If I score a goal,
Yes.
I can ask you a question. You score a goal, you can ask me a question.
Perfect.
He's so serious.
Yeah, this is a good one. Be honest.
Would you rather score a known goal or miss a penalty?
Yeah! That's what I call diamond hands. Discover Forever Skills, my new collection on Binance.
I've got Snare here, one of South Africa's most talented casters, to grace us with his presence. But welcome to the stream, guys. It is the Goliath Gaming Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup. And of course, we have to start it off with some interesting, tricky events.
Yeah.
Do you want to take us through it, Snare?
It's going to be a very interesting way to start. It's going to be a show match. And y'all always do this. You know, you bring some of your boys here, try to make them embarrass some of the people in the world. But we're going to be having a 2 versus 2 show match. 2 of our influencers with 2 of our pros. But the catch is the Goliath pros are not allowed to score themselves. So they can only assist. They can only facilitate goals. They can't make them happen directly. I don't know how that changes things, especially because some of these brothers, they just love spamming that circle button. They want to score as much as possible.
Now we actually get to see who's willing and who's the best at assisting. That alley-oop, that through ball, that vision. And communication is key, we know this.
Yeah. And especially with 2v2, because whenever you play 2v2 FIFA, if you haven't engaged in EAFC in that way, the main thing, like he said, is communication, but also intuition. You just have to know exactly what your partner is going to be doing, where they're going to be positioned on the pitch, and especially defensively. You don't want to be in that position where you think, okay, I can let this ball through, the person behind me's got it, they don't got it, you concede a goal. Now you're just looking at each other like, hey, who's to blame? Now we have to like get back on the same page before we even go back into scoring.
This also like takes me back. I think for me personally, the most interesting times when watching AFC, watching FIFA, was the 2v2s. I've always been a fan of team sports in general. So when that element came in, I think about 2023, it was the most fascinating, most engaging type of AFC. You actually got to see the camaraderie, the vibes, the communication, just the sheer yes! Within team sports, so we're going to have to see a bit of that. So there will be 2 show matches, and then we're jumping into beating the pro. We will have our pro player, Hamza, one of South Africa's best, taking challenges against the people here on the day you beat them. You get a bit of walk-around money in your pocket. We're going to have 2 of those on the main stage, and then when we get into the meat and potatoes, which is the tournament itself, 30,000 Rand in cryptocurrency value on offer. 15,000 for first place, 9 for second, and 6 for third place. And of course, as tradition stands, players have to receive medals.
Yeah, boy.
Kick us off here.
All right, so we're having RSA 2v2 action going to be kicking off. Very interesting to watch. We have Mix versus Zaid versus Ash and Kalen. I mean, Kalen, bro, you can't win this time. You know, Zaid needs his W. No, he needs his W.
Not again, surely. He can't keep getting away with this.
But the most interesting part will be seeing the fact that they can't score. Maybe something will happen here. Adams gets the ball in, but he can't shoot. He has to pass to somebody else.
Do you know,
Mix, where were you?
You can see player movement and who's got the ball.
Yeah. Oh, no, definitely.
That's the most accurate thing I can see about kicking off with the corner. It's a good thing Asim's not playing. He's the corner specialist. So whenever I see him, he's not here. It's like, okay, cool, we can breathe whenever there's a set piece.
Yeah, we're not going to be having those stupid goal celebrations like last year. Now let's see what Ash and Kalen can get up to here. Charging in. That's actually a very good recovery run. That came through from Mix there. But he lost the ball immediately afterwards. This could be a goal-scoring opportunity. Ash and Kalen, no! Too late to get off the shot. Kalen is like, what are you doing? Press the circle button.
Please, I believe in you. Couldn't get the laces through that ball. But we see another attack. It's Mix and Zay going through. Lost touch. It's good. That's dirty. That's Mix. No ways. It cannot be. But in all that
it's fine. You
excitement,
blame the controller. You blame the controller.
I have to.
Yeah. Like,
It's never the player.
No.
It's the equipment.
Something went wrong with the equipment. The disconnect happened at the worst possible time. I'm glad the player was doing the same thing because I guarantee he's feeling that way right now.
Oh, that's what he's saying.
But we're still at 0-0. Kicking things back off right now. Let's see what Ash and Kalen can accomplish here with their attack.
It's also a good way for people to actually find out who the representatives performing on Thursday for the South African squad. But we got Megs and Zaid on their counter-attack inside the final third. But a bit of flops and fumbles.
It's still early days, still the first half, you know, get those nerves out of the way. You want to make your mistakes now, not later in the game where they could be consequential. That's a beautiful ball that came through there. That was definitely a Kalen pass, but can Ash get the proper runs into the box? Charging in right now. Mokoena needs somebody, but Cross, specifically that defender, twice now we've seen him make the last-ditch recovery runs that turns everything around, and now maybe this could be a goal for them. Mix and Zaid, they're in through on space. Zaid needs to pass though. And Mix not in the position to receive the ball. He does get it though, very high up the pitch in the final third. Still no shot coming through. Somebody just press the circle button. Mix finally does it, but doesn't have the accuracy. We're still playing here, man. This game is still 0-0.
Now they're back on their counter-attack. Lovely chip over the box. Cuts it back in. Looking for a man. Goes for the shot. Unfortunately, too many bodies behind that ball. Reminds me of Chelsea in 2007.
Hey, the good old days.
Got to park that bus, yo.
Please don't talk to me about Chelsea in 2026.
I don't want to talk about Chelsea, period. I brought it up. I'm sorry.
Ash and Kalen, let's see what they can do here. Long run, gets the ball in.
Lovely.
Pass coming in through. Yes! Referee!
Despicable!
Referee!
It's preposterous!
Referee!
How?
That's not a yellow card. You need to send that man to jail for attempted murder.
Hold up. I think Miggs has to take the penalty. We got a green time this over here. That's the hardest part, I think, at this point. Then he's going to get the laces to the ball. All right, left to right, left to right.
Okay.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Woo.
Vamos.
Okay.
Vamos. Stewie.
I feel like the celebrations maybe a bit too much, Mix. You're too gassed right now. It's only one goal, brother. This is the AFC. One goal means nothing until the 90th minute.
100%. Football is the game of two halves, so let's just see how the recovery comes from Ash and Kalen. Starting off down the right-hand side, Ring cuts back, looking for a runner, finds his man, continues to progress. Is he going to cut back in? He does. Puts it in, lays it up quite nicely, cuts in, gives it back to Ash. Magnifique!
Damn! Magnifique indeed. Yo, that was almost like the third goal at the Sundowns game against Leipzig. That was really incredible. Very good setup. And we got to see the system you were talking about earlier. Instead of just going for the normal pass, he goes for the skip pass to make sure it bypasses the defenders, creates space for the shooting man. All of a sudden, it's 1-1, and that previous celebration means nothing. Let's see what the recovery is going to look like here. Unfortunately, they couldn't keep the ball, so Miggs and Zaid already back in, looking for that second goal. Inside the box right now, needs to beat the last man. The layoff pass, though, instead goes directly to a defender. Miggs and Zaid cannot extend a lead here in the game.
You can start to see they are playing better football now. That took a bit of time to warm up, but they're getting to the flow of things that's flowing like the ancient rivers of the Babylon. So much space, so much time, so much room for activities. Good defense coming out from Kalen and Ash.
Nah, bro, I feel like Miggs needs to check his controller. Circle is clearly not working. Sometimes you just gotta shoot the ball, brother. Gonna try again right now. Lays the ball to Zaid. Zaid waiting for a way in, just trying to cut in on the far edge of the box, but gets snuffled out. Too many defenders there. Unfortunately, though, for Ash and Kalen, they can't get the ball away from the danger area. So this attack is still potentially on. They're being screened by multiple members, but keeping the ball well. It will draw the halftime whistle. Referee calls the action. 2-2, but a very fun 2-2, though, bro.
An exciting half, nonetheless.
That's very fun to watch.
We actually got to see them in the element in terms of how they just set each other up. It's just conversion ratio is quite low, but you can just see better football is being played.
Back in the game now. Ash and Kalen will kick us off. Again, they keep losing the ball very cheaply. Oh, this is it. Golden opportunity, but it's Zaid on the ball. He's not allowed to shoot. What's he going to do here? He's going to get the header. Unfortunately, the player, as he was cutting across, didn't have enough pace, so there's no power on the header. Just goes directly to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, and he's hit the gym and train those neck muscles. Okay, cutting back in. Still in control. Lovely through ball, but keeper's away. He's woke. He's had his coffee.
Yeah, second half, he's ready now. He's like, I was flopping a little bit in the first half, guys, but now I'm ready. Ash and Kalen, look at that ball. Beautiful pass coming in. The question is, can they convert from this position? The through ball helps him to overlay onto the top edge of the box. Nice little twists and turns, but he doesn't release the ball in time. They still have it back, though. Danger is not over just yet. But once again here, Zulu, they can't keep it. Whenever they get the ball in those dangerous areas, possession just evaporates.
Are we watching tennis or football? Lots of back and forth here. Long shots!
Hey. Calm down. Calm down.
All right, just testing. The keeper's awake there.
Now they were just feeling kind. They saw some kid in Rosie who wanted a game ball. Now though, here, beautiful pass goes through. Miggs, is he going to press the circle button at long last? He still will not. Allergic to doing it. So we stay at 1-1 right now. Ash and Kalen, though, looking for the turnaround. That pass almost went through. That would have definitely been a goal had he succeeded.
Can confirm, can agree. Okay, counter coming through from Zaid and Miggs, setting each other up. Looking for a runner in the right line, gives it to him. Just circle, one button. Oh. Keeper.
At least he pressed it this time.
Exactly.
You know, it's practice.
I ain't even mad.
We'll take the corner short. Can they get the ball into the box? Try to cross it. Very odd decision to take it short and then still go for the cross. I feel like it's one or the other, right? You either play around or you go for the direct cross. When you go half-half, you just squander everything.
What happened to the days of just putting it back into the box, just crossing it in?
Thankfully, that meta is over. God, I hated FC23. I'm not going to lie.
PTSD rolling all over the screen. Lovely. Beats this man, pushes it forward. We've got a few runners running inside the box. Good defense. Good vision to read that and just control. Now the counteract comes in. That's Ash. Kalen looking for a runner. Communication. I can see them talking over there. Trying to set it up. Dribbling. Beating everyone.
Ooh.
Even himself. Losing the ball.
Sometimes you outplay yourself. You are often your worst opponent on the pitch. Still 1-1 right now, and we're having a lot of good passages of play, but just no conversion. And you were mentioning at the start of the half that, Migs and Zaid were playing a lot better football, but Ash and Kalen have been growing into the game, keeping the ball for longer spells, getting into more dangerous areas. But all of that could change here because Migs is going to shoot. Oh, score! Vamos! Woo! He found the circle button. He might have found the winner here, Tools. What a way to come through. 2-1 up right now. Migs and Zaid ascendant in the game.
He's him. He's him. And true to South African fashion, you got to perform that dance. You got to celebrate the right way. But, okay, cool. Kickoff time. Pressure's on. Pressure's on for Zaid. Let's see.
What will they do here? It's 2-1 at the moment.
Got to bounce back.
Okay, Ash and Kalen want to make sure that they draw out this game, but for Zaid and Migs, they don't want to give any doubt as to who is the better players here. Ooh. Very good play on the edge of the touchline. Very nice dribbling. Migs gets the ball into Zaid. Zaid passes it back. The shot is laid off, but the goalkeeper is good to it. They will draw a corner kick. Time to channel your inner Asim and put this game to bed.
Kisses the post. There we go. Finally kicks it in. What is this? What are you doing here?
That's some new tech.
I haven't seen that before.
Okay. Now the question is, was that on purpose or did somebody just misclick when they were trying to beat the ball?
It was real. They do it again, then we know.
Okay.
Show us. Don't tell us, guys. Whips it in. I think he was just trying to hit that thing back into the danger, back into the box, but in control here. There's a man open. Let's see if we can get this license to the ball. Offside?
Slightly.
Do you know what I think? Somebody told me the other day, offsides only came into football in general about 20 years ago.
Really?
Are you telling me offsides were since the...
That sounds about right, because some of the older football would be very haram back in the day. So, yeah, that actually does sound about right. Migs and Zaid. Here we go. Migs. Shoot! Dubula, Vanas! Dubula! He doesn't do it. Tools again. Well, they're still winning for now, so it's not so sad. However, Ash and Kalen could change that in a minute. Look at all the space they have ahead of them. Playing with the ball. What a tackle, though. Last-ditch challenge was being tripled up on with the advancing men.
Oh.
And now all of a sudden it's a counter-attack. He was offside. He had to leave the ball.
Okay.
He was offside initially. Unfortunately, he can't recover the second ball. But the game still ends 2-1. The victory advantage for Migs and Zaid. Congratulations. Migs found out he can press circle, and Zaid got his revenge for the Red Bull event. Shout out to him.
Yeah, revenge is sweet. Revenge is sweet, but at the end of the day, Migs, Ash, that was actually some decent, probably better than me. If I had to be on that stage, I definitely fumbled the ball there. So congratulations to the winners over there. And we do have another one, apparently, another show match on the cards, and it's going to be Canton Parker sitting down in the hot seats in front of the bright lights, camera, action. He's used to it from a content perspective, but from a gaming perspective, that's tough.
I feel like with Canton especially, it's going to be fun to watch because he's normally on the other side of the screen, like you say, calling the action, looking at what people are doing. So he has to rep us who are behind the camera, right?
Please.
He's got to do the right thing right now and make sure that he makes us all look good. And I believe he's going to be taking on Migs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Migs did just come through from a pretty decent victory.
So he's warm.
He's warm now.
Okay.
But it's also different because you're going from 2v2 where you've gotten used to a particular rhythm, knowing where the guy's going to be running. So all of a sudden, you're just by your ace. It's all on you at this moment in time.
You can't blame anyone, right?
Unfortunately.
That's the thing about solo sports. You can't blame anyone. You look around and it's you sitting in that chair, absorbing all that defeat or success at the end of the day. But yes, it is going to be Canton Parker up against Migs. Canton is a veteran of the esports and gaming scene, but when it comes to the AFC, that's where you get to truly test yourself. Migs, again, coming in hot, coming in warm. He knows what to do. So it's going to be tricky when it comes to that engagement. And don't forget, guys, we are kicking off with the tournament a bit later today. 30,000 Rand in cryptocurrency value for the people, the players, as well as giveaways running 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and 6 o'clock. So if you are here, you'll be eligible for the giveaway. We're giving away 2 Razer gaming headphones as well as a gaming monitor later today. That's the big one. That's the draw. And you have to be present. Importante. It's importante.
Especially because I'm going to be here. I need a new monitor, so if you're not here, trust me, it's going to go home with me, definitely for sure. Another special thing though about this day here, Tools, is this is a reunion. We were speaking about this off camera, but you've been dodging me, bro. For 12 years. Think about this. The first event either of us ever did, 2014, we did a FIFA event at the Microsoft Studios, and he's been dodging me since. You haven't been on the mic with me since then, bro. What's happening?
Crazy to think about. So my first cast I've ever done was with you 12 years ago, and we haven't been... This is the second time?
This is the second time. You've been dodging me for 12 years.
Yeah, I'm more behind the camera now, assisting. Doing the layup there, doing the assist. But we're back now. We're back. We're reunited.
We're back.
My brother. And back then, what was it, on Xbox back
I was on the
then?
Xbox.
Yeesh,
Yeah. And now nobody even... You know how I knew that the Xbox FIFA EAFC days were well and truly over? When even Kalen stopped playing on Xbox. That's when I knew it's chat. It's over.
What was he doing? Oh man, what was he thinking? My word. How far has he come to himself as a player? Man's been almost through every era of AFC and console coming through here. Still dominating to this day. But there's more rivals now. There's more people. There's more, adversaries, more storylines we could be drawing strings from. I mean, last week we saw Zaid against Kalen and then the grand final. So Kalen's, of course, looking to retain that first prize, that prestige of being the best player. But there's also hot on his heels, there's Zaid. There's also players here. There's KK here as well. So we've got some of the best players in South Africa here battling out for that cash money and of course bragging rights.
I think honestly in the long term the bragging rights are the most important thing because the money is great, right? Obviously that's why we all are engaged in what we're doing. But the day will come where that money is finished, right? But the day will never arrive where you are no longer the person who won a tournament. You win that tournament, it's in stone. It's etched in history forever. No one can ever take that away from you regardless of what happens. And especially for some of these players, we've seen time and time again that ego, confidence, that those are the things that really determine the top echelon of players. So I think if you have the mentality that it bothers you more to lose than it does to lose money, that's how you know you got a real gem on your hands.
You do. I mean, it's always about collecting medals, collecting trophies, but it's always maintaining that prestige, that self-confidence, that belief, bouncing back after a loss as well. That shows true character and determination within the player. And essentially, we're all battling here in South Africa trying to be the best, right? But at the end of the day, you look at the broader scope. There's the Esports World Cup around the corner. There's international tournaments you try to prove yourself. And iron sharpens iron, so the more competitive it is locally. When you go overseas, you're more battle-tested. You're more ready for those engagements.
I mean, to that point, how many times have we seen over the years in South Africa that you'll have some new player come through, they clearly show they have what it takes to win locally, they go overseas, get trapped easily, right? Get demolished. But usually that happens when they are like head and shoulders above of the rest of the competition. The moment the gap closes, when they go overseas, even if they're not winning the tournament, suddenly you're finding, hey guys, we're like 2 games away from top 8.
100%.
All of a sudden, we're actually coming out of pools with a very decent record. All of a sudden, there's some person who you looked up to, but now you can go toe-to-toe with him early on in the bracket.
That's true. That's true. I mean, if you look at all the eras in AFC, it's always been when we are at the most competitiveness. When we go over there, we do well. I mean, if you look at the new generation coming through, your KKs, your Hamza. I mean, synthesis of another player, I forget his name, but those are the guys, pushing Zaid, pushing Kalen. So they can't rest. People think they can sit down and rest. They'll have sleepless nights. They'll have sleepless nights. Let us slip one time and see what happens.
I mean, you guys signed a kid, right? Reda as well. A few years ago, nobody knew who he was, right? Now, all of a sudden, every single tournament, the top guys know I'm going to have to really try to beat this kid. And then that makes everybody better. And then, but it also makes it harder to get into, right? 5-6 years ago, you can just be, you win your weekly leagues. You could probably do well in a tournament now. Now, if you're not practicing 6-7 hours a day, every day on the weekend, you have no chance. Like, the level of competition is just too high now.
Yeah, exactly. And you mentioned Rita. The rumors are he's still cooking people. Sometimes he cooks his brother. Sometimes he's even cooking Kalen. I've seen those things, those calls that they sent on the WhatsApp groups. When your ear's on the ground and your
You're doing
eyes
the
are
scouting
open.
reports.
Oh, every day. Every day. The news is there. And from an NGO perspective, you're always looking out for the next best talent in general. Because at the end of the day, when you're representing an organ, you're representing yourself, and you go overseas, you need that support, and you need that one glimmer of hope that is going to go over and just do well. Sometimes your best player will go over there and do well. All of a sudden, you're like, "How? Kelen's the best shot. Kotwa, Hamza, or Asim is doing better when they perform overseas." So it's weird in that sense. That's why you actually need that pool, that talent coming through. And this is where they, they can really test each other over here.
Also, the great thing about having events like this, where it's smaller, a bit more intimate, right, is that we just came from an event last week where a lot of these guys played against each other, and you need them playing against each other often, reliably, so that we can see them develop. They can figure out ways to deal with each other, ways to improve, ways to get better, and also ways to scout for the next big thing, right? Sometimes there's tech that people are just not aware of, that there's just things that are not happening, but you need this kid to come through at an event like this who might not have been able to make it to a Comic-Con or a Rage, but they can be here and they can still show you something new.
100%, and there's quite a lot of skill transfer happening within the scene as well, but enough from us. The action is here. Makes up against Canton. Parker already starting off with some heat, long balls. He's really making him run nice and early, so doesn't need tear any muscles.
Bro, he's literally doing the actual PSG strat, kicking it out into touch and starting the play from there.
Wait, is this rugby or soccer?
That's what I'm thinking, dog.
Okay.
Also, Migs, hi there, boss, but I'm going to be super biased against you playing one of the worst teams to have ever been created, so shout out against you, my friend.
I'm not a fan of both teams, so I'm going to remain neutral.
Surely you hate United more than you hate PSG.
I don't know.
What has PSG ever done to you?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. But okay, I'm going to be Team PSG today. So
Let's go.
Canton Parker. Nice long ball. Finding no one.
You can definitely see the change on the
buttons.
2v2.
They're testing buttons.
They're just testing buttons, okay. But you can see the pace of the game is very different. Also, you play with Zayd or a Kalen, they're going to force you to play faster because that's just their natural game style. So we'll see if Migs has picked that up. It is on the attack. Nice over-the-head ball. Might be offside, though. Yeah, he was offside.
All right, Migs showing us some heat nice and early. Me likey a lot.
Canton, what's happening?
He's testing buttons. It's still early in the game. Allow him. Allow it. But ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't signed up for Binance, nice, easy process. You can do it via your Google sign-in as well. If they have an app on the Play Store, app on the Apple Store, as well as online. So go ahead, do the right thing.
Wow. Get on Binance as soon as possible and maybe bet against Canton's shooting because I don't know what that was.
Eesh.
That was pretty rough. Migs, though, back in on the attack. Bruno Fernandes trying to carry the ball into the final third, but does get dispossessed. Canton's not fully utilizing the pace of some of these wingers on the side of PSG, and now he might actually get punished for this. Bruno inside the box. Bruno! But Bruno can't find the angle. Maybe could have passed it into the path of the attacking player there. I think there was a better option, but and tried to go for the direct goal from the corner kick. Okay. So we're seeing a lot of new tech on the corner routines today.
We can see this guy was cooking last night practicing. This Migs guy, we can see. Canton on the counter-attack, nice and wide on the right-hand side wing. Looks for a man, finds Neves.
Nice.
Dispossessed. Has control again. No, dispossessed. Bit of ping-pong happening midfield. Looking for a nice man. Fernandes swings it wide to Ahmad. Ahmad still in control.
Okay.
But heavy-footed over there. Never misses leg day.
I wonder if Migs is going to abuse the R1 dribbling on Bruno Fernandes. He's like one of the few players in the game where it's genuinely impossible to get the ball off of when he's doing it.
Really?
Yeah, super. It's almost as problematic as, remember last year's Ruud Gullit card, which was just impossible to deal with.
Yeah.
Now, though, the attack from Migs does get cut out. He still has the ball somehow, though. Mateus Cunha, can he release it? Gets the ball into the box, but no heading is going to happen. Long-range shots just goes directly into the path of the goalkeeper. Safanov will play it out to safety.
Yeah, I've always said, when in doubt, shoot it out. Just kick it. Something can happen. FIFA's one of those games. We've seen the glitches. Canton on the counter-attack. Mendes twisting and turning, can't find his man. What?
Offside. He got super unlucky because as he was trying to pass, his other player ran over him and the ball went directly into his feet. Also not surprising that you think shoot wins everything, Counter-Strike guy.
I gotta! You gotta!
Do you ever miss CS?
Always, every day. I still play though now and then.
Are you washed?
I watch all the... I'm not washed. I still cook. Class is permanent. Ooh. Okay, Migs. Showing us a bit of flair.
Okay. Just didn't have the necessary finish in that moment, but almost got his way through for the first goal. He'll have the chance to try again. Canton gave the ball away a little bit cheaply in midfield. Brian Mbuemo gets the ball to Kobe Mainu. Kobe Mainu needs to shoot and score. And he just blasted into the back of the net. Keeper stands, no chance. It's 1-0 for Migs, playing the worst team ever created.
Man, that first touch belongs in a museum. Pure art. All right. It's time for the counter-attack. Canton Parker 1-0 down. We know what that pressure feels like playing from behind, but might be that fuel he needs. Right, fighting down from the left wing. Too long of a pass.
He's so lucky that that tackle missed. That would have actually been a red card, heads up.
Straight up.
But he will still end the half with all his players on the pitch. It's 1-0 for now. Canton, it's only 45 minutes. It's only 1 goal. I mean, we just saw the previous game that it ended 2-1, so there's lots of opportunity to turn this around. Let's see what Canton can accomplish here. Dembele finds the ball to How Neves. How Neves gets a beautiful ball to Desiree Doué, but his first touch lets him down. He's unable to carry it into the box.
Yeah, the first touch is a bit heavy. I think holding that sprint button is always going to net into that. Lovely Katiki Taka coming in from Miggs. Lovely high ball over the top. Just needs to put it back on the next. Laduma, he is ecstatic about that one. Static, I tell you. The one, and only a few times Manchester ever stand a chance against PSG.
Scoreline you'll never see in real life. 2-0 right now for Manchester United. Can he make it 3, or will Canton be the one to get the turnaround? He had a golden chance there too. Dembele was in the correct channel with the run. Had he released the ball at that moment, he probably would have scored. But now he's on the defensive because Mings coming back looking for goal number 3. But the static wall of blue in front of him blocks off the shot. We are still at a 2-0 game. Nothing's changed just yet.
Yeah, Canton Parker just looking to find the net. In fact, just find a shot at this point in time. Down the right-hand side wing, cuts back in. Tries the cross, nets himself a corner at the very least. Still in control. Dembele, hopefully swinging the ball in. Looking for the header!
Hey. Okay.
Close but no cigar.
Trying something interesting. Very risky tackle. It actually paid off initially, but he couldn't keep the ball. And now all of a sudden, Miggs with some very quick 1-2 passing. He's offside though. Referee will call it back. I know Canton's sweating. He's very thankful to the linesman for that whistle call.
Yeah. You know, that's often the players with the best kits lose. Oh!
So you're saying his kit is too nice?
It's too nice. Look at that swagger in Canton. My God.
Hey, and he was actually dripped out even more earlier. Like he looked incredible, yeah.
Okay. Let's hope that drip seeps into his game and he can get some balls behind that net, because things like Dyer, 65 minutes on the clock. It's Miggs on the counter-attack, and he's stringing together some lovely passes back and forth. Last one just doesn't go his way. Canton Parker on the counter-attack needs to build it up, get some nice passes together, and that's a good one.
There we go.
Lots of space to work with, moving into the final third. What does he do here? Cuts back in. There's no runners to receive that final pass. That's what you want. How do you do that? Do you trigger a runner? What do you actually do in that a situation?
In that situation, I think you trigger a run and then you try to get the pass through. But before we talk about that, Miggs about to find his 3rd goal. It's open. Balas, what are you doing?
No way.
Miggs. Bro, why are you trying to chip right there? Just blast the ball.
He's trolling us at this point. He's trolling.
Oh, he's proving that he really has figured out the circle button, but sometimes not always the appropriate way to press it. What can you do? He's still in command of the game, though, so he's probably not going to care about it too much.
I mean, the stats were there. 5 shots on goal to 0. Lovely through ball there. Chip
him.
Canton!
No! One player's chipping when he shouldn't. The other one's not chipping when he should. What is going on? Well,
it be like that sometimes.
Yeah, these are the content creators, not the pros. 2-0 right now. Canton, you just need the 1 goal, brother. Just go out on your shield. That's all we want to see.
If there was ever a time, it is now. In 8K, hey? This is an 8K, so I hope this is clear as day. Every pixel is prevalent. So when he sits back at home later, he's going to show his wife and his puppies, look, this is how I had to bend the knee.
I don't think he wants to show anyone he cares about this game. Canton.
Love you a long time, but let's get some goals over here. Just take it easy, breathe. Sometimes the way forward is the simplest in a game like this. Lovely. runner. No runners in there. The idea and the execution is there, but that final moment, that final touch just doesn't come into fruition.
Yeah, and he keeps getting exploited like this. Like the quick passing from Miggs is just carving him apart. Already we see him in. Ahmad can't get off the shot though. That was actually excellent defending from Canton.
100%.
He recovered the ball and he didn't give away the set piece either. All of a sudden, he's the one on the counter. He has the numerical advantage. Can he get the ball to Dembele? He cannot, but he still has it. How Neves not been dispossessed. Gonna go for the Travella from outside the box.
To be honest, I want shots. I love shots. That's when the keeper can fumble. You really got to test him. His hands are sweaty on the day. But down he'll get this ball. Back counter attack. Not much time left. He needs to score now, as I speak, as I breathe.
And now?
Mix, this is tactical. This is tactical. I'll give him a yellow card in the game and
in real life. Yeah.
Straight.
We should start doing that. Actually have a referee go around and be like,
Can I be frank? I agree with that. I think yellow cards in real life, especially in a game like this, need to be given. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Mix 2-0 Manchester United.
Woo! That was a fun game to watch. Canton, you let us down in the end, but you did give it your all. I feel like the 2-0 is probably a fair reflection of the game. I think if Canton was a bit better at shooting, it might have been a 2-2 scenario.
Or if you get a warm-up game as well.
If he had there we go.
Mix came in hot.
Maybe that's going to be Canton's excuse. Be like, guys, look, this is my first game of the day. He's already been playing.
And you know what? I'll accept it.
Yeah,
I'll accept it. I'll be like, you know what? You're right.
Yeah.
You deserve a second chance. So maybe we'll rerun this a bit later. But we do have Hamza is going to be jumping on the main stage, taking some challenges against the players around here. Beat the Pro segment will be about to commence, but we're going to be taking a short break soon before we jump into that. Okay, production has spoken. The one above has spoken. We're actually going to be kicking off with the tournament soon as well. I'm sure the pro players have been anticipating this all week long.
I will say, if you're one of the pros in this situation, or if you're just playing in the tournament, I would go and play the show match first against Hamza. Get warm. He's not playing in the tournament either, right? So he obviously doesn't have anything to lose. He can play at max level. Play against him, get reps against him. Because you know that if he was in the tournament, he'd probably be in that top 6 conversation. So might as well get yourself comfortable playing against someone of that caliber now before they eliminate you from the tournament.
And the way he plays, it forces you to sharpen up your defense. So, sure.
Yo, Hamza.
Crazy cupcakes, I tell you. Crazy cupcakes. But guys, we're in such a lovely venue. It's pristine, it's clean. And of course, this wouldn't be possible without Binance. Samsung obviously have provided us with the venue. Everything is running smoothly. Today is a great day to be a human and to be an EAFC player. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, of course. Great day outside. One of the warmer days of the last week as well. You know, even the weather was cooperating to make sure that everybody could come out today. So I'm also just glad to see familiar faces.
Crazy.
That's actually
I'm a bit cold.
Are you freezing?
I'm icy.
You need just some ice, man. Look, this is why you're icy. It's too cold. That's the problem.
That's my Jesus. My Jesus, please. Let her go alone. But guys, yeah, like I said, we have some of the best players in South Africa here today to grace you with their presence, to battle about. If you are new to AFC, if you're new to this broadcast, stay tuned because they're going to be showing you some lovely tips and tricks.
Many tips and tricks. Kind of very interesting things that are still going to be happening for the rest of the day. But as we are setting up for the rest, I believe we are going to be taking a small break so that when we come back, we have Hamza taking on a variety of challenges, and then the main event of the day, the tournament here at the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup. It's going to be very interesting to watch. Do you have a favorite before we go into break? Who are you putting your money on to win today?
Today, the whole tournament?
Whole tournament.
I'm biased.
That's why it'll be more fun.
The one and only.
One and only Zaid.
Zaid April.
Okay.
They named a month after him. That's how prevalent he is in this scene. But guys, stay tuned. Go get yourself some popcorn, get yourself some chips, get yourself some snacks. We'll be back shortly. Okay. XOXO.
Join me on Binance.
If I score a goal,
Yes.
I can ask you a question. If you score a goal, you can ask me a question.
Perfect.
He's so serious.
Yeah, this is a good one. Be honest.
Would you rather score an own goal or miss a penalty?
That's what I call diamond hands. Discover forever skills. My new collection on Binance.
We're back. We're back.
We have returned, Mr. Tools.
Hey, yo. So we have found 3 victims for the challenge, the pro beat the pro segment, and I have to state it like that.
They're just victims.
Yeah, it lets them know. It sets the tone nice and early that this is not going to be easy.
I mean, to be fair, they're playing for a lot, right? Being able to beat Hamza, that's a major bragging rights, right? And people don't know this. I'm not sure Hamza knows this either, but you were telling me off camera that if he loses, he's out of Goliath. So you're playing for your contract, my friend.
Exactly. That's crazy.
You lose a game, you're done.
No such thing. Okay. I just over and above that. the players already, a lot of people wanted to take the challenges against Hamza, but unfortunately the tournament and the show must go on thereafter.
Yeah, I think the fun thing for me is going to be how many goals he concedes. That's going to be the main determining factor. Because normally this is a guy who scores a bajillion goals every time that he plays. So if you're able to score against them, even if you lose, honestly, I would regard that as a win. So don't think about, can I beat Hamza? Can I score against Hamza? That's how you should really be treating it when you go up against these super high-level pros.
It's more of like, can you even touch the ball? I think that's
Hey, and he's a ball hog as well when he plays, right?
Yeah. It's like most of his games, like I always try to look at the stats and ball possession, and it's always outrageous.
Yeah.
It's always outrageous. It makes, and it does two things in my mind. You get less opportunity to actually get your own game and momentum going. And then at the second time, it frustrates you and forces you. Whenever you get the ball, you want to make a Hollywood play. I call them Counter-Strike Hollywood plays. It forces you to make a Hollywood play because you know you're not going to get the ball back.
Yeah, and it also changes how you approach the game, right? Because now you're more prone to be making mistakes. Because when you get the ball, like you say, you're in your head now. You're like, when's the next time I'm actually going to have possession? When's the next time I have an opportunity to do this? So you have to go for those Hollywood plays, like you say. But unfortunately, they're Hollywood for a reason. These are the low percentage plays, right? This is that, you know, I'm flashing middle through Inferno, hoping for something magical.
I love it.
And it never happens.
These analogies. Man's on one. Man's on one. Okay, right.
Let's go.
Joseph up against Hamza. Let's see how it goes. Hamza on the yellow, Joseph in the red. True to fashion, true. On the bottom right-hand side screen, you can just see the individual players. And we're looking for sweat on the brow of the challenger. We're looking for sweat. But he's also started off hot.
He has
Keeping
indeed.
Position.
Unfortunately, he does end up giving the ball away. He was trying to recycle the ball out wide, gives it away to Hamza, and here he comes. Nice precision passing. He's already in the box. Will turn his man, turn the second one as well. Passes it in, lays off the shot. The goalkeeper forced to work extremely hard to keep that out.
Short pass. Gonna go again. Just trying to center the defense. Fix them so we can continue the way he plays. Short passes inside the box. Twisting and turning, forcing the defenders to make a decision, and the goalkeeper once again has to come and save the day.
Still going to be on the attack though. The second corner of the game. Hamza in it. Apalis inside the box, looking for the shooting angle. Not going to find it just yet. Will eventually get to it as he tries to curl the shot in. Keeper once again having to come off his line to save that. Short corner from Hamza. Trying to work it into the box, gets the ball in the perfect position, but shoots just a fraction of a second too late. Ends up drawing yet another corner kick.
That's 4 saves in a space of 1 minute. Incredible. Give him man of the match already. Twisting and turning in the box again. Wants to walk the ball in essentially. Finally finds the back of the net. Joseph shaking his head in disarray.
So it begins. We've all been here. You're doing well against someone who's, you know, statistically better than you. You're holding your own. But once the first goal gets through, all of a sudden it's like the floodgates are wide open. But let's see here, Joseph, if he can make a turnaround here. He actually could have kept running with Ronaldo. Ronaldo will have the ball again. Does get dispossessed inside the box. Good recovery, though, here from Joseph. Looking for that all-important first goal for himself. And we can sort of see right now, he's just trying to make sure that he doesn't give up possession. He knows he's not going to have the ball all that often. What a header! Great attempt, but CR7 could not direct it homewards. Still stays 1-0, but some signs of life coming through from Joseph here.
100%. I really love the way he played the build-up, the Katiki-Taka, just forcing the players to backtrack, looking for that opportunity, for that gap to exploit. But now here's the counter-attack coming out from Hamza. From the left-hand side wing, trying to pierce his way through the box, but passes don't go his way, retains possession. All of a sudden, defenders forced to keep their eyes sharp. Raise the shot, slips right through the net. Almost there, close but no cigar.
Yeah, Hamza cannot believe he didn't score there. He knows that he should be 3-0 up right now. But he's going to try and at least get that second goal. Stolle dancing around the box. Beautiful movement, but just can't find a clean angle to shoot or to pass. Forced to hold on to the ball. And he's just not getting dispossessed. Hamza abusing the R1 button all he's worth. Still hasn't taken a shot just yet, though. Having a bit of fun here. Pass now, Sitole. Will he find the angle? No, he will not. Good recovery coming in from Joseph there. He'll make sure to keep this at only a 1-goal deficit.
Yeah,
offside.
that's brilliant. Is it? Yeah, it is. You're right. You're right. Facts, no fiction coming out from Snare. But recycling the ball back into center field. Looking for some runners here. Just keeping it just between the legs finally. Hey, proceed forward. Doesn't go his way. Okay, cool. Back into control here is Hamza. And this is what I don't like. This tiki-taka. I don't want to call it samba, right? I call it samba. Nice dancing inside of the box and goes for a second shot. Second goal.
There we go. But unfortunately, that's just how Hamza plays. He's always wants you to keep the ball, frustrate you, force your players off the line, and then he just quickly turns. All of a sudden, there's space. He charges through, gets a goal. Literally what he just did. We'll see if he can do it for a third time here. Mufukeng waiting for the opportunity. Joseph took the bait. Look at how easily the pass just slices through the back lines now. He's inside the box, but gives the ball away rather cheaply. Should give Joseph an opportunity to counter-attack here.
Yeah, it feels like Joseph needs to just get his head back into the game. Just find some control, find some glimmers of light there. Passes like that aren't going to help his cause. And this comeback here, 2-0 down. Feels like he needs to be getting a goal soon just to get his spirit and mental back intact here. Still in control of the ball. Long shot!
Okay.
It's beautiful to watch.
Trying the goalkeeper. He shot on target. The header, though, not going to be on target. Goalkeeper will not even be bothered by that in the slightest. Referee draws it for halftime. And hey, if you're Joseph, right now you need to, what's that show, that You show with the psychopath? You need to channel that version. Manipulate Hamza somehow because things are not looking good right now.
Yeah, hey, Tagat at this point if you need to. Tagat. Right, Hamza back in possession, back in control. Just trying to string some lovely passes together, finding himself just outside the box, got the defenders on their toes, and I feel like that opportunity presented itself.
Yeah, the ball just almost came to him, gifted on a silver platter. He strikes it in. And now this is the problem, right? When you play up against someone like Hamza, right, with the nature of how he plays, he's 3 goals up right now, right? He's going to keep trying to score, but he's also going to keep suffocating you. So now you're thinking to yourself, yo, guys, I have to get 3 goals back, and I still have to defend against 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You're fighting against time.
Yeah. Time is not on the side.
You cannot beat.
That and taxes, unfortunately. Joseph coming through. Beautiful ball into the box. There it is. He does it. That was beautiful. He's celebrating like he just won the game because he kind of did, man. That was lovely to watch. Even Hamza can't even be too mad. That was just some beautiful football.
Yeah, exactly. And I think right now he's going to prove a point and just keep that 3-goal deficit inside the box, twisting and turning. And I think you can't not score that. You can't not score that. The way the net just bounced backwards. That was a shot out of anger, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he was very happy. He's like, really? He's maybe hearing us and he's like, I'm going to remind these guys who I am. I might not be in the tournament, but I'm still up there. Hamza looking now for goal number 5. He's restored that 3-goal deficit you were talking about. Can he make it 4? Beautiful ball, but he doesn't turn in time, but it looks like it will not matter. Joseph did not close him down. Hamza has all the time in the world to take that shot. All of a sudden, it's 5. Just now, it was only 2 goals, and now it's just 5.
I blinked and I missed it. Incredible, incredible. And the way Hamza plays, it almost feels like he has more time. The way he fixes his shot, making sure it's the perfect opportunity to execute it. It's like he sees time differently than most players.
He's on that speedster timing, you know. Everything is just slowed down around him. Moremi might be able to get the 6th goal here. Ball goes into Zwane. Zwane not dispossessed just yet. He literally just walked into the box, but a bit of a wayward shot. I'm very surprised he tried to go for the right post there when he had a clear angle for the bottom left.
Do you know what? Hamza's lucky we didn't bring the wheel. And he knows what the wheel means.
What's the wheel?
Nah, it's a GG thing. He knows what that wheel means.
Hamza, blink twice if you're in trouble.
No, it's just the wheel where one blindfold, one you can only score.
Oh, yeah. The challenge wheel.
The wheel of disadvantages, the challenge wheel.
Mufukeng. Right now, Hamza not really experiencing too much challenge here. Let's see if he can get to the 6th goal. Sitole into Mufukeng. The turn's there. Another turn. Beautifully done. Now he's just playing with him. He's enjoying life right now. ticking out the clock, playing right past this man. And he's going to try and walk it in. Okay, Hamza, brother, relax.
No, chill.
Chill a bit, dog. It's only a video game, brother. It's all good. There's no money for you here. Nothing changes whether you win or lose.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's also one of those goals that's demoralizing.
I'm speechless.
After they score that against you, how do you come back into the game, like, mentally? You're just like, guy, like, seriously, this is happening now.
At what point do you physically abuse your opponent? I'm kidding. At what point do you turn to violence?
You need to throw hands. I can't throw football, so I gotta throw the real hands.
Yeah. It's like when you're the little brother growing up in the family and you beat your big brother, you know pain is on the way.
You're like, was this win really worth it in the end?
Yeah. Why not just draw? Call it bygones be bygones.
Well, this could be interesting for Joseph. If he gets the last goal, he could still be very happy with that.
Okay,
even though Hamza would win the game.
Some redemption.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes scoring the last goal is the win.
Let's see, though. Not that much time remaining. Joseph gonna have to do something magical here. That pass, unfortunately, will not be it. And now Hamza, he wants the final say in the game. Charging forward. Zwane plays it back to Mokwena, who literally ran in a straight line, Tools. I've never seen a goal that simple at this late of the game. 7-1, we've got some Brazil-Germany numbers. Difficult start to the day for Joseph.
Tough day at the office, but at least I always say rather now than later. Rather now on the main stage than in the tournament where the format could have.
Yeah, I mean, if y'all didn't know about what the format of our tournament is going to be, once we get into the playoff section, it's double elimination, but it's best of ones. So you only have that one game. If you're not good up to it, if you didn't start the day warm enough, you could just be done. Only in the grand final do you actually get to play a best of three, but you have to get to the grand final first to begin with.
It's getting there. You must crawl, then you stand, then you walk, and then you can run. But sometimes you can't even stand.
Because you just got dropped 7 goals.
Trapped. It's back. It's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. But guys, if you're tuning in, it's myself, Zulubru, and Snare, one of South Africa's best commentators, has graced us with his presence. This could not be possible without Binance. So the world's #1 cryptocurrency exchange.
Yeah, they've been holding my crypto for I think like 6 years now. After I think everybody moved from Luno after a while, right? They were like, hey, those Luno fees, those Luno fees were killing us. Guys, yo.
We're catching hands.
Binance a much more reliable option for actually getting your crypto money out.
Exactly. So Binance, let's hear it today, guys. Tune in there, click Google, sign in if you are that simple like me. It's just super simple and easy. The steps speak for itself. And check it out. Yeah, they also have an app, so the Apple Store, Android Store. Go ahead, do the right thing, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, 30,000 Rand, some walk around money. What would you do with such a prize pool? If you won.
If I won this tournament, what have I been wanting to buy, but I didn't want to spend the money on? I'd probably buy a new camera. I've been wanting a new camera.
You are quite the photographer, eh?
But you know, it's hard to justify a new camera. Every single time you want to buy one, you're like, hey, but this thing's really expensive. So if I won the tournament, yeah, you know, young new camera, some new lenses, that would be cool.
Facts.
What about you?
It's a tough question. There's just so many things. Probably a new golf set. You have to bring it up, guys. Golf is a beautiful game. Golf and gaming, the two things together.
This man literally took a 5 a.m. flight last week to go play golf. Golf, my G. Yeah, nah. We must be fancy now. You know, it's our turn to eat, as they say. So
have to. You know, I've seen a correlation between golf and gaming, just on how you approach the game, how you approach each shot. Everything has to be done with purpose. You know, there has to be a certain vision and how to deal with setbacks. It happens. At the highest level, it happens. You 2-0 down going into the second half. What do you do?
And especially, how do you remain consistent, right? Because when adversity strikes in any kind of competitive environment, that's when you start slipping up. Even something you've practiced 1,000 times over becomes impossible to do all of a sudden. But the best players at anything, whether it be golf, whether it be gaming, are the people who can play the same way when they're 3-0 down as they play when they're 3-0 up. Just consistent all the time. Which basketball player that was saying that I try not to get too high or too low, just maintain the level. And it's hard to do in these kind of difficult games, you know. I'm sure sometimes you take a shot, you end up in the bunker and you're just like, hey, well, it's going to be a fun hole now. What do I do?
It's rough. It's rough. And, you know, one of the things I was just thinking about with gaming and golf in general is like you need a stock shot, but in gaming it's like, what is your base level? At your worst, when you're not feeling good, when you're sick or, you know, things aren't going your way, trouble outside the game's influencing. At your base, if you can win a tournament not feeling well, not at your best, at that baseline, imagine at your best. You'll cook. You'll cook.
I mean, it's a good thing we've got the UGC gang here because as fighting game players, they will know the bread and butter is really what determines a top-level competition. If your bread and butter is good enough, then you can win a tournament off the back of that.
I love bread and butter.
Yeah, unless you're dealing with the king, damn king players. Anyway, we're in the game right now. A new challenger / victim for Hamza to have to deal with. Let's see if he's going to be able to put the same level of beatdown, of hurt, onto the next man up here. So far, though, starting very similar to the previous game. Oh, but as I say, that possession given away. Hamza, will he be able to score his first goal? Almost did, but it clatters into the defenders instead. Still stay at 0-0 for now, but it's already looking a little bit scary for the challenger.
Is he playing a ghost? Who's he playing? Who's in the camera there? Katlek, okay.
Is that Katlech?
Yeah.
Oh, I see him now.
He's
Yeah.
in. Sometimes as a player, you want to be inside the screen.
Kalen does that as well a lot.
I say it as well. If you see him, it's almost like he wants to. We call them Pixel Sniffer! And he sniffs the back of the net. 1-0 up.
Okay. That was an electric goal. Very frustrating goal to concede as well for Katleho, but it's happened. Now we have to figure out a way back into this game. We've already seen that one goal is dealable. Once we start getting into 2, 3, 4s, that's when the trouble starts to emerge. Katleho, very nice defense there to keep the ball in midfield. He was almost poached away there by Hamza, excuse me. But now Hamza, he's finally playing defense. Katleho holding on to the ball, trying to get it as close to the box as possible. He wanted to trigger a run, but there was no space for the runner. But now he finds the space, gets into the box, slots it home. 1-1 all of a sudden. Katleho making this one exciting.
Yeah, 100%. And these two players know each other well. Just like the Jungle Book, they've grown up playing the game. They were in the Goliath Gaming Academy playing each other day in, day out, so they know each other. And so it just comes down to the mind games, comes down to that next best decision. I've always said, in every game this relates, whenever you find a play, look for a better one.
We'll see what plays can be found right now by Katleho. He got into a decent position. I think he wanted to lay off the ball onto the wing, but the defender in front of him forces the angle to go wayward. Now it's going to be Hamza in again. Mufukeng getting screened by two players right now. A third gets involved, so he's forced to go back into midfield, gets it to the edge of the box. Some quick one-touch passing emerging from Hamza, but he just could not find the finish. Katleho almost got that ball there. I think if he tried to go over the top instead of the directed through ball, he might have actually been in on goal.
What happened to those through balls via the air?
It's just not the matter. It's not a very reliable way of getting the ball in, but Hamza, in a very crazy scenario, some quick one-touch passing once again allows them to get into the box. He gets a goal. All of a sudden, we're at 2-1, and his goals have just been so fast. He's in midfield, and all of a sudden, it's in the back of your net.
And the decisions feel like they're instant. There's no hesitation. There's none of this.
Yeah.
We're just seeing the clean passing back and forth. They're locked in. They really are locked in, and they're cooking! Keeper. Just the fingertips.
Heartbreaking moment there for Katleho, but let's see if he's been working on his corner routines. Does not seem like he's going to have much luck with that one. But it does seem like the Asim meta is catching on. I've seen a lot more players doing it, even today already.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Portugal's featured quite a lot here.
Everybody wants
South Africa,
Ronaldo.
but that's a given.
Yeah. People want CR7, man.
They want Rondog.
Also, there are some actually really good midfielders. You have Bruno Fernandes, How Neves is in the game, Vitinha. So some really decent players you can put in the game.
Yeah, predictions for the World Cup. Portugal's up there.
Let's see now. Will this Portugal be up? Katleho wants to get back this game to level pegging towards the end of this first half. Some beautiful passing. Pedro Neto will get the ball. He's charging into the box. Gets past this man. Gets it into the back of the net. The pace of Pedro Neto might be a garbage footballer, but he's amazing in EAFC.
That's toxic, but I agree. That was a lovely, lovely football coming out of Cat, really taking advantage of the space that was given to him. But it puts it back to 2-2, even playing field.
Just look at that team sheet. Rafael Leao, Pedro Neto, Fernandez, Vitinha, João Neves, Inacio, Nuno Mendes, Thiago Dalo, Renato
fire.
Veiga. Yo, hey, this is actually a stacked team, honestly.
Yeah, it truly is stacked. But of course, both players are playing on 95 rated. So on even playing field, at least, you know, there's one player really diving into that patriocy with Team South Africa, who in my mind has the best kit moving into this World Cup.
Yeah, the kit's pretty fresh. Oh, beautiful ball. Fresh passing coming in from Goliath. Although he went for the reverse roulette there. I feel like he had a bit more time to just try and hold up the ball, wait for an additional runner. But he gives it up rather cheaply. Now it's going to be Hamza. Looking to try and break this deadlock and put himself back into the lead. Doesn't have much support with him. Will just try to be forced to lay it through. Getting into Mufukeng. Mufukeng, though, beautiful pass back. And now all of a sudden, Hamza's in the box with this quick passing. But Katlego with even quicker tackling gets it back in the dangerous area, prevents the third goal.
Yeah, things got dicey, things got heated, but Hamza back in control, looking to stitch some passes together, looking for a running man. There he is. Who's going to put his laces through the ball?
Oh.
Lovely, lovely build-up play and an emphatic finish. Emphatic indeed. Immediately, Katlego onto the counter-attack, loses possession. Ball's back in the court of Hamza.
It's also one of those situations we have to remember that this is Hamza's second game, so he's definitely more warm than Katlego will be at the moment.
Super hot fire. Man's not hot.
Man's not hot. Okay, Hamza keeping the ball. Is he going to release it here? He doesn't, so he does get dispossessed. Katlego recognized that the angle wasn't going to be good enough for Hamza to shoot. Hamza reminds me in some ways of Masum from a few years back. He doesn't take low percentage shots. He wants to score whenever he presses circle. Now, though, almost got the goal for himself to make it 3-3, but Katlego couldn't find a way to shoot. And maybe we needed Pedro Neto's additional pace rather than Rafael Leao in that situation.
Yeah, but he's also expecting, never in real life will that ever happen. But, you know, here we are. Players 95 rating, speeds all there. Counter-attack on the side of Hamza, looking for some opportunity at room. Twisting and turning, right moment is there. Is the iron going to strike while it's hot? Twisting and turning, the defenders hot in his heels. No opportunities presented itself just yet. Finally, gets the ball to Dalton. Good defense. Borane, unfortunately.
Time is ticking up, though. Only 20 minutes left, but here we go. Vitinha holds up the ball nicely, tries to give it back to João Felix, but he gets his line cut off. Not really the right way he wanted to be running. Do you sometimes feel, even when you're playing 95 rated, that it's actually capped, that some of the players are still not good enough?
It's crazy, actually. No, you're right about that. I feel that. I do feel that. But it's also like a Ronaldo making a run should most certainly be faster than the rest, although, you know, he's old.
He's got that Unk status now.
Unk.
Hamza not going to be able to get through the defense here of Katlego. So in these last moments of the game, will we have 3-3? Here comes Pedro Neto, charging past, but he gets dispossessed. I think Katlego was in two minds there. He didn't know if he wanted to try and charge directly, maybe slow down past the ball, and his indecision takes the advantage of him in the end.
Yeah, that indecision could come back to bite you, which it did, but now he is back in the counter-attack. And again, just you can't really force your way through a situation like that. I often say, rather reset the attack if there's no way forward.
You only have an opportunity to attack when you have the ball, so sometimes keeping it is paramount, as Hamza has been displaying that here. He does get dispossessed. This could be dangerous. João Felix, though, doesn't have enough support, and there's too many yellow shirts for him to go alone. He'll be forced to try and wait. Unfortunately, that patience gets turned against him as Hamza gets it back in the final third, and now also launching a counter-attack. Only 3 minutes on the clock. If he scores here, the game is well and truly over. Hamza inside the box right now. Can he curl it in? He passes it. Jackknife goal. Makes it 4-2. Mufukeng will end the game. Hamza has defeated yet another challenger. This time, though, a much closer game.
Yeah, the classic double bind where there is no right decision on the defensive side of it. You call it the jackknife, I call it the double bind, where the only way forward is sadness. But there we go. The final whistle has been blown. Cat did his best to no prevail. Hamza once
give
again,
him a round of applause,
he
yo.
takes it. Yeah.
Shout out to Katejo and the No Focus crew. He put in that work. Unfortunately, it is Hamza, so what can you do at the end of the day? But still a very close game. I feel like 4-2 in EAFC, a 4-2 result is nothing. That's as close a game as you can reasonably expect.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out who the next victim is. The next victim is. But Hamza, clean sheet so far.
He's looking good. He's looking clean. It's a bit unfortunate we're not going to see him in action in the main tournament. So the next game we have of him is the last time we're going to be seeing him on screen today. So he has to make it exciting. You know, do something we've never seen before. He's one of the few people that in official tournaments has scored 10 against an opponent. So you need to do it again, gang. You need to run back that history.
Yeah, look, when you get your TV time, you got to exploit it. You truly have to exploit it, especially with Team South Africa going into the World Cup. Any predictions?
For the World Cup?
Yeah. In terms of our group in itself.
Our group, I just want us to see us strap Mexico, because I'm still hurt for what happened to us in 2010 in that first game. I was there for that first game. It was very fun to watch.
Nice.
And then I think Argentina's going to do really well. Yeah. I'm expecting Spain to do decently, not as good as people think. And I really am expecting, though, France is going to cook. I think France is going to be really good.
We've seen them, PSG, collecting titles left, right, and center.
And that's like half the team.
Exactly. It's unfair, thinking about it now. It truly is unfair. But I'm expecting England to cook as well. Look at a hot squad.
I don't have faith.
The team selection, I don't know.
I don't have faith in England.
Sus.
England is overrated every single World Cup. And yet every single World Cup I still get being told, hey guys, but this year, why would you believe this year is going to be the year? It's not going to happen, yo. England.
I call it the lost hope.
The lost hope.
After this year, I'm done. The lost hope is this squad. I think this is the best they've ever been in terms of the player selection. Like the coach, it was hard. The fact that they leave Palmer out of it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I thought we agreed not to talk about Chelsea, man. Palmer not having a good season. But actually, maybe that's why England might do well. There's not a lot of Chelsea players on the England squad. Yeah. So that improves their chances quite heavily.
That's true. But guys, again, Binance have graced us with a lovely tournament for the players. And of course, to be playing on the Samsung monitors. The venue is provided by them. And it's lush. It's clean. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Players are well fed. So there's no excuses. Zero.
Yeah. Well, the excuse can be, there's always an excuse with players. I'm far away from home. It's too early in the day. I like to normally play at night. You know, there's something you can come up with.
It's crazy, but it's true. It's true. Those gamers.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've seen it many times, right? Where the same player, haven't played a game 12 a.m., right? Doesn't really look so hard. 5 p.m., all of a sudden he's like, yeah, guys, the day's only starting for me. Now I'm feeling good.
Like they power up like wolves.
Yeah.
Towards the moon.
You think Katlego plays like that during the daytime when he's at home? No. That's the nighttime gear for sure.
All right, so we have the third victim on our hands. Let's see if Hamza is able to rinse and repeat.
Just needs one more to make it 3 for 3 on the day. It's going to be a change of teams, though. Looks like the England conversation was a bit infectious. We do have the England team there. Hamza, though, looking for that first. There's no way that ball arrives. Yeah, okay.
Imagine.
I was going to be like, no one's that good, bro. Even you're not that good. Calm down, calm down.
The ball needed a bit of a bend there.
Yeah.
That's a Beckham. You need Beckham for those passes. Or Bruno.
Or Kudba.
With the brainer. You've seen it. All right, Hamza on the attack here. Just trying to find the right moment, twisting and turning. Waiting for the moment to present itself, essentially. No man just yet. Just shifts the ball. Point of attack. Beautiful hole. Pierces it. Twist. Turns. And that should be stock standard.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter.
Yeah.
Does that every game. The main thing when you play against Hamza, you have to maintain that defensive shape. The moment one player comes out of line, you're cooked. He will get past you. 9 times out of 10, you'll be able to spin it around. And then all of a sudden, there's too big of a gap to be exploited. But speaking of gaps, one could be exploited here. The run, he's inside the box. He managed to collect it in the dangerous area. Harry Kane's shot gets blocked. So does Jude Bellingham's. So despite coming close to equalizing the game, Hamza still maintains the lead of 1-0. Will he be able to make it 2 here? Just needs some intricate passing, somebody to run into the channels. Nobody's going there just yet, so he's forced to develop it rather slowly, but he still gets inside the box, still curls it past the keeper. almost walking it in. It's 2-0 right now in the blink of an eye.
At what point do you allow Hamza to walk you back into your own post? You spoke about the defensive shape, but at what point do you have to go for that little stanky leg is what I call it?
It's tough decision making, you know? I think if you could guarantee, they should give a button in the game, right, where it should be like an R1 tackle. If I tackle you that way, I get a red card, but it guarantees an injury. I think that would be fine. I'd be like, okay.
You know what? I'm going to email FIFA. I agree with that.
And we still need to.
Okay.
Oh,
What?
that's offside. That's offside. That's offside. There's no way that's on. There's no way that's on.
Did he trigger the offside trap there?
Dude, how is that on? How
That's
is
the
that
goal.
on? That was actually onside. How
But
is
the
it possible?
timing must have been perfect.
Yeah. Picture perfect from Hamza. 3-0 up right now, and he's looking a bit too hot. Oh, the opportunity was there. The runner was coming in on the right-hand channel. If he'd gone for the off-lay pass, just hoping that the player had enough pace, he could have hit that first time, and it could have been a goal.
Agreed. And that's the thing, the way he plays, there's about 3 options for him to go about scoring that goal. And you as a defender, you're taking a gamble essentially every time.
Yeah.
Every time.
Well, it's only 3. You know, we saw 7 earlier, so not at that level just yet.
Yeah.
Nice attempted through ball there, but does get screened and blocked out by Hamza. And look how quickly he just moves forward. He was just on the other side of the pitch, and now he's threatening your box in the final third. Sitoledo doesn't want to release the ball just yet. I think he was scared that Apollos was offside, but now he's on. Apollos gets it down to Mdao, but he doesn't cross in time. Nice defending in the end.
I'm blaming Satsolo for that one. Ooh, lovely
There
through
we
ball,
go.
the classic. Finds some space, he has to capitalize here. Long shot, back of the next. Finally, some redemption here. Hopefully this starts some momentum for him. He finds that confidence, and I mean, why not just keep, repeating the same attack when, things are going wrong?
Yeah,
Stick to what works. Stick to the simplicity of things. Because I'm pretty sure every player knows how to make that play.
he got a goal from it. We'll see if he's able to attain another. I also know it's a video game. I was like, but Kaiosaka running off half the field. There's no way. That's not real.
That gets tight quickly. All right, midfield here. Finds himself a few runners, pushing the defenders back, twisting and turning. Finds a gap. No way through just yet. An opportunity
Don't
to
take the
present
bait.
itself.
Don't take the
Took
bait.
the bait.
Oh, no. Okay, he
a
recovered
trap.
though. He recovered.
It's always a trap.
Yeah.
In your mind, you must be thinking, this is a trap. Do not engage.
Yeah.
Do not engage.
But it's so tantalizing. Like, he's right there in front of you, doing that samba you're talking about. It gets in your head. You're like, dude, can you stop this? Can you just do something with the ball? And then by the time you decide, let me try just possess him, it's too late. Run through your lines.
There's a button to grab onto shirts. Misuse that button. Just grab.
You need a button for bribing the referee as well.
True. Hey, maybe the next FIFA in that career mode, that's the game. That's the thing.
The
Bribery.
Donald Trump edition.
Yeah. Let's get realistic about the world of football.
Hamza, this is going to be another goal from him because you were talking about how it's 3 traps, right? And now there's the other trap. You're thinking to yourself, okay, he's going to spin, go left or right. You move there preemptively, and he just says, oh, wait, now there's a hole in the middle. I'll literally just walk through and score.
Facts. No fiction.
Game is hard, Tools. What you going to do?
Game's broken, EA. Okay. Hamza, this is what I'm used to. The slow build-up. Midfield. Just giving your opponent some time to breathe. Sometimes I just want to breathe. So keep the ball in the midfield. Sometimes just allow him to breathe. And when he catches his breath, you attack him again. And there we go. Finds the opportunity. And that's the thing I'm talking about. Left, right, doesn't know where to go. He even has a spare man on the outside. And that's just in case he gets into trouble, he has an option and still keeps it with one man. Often I just say to Hamza, even if he gets a red card, you don't use them anyway.
Yeah, that's like
you don't use them
fine.
anyway.
We don't need to do anything with those players.
Like uses them like in basketball, you call them, what do you call them, shields? You call them screens.
Oh, the screen. Yeah.
Screen. That's what he uses, players, screens. He uses one man. There we go. Finally, our challenger has an opportunity to express himself. As soon as I say that, dispossessed.
Yeah, Hamza says no. And also we know that he's going to just be killing the clock. His style of play takes a while to get going, but also means that his opponent has less opportunities to make the counter. And even in a moment like this, he got the ball back, but look how many red shirts are back here in this part of the pitch. Him moving this ball forward is going to be extremely difficult, especially with Hamza's shape. He will try for the overhead ball. You were saying he should try it more often. Unfortunately, Hamza, wired to the tricks, able to defend it.
Yeah, and I think that's the case with those wide shots. It's hard to actually keep possession after that pass, but here's Hamza on the counter-attack, and with that much space, you almost feel like you're going to get cooked. With that much space, you honestly have to be on him. Make it as difficult as possible for him to get that ball, just deploy the pass in general. See here, he's been forced back into his own box, and finally some room to breathe. But just as it says that, he's back into hot water, back into tough terrain.
Yeah, and once again, all the red shirts are back, so recovering this ball might not even turn into a goal-scoring opportunity. Hamza, what's he going to do from here? He actually gives it away rather cheaply there. I think he wanted to get the extra touch, but now we could be in for a counter. The idea was there, but the angle of the pass just wasn't. So it gets dispossessed. Hamza feels like he's been on the attack the entire game.
Yeah. Do you know what's beautiful about this game? Is when you see what the player sees and you see him do what he thinks he's going to do and he does it to perfection.
Yeah.
You know yourself, you cannot do it the way he does it, but you see what he sees. And that's the beauty about sports in general.
When you know you have enough understanding to appreciate what they're doing, even if you don't have the skill to replicate it.
Amen.
Speaking of skill, could use an additional touch there, I think. If Kobe Manu had tried to go for it, or maybe even a slip behind, it could have worked out. Good defense, though. Not getting caught and cooked by these through balls from Hamza as much as he was earlier. So, despite the fact that he's losing, he is developing and getting better in the game. Now this could be the chance for the goal. Harry Kane is screaming, bro, I was ready. I wanted that ball. I could have turned it into a goal.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now immediately the counter-attack is on. I mean, he had a runner, chose not to use it, but still in hot water. Overlapping manpower there. Difficult pass, forcing a situation.
But he gets the ball right back.
Ouch.
Gets given to him. This could be a gifted goal as well. Moremi back into Zwane. Zwane doesn't find the time to shoot just yet. The angle now will open up. The defender tries to screen it, but it will not matter. Goes on the outside foot, curls it in. 5-1. This is definitely a video game. This is not happening in real life.
Yeah, absolutely cooked. Don't let your dreams be dreams, young Padawan. Unfortunately, that is Hamza at peak form. Not even peak form, I think he's
still warming up.
Still warming up end of the day, but the pro challenges will still continue. So if you do want to play Hamza, shift to the right-hand side to the casual stations. But we do have more important things to tend to. The tournament in itself. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, even if you get knocked out in the tournament, the players here more so, you're still eligible for the giveaway. So stick around, have some fun with us. Let's have a jam. But so far, so good. I think that's a good icebreaker to the meat and potatoes of the tournament.
It's a good one because we get to have somebody we get to have people who are going to be in the tournament, right? So we get a bit of a preview of what we expect from them. But we also got to have a nice block in front. There's a hurdle named Hamza, and he's like, this is the minimum barrier if you want to win the tournament. And I think it's very good and healthy for scenes to have those kind of players that are sort of like the benchmark, right? You have to be at least this good. Yeah. Remember in CS, DC were those guys for many, many years. If you wanted to win a tournament, you have to at least be that good.
Facts.
And Hamza was a good showcase of what is the minimum level required to win at AFC in these days.
That's true, that's true. Like, if you beat Hamza, okay, cool. I know I'm making top 8.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Just from the warm-up stand, I know I'm making top 8. There is no one here who's going to battle test me and get me ready from a defensive point of view, from an emotional point of view, because, guys, gaming is emotional.
Yeah.
It's tough.
There's a lot of broken controllers that can attest to that.
Yeah.
A lot of PC screens, mouse, keyboards that have been absolutely abused because of how emotional you can get. And I think it's because, you know how much effort it takes to be good. So you always know when you lose or something goes wrong that I could have actually done something different, right? Yeah. There is a reasonable path forward for you. It's not just like, oh, I lose and it's not on me. No, it's completely on you, and that's why it hurts so much.
It's you.
Your fault.
The people. All right, any more victims coming on? We're going to move to the tournament. Okay, guys.
If I score a goal,
Yes.
I can ask you a question. You score a goal, you can ask me a question.
Perfect.
He's so serious.
Yeah, this is a good one. Be honest.
Would you rather score an own goal or miss a penalty?
That's what I call diamond hands. Discover forever skills. My new collection on Binance.
welcome back to the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup. As now we're going to be continuing with the real meat and potatoes, the actual tournament where 30,000 Rand is on the line. We'll be beginning very soon. We'll be taking you through all the action. Of course, it's going to be me, Snare, joined by a special guest, Big Tendo, the man himself, the synthesis legend. What's going on, OG? How are you feeling today?
Yeah, man, really excited. I was around here just coming to support the boys, Zaire and KK. And I was roped into a quick little cast with you. So, let's do it. Let's make it happen. I mean, shout out to Binance for this awesome event. I hope we see more of this coming through.
Yeah, genuinely. Like, you should see the way that they've transformed the space to make it, very appropriate for the day, a lot more festive. Genuinely is a vibe to be here. So if you happen to be in Johannesburg, head on over to the design quarter here at the Samsung store. Join us for the tournament. And you still have some time because we're only now starting the bracket. You still have an opportunity. But what's scary about this bracket, Tendo, until you get to the top 8, single elimination. That's it, bro. That's a very dangerous way to be playing some AFC.
Yeah, look, honestly, I think the boys are used to it at this point, especially since we signed Zaire and KK. We've been to quite a number of events, and it's brutal for these EAFC players. If you don't show up and perform in the moment, on the day, most of the time it's GGs. You don't always gifted best of threes. You're not gifted double eliminations right off the start, So it's really about coming in form all the time when it comes to these kind of tournaments.
Were the boys practicing today, like from yesterday, or like throughout the week?
The boys are always practicing, bro. Come on.
The real pros are always practicing.
The real pros are always
6 hours
practicing.
a day, every day.
You have to
Yeah.
stay on top of your game because there's some scary names in that bracket. If we're looking at it, you got Kalen that's around here, and I mean, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, I mean, Kalen fresh off of a LAN last week where he got a super clutch win in the very dying moments of the game. He came through there, so I'm not sure if he can do it twice, back to back in the same week. He's gonna have to prove that. There's the heavy hitters, still Zaid is waiting somewhere in the wings. I saw Jaden was here earlier as well. KK is still playing. Katlejo is gonna be playing. It's tough out here. Like you say, you show up hot, or you kind of don't show up at all. Because like the amount of times you and I have spoken about how momentum matters in this game more than almost any other game you can play.
Yeah, I think, it's a little bit more open because obviously the Cape Townians, they're not here too much. I mean, the ones that flew out, they made it. But I'm thinking particularly like Asim, right? That opens it up a little bit more, gives more room for some other players to maybe sneak into the top 8. So that'll be quite interesting to see. But yeah, it's going to be a big bracket. It's going to end up being a pretty long day, I think, as well.
Yeah, long games, lots of brackets, lots of EAFC to be played. And they are indeed playing for 30,000 Rand. The winner walks away with 15K, second place gets 9, and then the last place is going to get themselves 6K. The fun part about this kind of money, obviously Binance is providing it. It'll be coming through your crypto account. And I've made this mistake of taking out money too soon from the crypto account. You gotta let it mature. If you're gonna get Binance, you gotta hold.
You gotta let it chill.
Yeah.
Give it like a fine wine treatment.
There we go.
And just let it multiply. But also on top of that, the tournament, we're playing with only World Cup teams, so that's going to be quite interesting. Obviously all 90 rated, so there won't be any disadvantages there. So I've heard a lot of people are going to be playing with RSA, so that's going to be quite nice to see. A lot of the times when it comes to these kind of tournaments, especially when it's a kickoff game mode, it's Real Madrid, it's PSG.
Bro, remember that year we had France every game?
Every game would just
that
be
was
France.
A lot.
So at least now we might get a little bit of variety and keep it quite interesting.
Yeah. They should actually, since we're playing with 95 rated teams, right? They should actually just randomize the team.
Yeah.
Just random the team, who cares, honestly. But I don't know.
But sometimes there's that feeling when you know who you're playing with and you're just like, no, but this is Ronaldo. I know it's Ronaldo, and he can score from this angle.
Honestly, it's like I was saying to Zulu Boy earlier, right? I feel like it's cap. The 95 rated for everybody when you're playing it, doesn't feel like everybody's 95.
It really doesn't, honestly. Look, maybe the pros will tell us otherwise, but yeah, I think they still like that element of like, okay, this is definitely a better player than this here and there, just the mental side of it. You'll be thinking to yourself like, ish, I'm playing with South Africa, and on the other side, it's France. There's got to be a little bit of a mentality thing there.
Now that I think it is actually, now that I think about it, is that as the animations have been getting better, like more unique animations tailored to each individual player, that matters a bit more than just the raw stat sheet will tell you. Because sometimes you'll be playing Ultimate Team, you'll get a card that on paper the card doesn't look that good, but then it's a root hullet anyway.
Yeah.
And it's still root hullet, and you can still make magic happen with that player.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's just about magic. It's about a magical day. We already saw some magic from the show matches, to be honest with you. I was kind of hoping that Canton was going to win his game. Kind of got clubbed there. That was unfortunate to see.
Yeah, I'm afraid he doesn't want to be reminded about that one.
And then, of course, there was everybody that was trying to beat Hamza. Yeah, that's why when I was there in the crowd and they're like, hey, who wants to challenge? Who wants to challenge? I was like, hey,
I'm staying out of this one.
I'm staying out of this one. But we are live over here, and of course, we got the boy.
There we go.
Zaire on the stream. You know, they had to pull me on the stream and put Zaire on the main stage. You love to see it.
No bias, no bias.
No bias at all. He's up against Adam. And Adam will be playing with RSA, is it?
Yeah, he's playing with us, and looks like Zahir left his patriotism at home.
Zaire knows it's a game day, man. Ooh, that was a close one.
Okay, early corner kick being drawn by Zahir. He will take it short, not employing that new Asim tech. Still playing with it there towards the edge of the box, struggling to find a decent way in. Adam is holding his lines quite well right now, not falling into any trap, but look at that pop! Yo! Zahir De Bruyne opening it up with a magical assist, gets him the 1-0 lead, allowing him to dictate proceedings for the rest of the game.
Yeah, Zaire off to a strong start. It's what you love to see coming out from the synthesis man. And, okay, Adam in the box over here. Could be an opportunity. Shot comes through. Sent out for a corner. Looks to play it short. Tembazwane on the ball. Comes back in over here. Adam, edge of the box. This could lead to something potentially. It's been in this position for some time. He really needs to unleash a shot, and it goes through. It hits the 12th man. The pole comes in to save the day.
Are you kidding me? Adam is going to be hating life right now. How could that happen? Everything fell in his way except the goal itself. Now all of a sudden he has to deal with the counter-attack. Zahir will trigger the run, get the through ball in. Dembele 1v1 with the keeper, and he's going to win. The Zahir special, stopping, getting the angle for the outside curler. He makes it happen. All of a sudden it's 2-0. Tendo, Adam almost scored, and instead gets scored against.
Yeah, that's EAFC for you. Honestly, that's all I can say. It happens all too often, but maybe now Adam might find an answer back. It's cut out very early before anything comes from it, and it's again an attack over here for Zaire. He's got a man running on. Decides to play it a little bit slower. It's to his detriment, though. Intercepted well. RSA on the attack. Adam on the attack. Needs to find something, but great defense coming in from Zaire.
Yeah, he actually almost scored previously. He got unfortunate. His Mbappe got in his way instead of running into the channel. But now he's in an advantageous position. Dembele, though, went too far forward in that moment, so unable to receive the ball. Adam will have a moment of respite as he tries to get out through midfield, but Zahir, good positional play, is containing Adam, constraining his passing angles, just making him frustrated. You can just feel it right now. He doesn't look like he's happy. Does manage to get the spin through, though. There's the space. Through ball, but it's offside. Linesman comes to Zahir's rescue.
Now, from the free kick, playing from behind. Zaire looking to find a third goal here. We're playing 5-minute halves as well, so it's not that much time to work with, to be honest with you. It flies by. So if you're not firing on all cylinders earlier on, just like how Zaire started over here, you might find yourself in a sticky situation. And if you're Adam, you do not want to concede a third over here before the half time. Zaire looming close to the edge of the box over here, but for now, he's deciding to play it slow. What a run in over here. Potential to take a shot here with Dembele. He's going back. He's a little bit jittery, yes, nah.
Just a little bit. Still on the ball, though. Hasn't been dispossessed just yet. Now has a chance to try again. Zaire Emery got it back from Doué. Still in the box, looking for Dembele, looking for Mbappe for some kind of option. It's going to be Dembele. He gets through. But the shot this time around does get blocked. Adam needs to get the ball a hell away from here and try to clear his lines, but as he's doing so, he also has to be aware of the time. He will switch the play, though, very far forward to find Apollos, but yet again, twice in a row, he ends up being drawn offside.
Ooh. Bit of a fight over there. What a lovely through ball over here to get onto this one. Adam with a chance to pull a goal back, sends it back in! man! And finds the goal just before halftime over here. That should give him a little bit more momentum to work with. But Zaire is looking to answer early. What a switch and play there. Sends it forward. Skip pass. Close. Trying to cut it in. Can't find the shot with enough space there. It's deflected.
The problem is now that it's become apparent that he wants to shoot in a similar position all the time, Adam can exploit that by trying to position defenders properly, but unfortunately he doesn't do it fast enough. Mbappe here for Zahir will restore his 2-goal lead. Out of nowhere, the Frenchman just blisters into the box.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Just after scoring there, Adam thinking he's got everything back in order. Zaire answers back in kind, and got to be careful of it. You don't want to concede another one.
Close call. Does manage to get away in that moment. Just keep the ball for now. Breathe. Go back to the tactics. Make some adjustments. See what kind of new ideas you can present for the second game. As for now, Adam, 2 goals down. This is where real professionals show what they're made of, when you're able to recover from these kind of adversities. At the same time, though, for Zahir, that's when he proves he's a professional. If he can just keep this lead, don't do anything too crazy. You've got the game in hand. Just see it out at this point.
Yeah, and for Zaire, it's a bit of a tricky day. Scope the bracket. The bracket's got him up against Kalen next if he wins this. It's just, yeah.
Oh, well, in that case, Zahir, just beat Kalen, bro, then you're probably winning the tournament. No problem.
Yeah, if he beats Kalen, then he's definitely winning the tournament. Ain't no way around it. Okay, Adam in the box here. Opportunity. Foster has to send it back to Sotole. Potential over here for Swane on the turn. Advantage from the from the referee. It will go for a free kick.
In a very dangerous position is this free kick. We've seen many goals being scored from here. Adam, can he add to that tally? He cannot. The wall gets connected into. But Adam is still on it for now. He tried to get the shot, but Zahir was fast enough to dispossess him. Now he's the one playing quickly to try get out, but Adam stifles him, says no. He wants to still continue to try and get another goal back. Zahir, oh no, ball over the top. Dembele definitely going to outpace his man. 1v1 versus the keeper, but he decides to play it back. Okay, he's doing the special. The Zahir special, I should have known. I thought for a second he was going crazy, but thankfully he solidified it in the end.
Zahir had to just slap himself in the face over there to be like, come on, man. Shouldn't have been that messy. Should have been clean.
Should have been cleaner.
Should have been cleaner.
Now it's 3 goals that Adam has to recover. Offside flag. Dude, that's 3 times in this game where he really would have been able to score if he was slightly onside.
Yeah, it's sometimes a little bit hard to keep yourself onside. Let's see what RSA can do here. Adam, this should be a goal.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
That was very nice. That was clean. That was clean.
It was clean. It was cut. No issues. Yeah. It's relatively still a close game over here. It might look like, you know, Zaya's got most of the control in it, but we can't count Adam out just yet.
Yeah. In this game, 2 goals can happen in the blink of an eye.
This is true.
Adam still needs to defend right now. You know, I was thinking about the fact that it's 5-minute halves. Would you rather lose a short game or lose a long game?
That's actually a really good question. The problem is, how are you losing the long game, you know?
Let's say both of them is 1-0 losses. Or
then I'd rather lose a short game 1-0 than a long game, because that means I had so much time.
Yeah.
So much time to make something happen. And maybe Zaire can make something happen over here. Edge of the box. He's dribbling a lot. Might get dispossessed. He does release the ball. Now, opportunity. Zaire Emery. Oh, it's just sent straight to the keeper, though.
We need to have a tournament one day where R1 is disabled for everybody.
Yeah, honestly, nah, man, it would be so boring, though.
It would be just fast passing. You know, it'd be like watching Prime Barcelona all the time.
Okay. Adam, oh, loses out, okay.
Some
bad passing from Zaire over there. Keeps RSA in contention of yet to get a goal! He slots it!
Okay, we got a game on our hands, Tenlo. That near post finish comes through for Adam. If Zahir has his special of stopping and turning for the outside curl, looks like Adam has found his bread and butter for this game. Now it's only a 1-goal cushion. Zahir trying to extend it back to 2. Got blocked, though, in the end as he was trying to strike in the box. Adam, all of a sudden, feeling that the momentum is back in his favor. Just needs the one goal to equalize things. Unfortunately for him, though, Zahir does take the ball away. Needs that second goal back so he can really see out this game. Mbappe gets it from Lion Cherky. Desiree Doué can't shoot, though. Smothered in the box by Adam.
Yeah, and there's not much time left over here for either player. If you're Zaire now, you know, he's come back a little bit. You're a little bit worried. You don't want to concede another one. If you're Adam, you have so much hope, right? Now you know that, like, okay, he's not a mountain. Can definitely conquer this. But not when you're giving up balls like that. Not when there's a run in over here from Dembele. And a shot in and a goal in. And Zaire keeps it calm, keeps it cool.
Okay, and this time he took it fast, right? He didn't wait for the second runner, hoping to get the more easy goal. He's just like, I need to get this into the back of the net.
Yeah.
2-goal cushion. You can see on Adam's face. It's one of those goals where you're like, that's kind of a cool goal, but at the same time, really, bro, as the game is about to end, how will he score 2 goals in 7 minutes?
I've seen it.
No.
I've seen it happen many times, to be honest with you.
We saw it happen last week.
Oh my goodness, it's happening. Oh, Adam. Almost with a beautiful finish shot, but yeah.
It's games like this that make you very sad about the fact that it's single elimination. Because I would want to see Adam play more.
Yeah, man, it's so unfortunate. And I mean, Adam, I've seen him. He comes to pretty much all the events. He's always trying, you know, to put up the numbers in terms of getting high placements, but
guaranteed.
When men like Zaire playing like this, hey.
Yo. Zahir, bruh, what's happening? Thankfully for him, the game's already over. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I mean, still. Can be. Nah, not gonna happen. Zaire cleans it up.
I'm just saying, Zahir, keep pulling stuff like that for the rest of the tournament. Tendo might have to rethink the contract.
As long as he's winning, who am I? Who am I but an observer? You know, right?
I mean, but he did win. Like you say, he got the W. Zahir does proceed in the tournament. He will be playing up against Kalen next.
Ish.
You see, life's complicated, gang, you know? Life gives and it takes. In the one game, you get to play a 5-3 game. The next, you got to play against, like, one of the best players in the world. What can you do?
Yeah, man. It's unfortunate, but I think that was a great opening game to have over here. Game, lots of goals. Kept us on our toes a little bit, you know. As much as Zaire was pretty much in the lead for most of the game, I think Adam really gave a good showing. And it's kind of showing exactly what this Golden Goal Esports Cup is about.
Yeah, it really is about the competitive environment that will be established here allows people to play at their best, allows them to entertain us, even if sometimes that entertainment is because of mistakes. Nonetheless, we are still here to gain more joy by witnessing EAFC together.
Yeah.
To that end, though, that's only the first part. We still have a lot of action left for the day, but we still need to draw our players. Everybody needs to get ready. So to that end, I believe we take a small break. And when we come back, we continue with the Binance Cup here, trying to figure out who is going to win in that 30,000 Rand prize pool for the day. So we're going to be getting an update, I believe, about when the next game is coming.
Okay, yeah.
Feel like it should be actually pretty much around the way. People are getting ready as we speak.
Everyone started pretty much at the same time. Would love to maybe see some of the results that happened in some of the other fixtures, just to, you know, see what's popping. But I'm sure we'll get to that when we do get to it.
We'll definitely get to the bracket. How far? So obviously, thinking about the next game, we're probably going to be seeing with Kalen, you know, making his debut in the tournament. What are we expecting from him? Because it feels like the last couple of tournaments, they're never all three there at the same time, right? Between us and Kalen and Zaid. So the other two get to like swap around how they're playing in the tournament. So in this one, what are you expecting?
Man, honestly, I really don't even know, to be honest. I think I'm just going to let it be. These days, I hate trying to predict tournaments because it just goes completely wrong. I just don't know what is happening sometimes. What about you?
Me, I have a suspicion that we're gonna get that it won't be Zaid Kalen in the final. I don't know why, but I just have that feeling that there's someone, you know, some underground fighter that's just been hiding.
Some entity. Maybe the entity is wearing a purple shirt.
Could be, see?
Maybe
you know?
the entity goes by KK.
I mean, there's
I
two
don't
of those
know.
entities, you know? Either of them could make their way into the final. I mean, KK, his first land that he was just at this year.
Yeah.
Top 4 in your
Four.
first land.
And it was
pretty
not an
legit.
easy land, to be honest with you. It really wasn't. Probably one of the best lands we've had as well so far, and I think
so, yeah.
overall in general. This one is also shaping up to be quite nice, honestly. Just the catering as well. Let's talk about that. You know,
Listen, yo, you know how well Binance has been treating us here.
Yeah,
You
too
walk
well.
in the door. You literally walk in the door. There's people waiting with platters and being like, "What do you need? What do you want?" And you're just
Yeah.
like, "Oh, I can just."
Yeah,
chill
but this
and
one
sit
for
down."
me is definitely going on like my top books for like nicest lands I've been a part of.
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah. They're
overall,
treating
you
us
know.
very, very well here.
They are. I think we'll be getting the. I see. Hey, everyone's hunched over like one game over there that maybe is taking a little extra time.
Yeah.
And that's what's delaying us.
That always happens, right? Where there's that one game where it turned out both of them used the maximum substitutions, you know, both
Yeah,
of them
they'd
sat
be-
with the full tactics.
They'd be paused for like half the game
Bruh.
as well, and just asking yourself like, okay, guys, there's only so many tactics you can do sometimes.
That's where you kind of imagine the coach coming with the tactics board and saying, "Okay, my boy, you see, you need to do this year."
Okay, please.
So, of course, that's going to be the next stage of the tournament. I wonder one thing as well. Tools asked me this earlier. If you won the money, right, if you were competing, what would you be buying with it?
Winning is 15, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, actually. What do I need right now? There's a
I
little-
already took cameras, so you can't buy a camera as well.
Ah, dude, but like that's my life. Like I'm literally like cameras and stuff. I was thinking like, okay, I'll probably go to like a camera stuff online and just see what's there and just buy a few items here and there. You know, improve the content, what we can do. But that's me. Obviously, if I was a player and my life revolved around just playing games, maybe like a new controller, you know. Oh, but like you said, we shouldn't be too, jittery and pull the money out of our wallets too soon. But the next game has started up on the big screen over here.
Oof. And it's a banger as well. And Ntsako taking on Mungezi. And we almost had an early goal from Ntsako there. France and England are going to be the teams of choice here. Ntsako in the French and Mungezi playing with England. Early goal potentially here. He had so much space. How did he get that much time in the box, Tendo?
I don't know. He just had too much time to work with. You really hate to start the game off like that, let's be honest with you.
Yeah.
You just got on the stage, you're getting comfortable, then they clap you quick with a goal, man. Ish. Oh, no, it might be a second one over here. Ntsako was not looking to play around.
Hey, man, I've played and lost against Ntsako. That guy doesn't play, man. Serious gamer here.
Hey!
Back heel pass. Okay,
Hey.
that was too serious. Or
That
maybe it
was-
wasn't serious enough.
That was, like, let's relax first. Let's, warm it up a little bit.
Ooh, what a ball for.
Yeah, that's a great ball. Ooh. Yeah.
The idea was there. You could see the run being made inside the box by Bellingham. Just doesn't arrive in time. Now all of a sudden, Mungezi, he's still in midfield in possession of the ball, though. Gives it away very easily. Ntsako's going to try and exploit this. Dembele charging up into the box. Can he find a second man? He doesn't need it. He steps past multiple defenders, but the shooting is driven too low. So the final defender able to block it with his legs. The attack, though, still on. Oh, what a strike! Holy base, Ntsako and Kylian Mbappe partner up to make it 2-0 in exhilarating fashion. And it might just be 3. Mbappe going through just with all the trickery in the world. Ntsako is cooking his opponent right now.
Ish. And these are the worst kind of games to have on the main stage. I ain't gonna lie.
Bruh.
When it's 16 minutes in, it's already 3-0. Ntsako's like, hey, I have a mission. I have a plan here today. Oh, he's continuing this plan. His agenda is still strong. He still wants more out of it. How's he dribbling past everybody over here?
Oh, man. I'm thinking to myself, Ntsako, he's competed in a couple of some of the Samsung tournaments that we had here, and he's never lost. He kept winning those tournaments.
Is it?
So if he's in this venue, this is Ntsako's house.
This is home. This is the
home
fixture for
home
him now.
field, yeah.
Hey, Monge. Yo! Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Mongezi is gonna need to change the attitude on screen as well. I can see. Sit up, smile a little bit. Sometimes it's about that as well. Like coming into it. Okay, might be 3 goals, 22nd minute. I still have hope. They still hope. If he can do it to me, I can do it to him.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And there's lots of time left. but do have to defend this. You can't go down to 4. Nzako doesn't seem to care about that though. Again, he comes through.
Punishing.
And
He's
Mbappe
punishing.
gets himself a
Shit.
hat trick now. 4-0 in the first half. And Nzako is playing with intent here.
Intent of someone that wants to win this Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup. Yeah. I haven't even really seen so much of England out of this game, to be honest. This might be one of the first few attacks. This could be the opportunity to take a shot. It's been snuffed out.
Yeah, and the thing is, Nzako plays very high tempo, so the moment he gets the ball, he's trying to get it into the other side of the field as quickly as possible, and he's just done so again.
There's just too much space for him to work with as well over here.
Yeah.
Getsy's going to need to just, tighten up the defense a little bit. Maybe try play a little bit of an offside trap as well, because it's France. They're just going to be making runs all the time,
And it's so easy for him to pass, though. With all that space you're talking about, he just opens them up. I mean, look at this again. One ball travels like 15 yards. Now all of a sudden, Nzako back in the box with Mbappe looking for his 4th goal. Will turn, he'll twist, he will finally shoot. To Nzako. Nzako.
Nzako, come on, man.
Maji, come on. Be
Just
serious,
take a
bro.
shot, dog.
Bro, be serious, bro. Come on. It's a serious competition here.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, these 5-minute halves, you blink and you miss it, honestly.
Yeah.
It's already the 37th minute. It's been a bit quiet since that early 3 goals that we saw.
I guess that's a positive that Mongezi can take away, that things have tightened up somewhat. But as I say that, Nzako comes through, he shoots, it doesn't go in this time. Bakola will earn himself a corner kick. Danger's not over here, Tendo. Adrian Rabiot gets it back to Doué. Chouameni to Mbappe. Mbappe tries for the shots, doesn't go anywhere, but the attack is still on for Nzako.
Still on it, edge of the box over here. Doué sends it in over here. Chouameni opens up Bakola!
Damn.
This is an actual scoreline that we're going to see during the World Cup.
Oh, man, it could get even worse here, Tendo. The 6th goal is looming at the end of this first half. And Nzako, will he be able to find it? Doué able to keep the ball versus 2 defenders. Sure. Dembele skips in on his man, but doesn't get the right angle on the shot. Will go out for a corner kick. How is he going to play this one? Is he going to go short? Is he going to use the new Asim strats? Go short. Doué tries to curl it in, but it goes wayward. Given back to Mongezi. And he's never been so happy to hear a halftime whistle in his life. Finally, the whistle blows, but it's a long way to recover for him.
Ish, no substitution, Yana.
No tactic change,
Yana.
max defensiveness,
I mean, like, it's not going good right now,
Yeah,
so you
something
gotta
has to
change
change.
something.
I think, honestly, he would have even been well served by just letting the game be paused, just so he can breathe for a second.
Hey,
Just to chill, calm down.
okay, maybe he doesn't need it. Maybe he's one of those guys. He looks like one of those guys. He's not one of those guys right now. Never mind.
You were so ready to say he's him, but he wasn't.
He's
not
him. He's not, for now.
All
Hey,
right,
but
now
Nzako-
Nzako is him.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The passing play from Nzako is unstoppable. 6-0.
Are you seeing this accuracy of these balls that are being just pipped through,
Hey,
piercing 20
no.
yards at a time?
Hey, for real, he's been playing this game, man, and
Now he's playing today. Today, this is a gamer right here.
he's a serious gamer.
6 goals. It's not impossible. Stranger things have happened, but
I hope the admins are keeping track on the highest, scoring
score of the
game
day.
today.
Yeah.
Please. If anything, Binance should be giving an award to whoever has the most goals today. Huh?
I like that. I feel like we don't have enough awards at tournaments.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
But okay, I was gonna say MVP, but MVP is whoever
Just a
wins.
winner. Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's easier to do
definitely
MVP in like team games.
Yeah, you can't really do it for like unless it's like 2v2. But even so, it's like,
And then
are we really gonna like make an MVP out of? Nah, I guess you could. This is gonna go in, isn't it? Yeah.
it's not even exciting anymore. Nzako re boregile mfana.
Ish.
Now it's just like
Yeah,
whatever.
literally some of those moves that Zaire was trying at the end.
There we go. Yeah. And
Like
like maybe that's the thing. Once you score your 5th goal, you can do all the skill moves you like.
Yeah, man. Okay, he's still on it. Possession stats right now got to be like 90-10.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. He's going to go for the rainbow. He wanted to get a spectacular goal coming out of that. Doesn't end up working out, so he is indeed going to be trying for the trickery for the rest of the game. But now we just need to get Mongezi on the score sheet. You don't want to go out on a complete nothing. Like, they shut you out entirely. You didn't score a single goal. That just feels terrible.
The worst, almost. The worst part about like tournaments like this is waiting the whole day to play just to lose like this.
Oh, man. Yeah, we've all been there. It's a painful feeling. That's why I stopped competing. Couldn't handle it anymore.
Hey,
Mongezi.
that's why I don't compete. Whenever they call me into those funny creator tournaments and I get clapped, that's when I'm just like, no ways. No ways. Okay? Too much. Too much. Just finish.
Yeah, he wants to go. There might not be an official goal of the day, but unofficially, we'll all know when we see it. Nzako wants to put himself in contention for that. Now, though, he has to defend. As Mongezi, he's in, on goal, in the box. Harry Kane lays it off to Jude Bellingham, who does take a shot. But it felt like there was very little power in that ball. It just bounces into a defender, goes out, and he doesn't even concede the corner kick. Nzako still has the possession.
Nzako on it. Wayward pass in front of an England player there. In possession now, finally.
Oh, wonderful.
For Mongezi.
Too many touches.
Yeah, too many touches. And yeah, there's a few of the stats that are coming through over there. I mean, it seems like they're both really good at the passing. The accuracy is quite up.
It's honestly a good sign. Unfortunately, it's a sign
one
that's
is
gonna be
converting
relevant.
on the passes and the
Yeah.
other is not really,
Well, maybe this pass might actually change his fortunes a little bit. When
Oh, that's a
gets
lovely
a ball
ball in.
in,
What?
but what? Harry Kane stays on the ground?
What happened there?
I have no idea. I thought he was going to take flight and then hammer that home. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen, and Zaks is coming in. They will blow for the offside. The linesman will save Mongezi in that situation, but the scoreline still remains 7. He still hasn't scored a single goal.
Can be. Potentially, yeah. From behind. Oof, no, wayward pass again. Great interception. Could be the 8th goal over here. Kylian Mbappe on it. A lot of white jerseys already behind. Ready to defend. Can the defense be strong though? Doué with the cutback. It's open. There's space. It's a goal.
Yeah, that was a statement goal. Just to remind you, I can still score normally, even though I've been trying this and that. I can still, if I want to, just easily slot it into the back of the net. And that should be the last real play of the game until...
Don't speak too soon. Don't speak too soon because Zako wants to get 9. He's looking for the 9th. Potentially, Barcola on the wing. He's sending it still. He still has possession. Oh, that was a bad pass.
Yeah, that was a really bad pass. And he had so many options too, right? I don't know why that pass was the only thing he could do.
Oh, no,
Still
he's
not
giving
over,
possession again.
He has it here, Tendo. He might get his 9th goal. Mbappe hasn't been muscled off the ball. Look at this passing. He hits him with the roulette and just walks it into the goal. 9-0. You deserve that celebration. And Taco's here to play. I mean, you didn't even see that
Even
replay.
Mongezi has to laugh at that one. Guys, they even have to show us the goal line technology just to make sure. No ways.
What can you do? Well,
Well,
referee blows the whistle. Honestly, for Mongezi, it's a good thing he did. GG, well played. Give him a round of applause, y'all. It's a tough place to be, not just playing up against somebody as good as Nzako, right? But maintaining your composure after goal 4, 5, 6. You kind of wish that the game just had a GG button. You can be like, I'm done with this. I don't want to play anymore.
I almost wanted to ask if they're allowing like forfeit. Yeah. I feel like if I was in that situation, I don't know if I have the mental capacity to keep going.
Yeah.
Up to 4, I'd be like, yo, guys,
Like, I've seen enough. I'm done.
that's it.
I feel like we should actually have if you have a coach or just a corner person, to throw in the towel for you. And be like, this guy won't call it himself. I'm going to do the responsible thing and tell him to give up.
Yeah, just stop the onslaught, honestly.
Well, Nzako is going to be through to the next round, and he performed definitely the best play that we've seen from an individual player today in terms of how dominant he was relative to his opponent. And of course, we're going to get to see how he fares for the rest of the tournament. For his opponent, Mongezi, that's just it. Played one game, you
that's
lost,
what
and
we've
it's
been saying
done.
the whole day. That like, hey, everything is great. The land, the setup, until you're one of the players and you have to play single elimination, best of one, and then that's your day. It's done in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just over. Nothing you can do. Well,
Yeah.
fortunately for him, he is going to be still able to hang around here, chill
Yeah.
with the homies, play a couple of show matches, make sure that he still maintains his competitive spirit going forward. But next, we are going to be watching another one of your boys. We got KK on the screen.
Yeah,
That's
we're
be
gonna
interesting to
we're gonna
watch.
get KK on the screen. Definitely no bias coming into this one. But yeah, versus Cabral.
Versus Cabral. I feel like the deeper we go into the tournament, that's when nerves also start to kick in. Because I think when you play early, right, you're still excited about the day you want to play. But now you've been watching these games and you're starting to psychoanalyze how far ahead everybody else is, how good they really are. And sometimes that can throw you off if you play a little bit later in the day. You're not as warmed up. You're still thinking about what you saw 2 games ago. You're not as focused on the game in front of you. These things happen. It's hard to keep focus throughout a long day of competition.
Yeah, it really is hard to keep focus and having to play against so many playstyles as well, right? I think if you compare it to some other lands, you don't have to, let me say, play against so many different playstyles like all the time. You come into the day, you're playing like 1-2 games, you know what I'm saying? And then that's the day, come back the next day, 1-2 games. Whereas here, you're ending up having to play like at least 6 people potentially here, right? And that's a lot of different play styles to adapt to.
Yeah.
And I don't think we talk enough about that, right? Of like, okay, you're coming in from a game where somebody's literally just like, playing passing, and then the next one, it's a guy that literally just hugs the ball and dribbles, right?
Yeah.
Like, how do you adapt quickly,
And you have to do it like very quickly, like you said, because usually back to back, right? You immediately played against this, and especially if it was a tough game, right? If it's, let's say, the game that Nsako just played, he doesn't have to worry about it that much, right? You're just like, well, I'll just figure out what's happening with the opponent. But if you were in a high-stress environment, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the winning goal only came minute 90, and then immediately afterwards, completely different play style. You're still in that zone of the previous game. When you're playing the next one, then you concede the first goal because you weren't necessarily sure how that person plays. And honestly, one of the interesting things about tournaments this large as well, where there's this many players, is sometimes there's unknowns, right? A
Yeah,
lot of the
there's
lands, it's
definitely.
like a small group of people, they all know each other, you play day in, day out against one another. But now there's some kid who you've never heard of, doing things you've never seen. How do you adapt to that?
Yeah, I think the shout out happens a lot. I think especially from like no focus, you see Biggie making these shout outs a lot. If you think you can play, come and play.
Come and show us.
Come and show us. Because I mean, like, if you don't come and show us, then you keep saying like, yeah, I can beat these guys. Oh, he doesn't even know how to play just from watching the stream. Until you're there
Then you're
and you
there,
play,
hey.
you have nothing to say.
Hey, and then you lose, and then all of a sudden they pull up all your old tweets.
Yeah.
Like, you were talking crazy last week, gang.
you were saying some crazy stuff.
Well, hopefully, Tendo, we get to witness a crazy game here as we are about to continue. KK playing up against Caval. France on both sides, to be expected, honestly.
Yeah.
I was hoping for more South Africa, but what can you do?
Yeah, same, honestly. No one has used the green kit yet, though, man. Damn.
Well, this could be an early goal. Oh my goodness, the goalkeeper almost slid in between his legs. He almost sat on the ball to protect it.
Almost.
He keeps it clean for now. Caval now will be the one that's on the attack. Let's see if he can make anything happen here. Trying to use that left flank, but KK is wise to it. Takes the ball away, and now he's going to be searching for his first goal.
On the ball, yeah. Sends it forward. Turn from Barcola. Still in the box over here, KK. Sends it back. Zaire Emery. Struggling to get past the defense, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And this is what happens when it's like France versus France, right? Oh, what a dribble. Just cannot release the ball for a shot early. But yeah, I was about to say, this is kind of what happens when you see the same team versus each other kind of situations. The defense, especially on France, is pretty decent. It's really good. So it's going to be very difficult.
Yep. KK is going to try to break it down now, though. Coming through. Barcola
Whoa.
flips the ball to Dembele. And he slots it home just out of nowhere. That was very crisp from KK. What a way to start things off for him. He's up 1-0 right now.
Yeah, I don't even know how he got that one in. It's just a little bit of magic coming in over there.
How
from
did he
this-
get that
this
ball?
man.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Oh, bullied off the ball over there. Caval doesn't want to end up, going down a lot of goals. Especially as the stages progress, right?
Yeah.
Like when it's like round 1, that's when, round 1, 2, that's when it's like, yeah, we can see a lot of goals fly in. We know we're still weeding out some of the chances. But when we start to get deep into the tournament, you do not want to find yourself conceding too many goals. And KK does not miss from the spot over there. Goes down for 2.
He's been doing a really good job of playing fast when the slightest opportunity opens up. Then he just charges down. He's not spending too much time passing around. He's here to score goals, KK. And he's got 2 of them. However, Caval could change this around. It's not going to be a permanent state of affairs if he has anything to say about it. Barcola gets it into Mbappe. Mbappe wanted to get through, doing the skip dribbling there, but KK saw it coming, muscled in with 2 defenders, and now he's counter-attacking and looked exactly what I'm talking about, this quick passing. KK really wants to get this game completely settled before too long. Earns a corner kick. He has a chance for a 3rd goal.
Whips it in. Nice little pass. Oh, the shot! Bottom left corner!
All right.
Oh.
Asim is not here, but I think KK downloaded the corner tech.
He downloaded the corner tech, honestly. That was a great corner, to be honest with you. Sometimes I wonder in that situation, it almost felt a little unintentional, the way the ball was passed. But, whenever you go back and ask these guys, was that an intentional pass? They'll always say it was. Always. Oh, what a turn. Ooh, great defense, but he's still struggling over here, Caval, to get this ball out of here. And KK is just having a field day, it looks like, with the dribbles. It's a little too much, a little too overzealous there.
Just making sure the analog sticks work. It's all good.
Yeah. Just making sure there's no stick drift.
There we go. Dembele now for Caval. Can he find the 1st goal before this half ends here? Mbappe holding on to it. He tries to release it to the edge of the corner, but he's still being screened by a lot of white shirts. One of them will dispossess him in the end, and now KK wants to turn this into a quick counter-attack. His defensive shape, though, for Caval is actually quite solid there at the back. So he prevents the rondos from bypassing him, able to get the defense, and he is back in possession.
Ball over the top of here for Caval. Keeps possession. Lovely work, but ultimately just bullied off the ball over there by KK. It's forward in a dangerous area again over here for Caval. KK sends it, slips it past. Emery! Oh! That was almost in.
But the goalkeeper kept it out. However, the last goal he scored was from a corner directly. He doesn't employ the same technique this time. Plays it short. He's trying to play it in. Jerky finds Kunde. Kunde, can he shoot? Maybe this is not the guy you want shooting the ball, but you don't have an option. He gets it in. Yul Kunde here for KK to make it 4-0 here in the 1st half.
Yeah, KK is punishing right now. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. Okay, Caval on it. Edge of the box. Has an option to send it in. He does. He shoots.
No
straight
power.
to the keeper.
No power. Oh, sorry. No power in that situation. He was not watching Metabots. Still has time, though. It's only the 1st half.
Yeah, it's the 1st half. KK scored 4. I think Caval also scored 4 in the 2nd half. I mean,
Well, 4 is doable. We've seen multiple 4-game halves today, so
yeah.
Caval doesn't choose to change anything on the pitch. So no substitutions, no tactical adjustments. Okay, he's going to make a quick tactical change here, but I still would have liked to see him spend another 30 seconds just pausing and recomposing before coming back to the 2nd half.
Ball now with KK. Waiting for a decent run. We'll have to slow down the pace of this attack with this passing. It's intercepted. Caval. Forward here for Dembele. Dembele finds Mbappe. Mbappe trying to weave it. Still in possession here. This could be a great shot and a goal that comes in for Caval. He shows us exactly why he showed up to this tournament here today.
If you think you can play calm, show us. And he's showing it there.
He's
a great goal. And the fact that he didn't completely panic, right? He's not falling apart. Okay. That's the 2nd time KK has tried this. From outside of the box.
Score that one, huh?
Did he have a bet with somebody? about being able to score that goal.
Hey, I wonder, man. You never know. People are doing side bets here. Should be legal.
It's all good. They'll bet some crypto and they'll use Binance to move the money, so small works.
Yeah, man. All good. We all G like that.
Kaval looking for that second goal. That might just put him back in a place where the momentum will favor him. Still has the ball here, finds Dembele, but he's offside. All of that build-up, Tendo, only for the linesman to say, sorry, go back. The attack is over.
You hate to see it, honestly. You really do. Oh, KK with a bad pass over there. It's going to give an opportunity for an attack, but he's recovered. Nothing to really worry about here. It's the 60th minute. Not so much time left over here to play for. Ball over the top. Lovely ball over the top, to be honest with you.
That was fantastic. Ryan Cherky, he's the one to receive it on the other side. Being double man marked here, but he's able to get past them, get the ball to Rabiot. How did he find that much space? Barcola also has acres of space inside the box. Outplays the goalkeeper, dances around him, and gets a 5th goal. KK is in the lead by quite some margin here.
Ish, the poor keeper, man.
Tough day at the office, boss.
They made him look like a... Hey, I don't even know. That's kind of like the way he dived and was trying to get that ball was... Ish. Okay, on the turn. Oh, no space.
Yeah. It's also a bit problematic how much space KK is finding in the box with some of his players and how much time he has to maneuver in those areas. Something that has to be stopped. KK, bro, relax.
He really wants that, bro.
But he scored 5. Didn't we agree 5 was the threshold, nah? After 5
hey,
goals, you do what you want. So let's see, KK, can he do something here? Nope. He spent too much time deciding what cool thing he wanted to do that he ends up doing nothing in the end.
Yeah, you got to know what you want to do when you get to that position.
Yeah.
You can't keep thinking to yourself, Ish, maybe I should do this. No. It's too late by then. And yeah, he's just really struggling to get into the box over here. Kaval. Oh, what a all over the top over here.
What nonsense is KK going to do?
Nah.
Okay.
He whiffed. He whiffed.
How?
Oh, no, it was actually the keeper that sent it wide.
Okay.
Hey, the players down, they're bumping into each other. Which kind is this kind? Oh, there's so much space.
Look at the face.
For him,
How?
bro. There's just too much space for him.
Yeah, Kaval needs to change the tactical shape, get everybody back. Even if you have to play 5 at the back with full defensive mentality, you do what you got to do. Because right now it's just too easy for KK to get into the box. And when he's there, it feels like he's just alone. Like, where are all the defending players to help get the ball away from the dangerous area?
On it. Mbappe. Bakoula. Mbappe. Rabiot now. KK almost loses the ball. Still on it. How he's holding on to the possession. Hey,
I don't know.
Hey, I don't know, honestly, man. These passes, again, he just sends the defenders one direction while he's going the other.
Yeah.
Nothing comes from it that time, but I mean, this entire game we've seen moments of magic come out of KK from the positions that he puts his players in.
Feels like he's doing some dribbling practice here towards the end of the game. Seeing what new ways he can to enter the box. And he's still in there with Mbappe. They just cannot dispossess him right now. Kaval might even need to bring a 3rd player over here.
Guys, this is why you'll never ever watch me playing EAFC in public. I will never ever play it in public for this kind of reason.
Man,
Hey,
it's a tough game.
really tough one.
Kaval now
Ah,
being jutted around, being played with.
hey, they're jummering him now, dude. Hey.
KK, bro, just put an end to this madness, bro.
Yeah, man, please, dude.
Just
Yo!
score this goal, whatever, bro. Okay, he gets defended against. But with 6-1 on the score sheet and only 1 minute of game time to go, this result is no longer in doubt. KK will be proceeding in the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup. And his opponent, Kaval, well, he still has a chance to win some giveaways, but he's just going to be watching on the sidelines. And for him, he's like, thank God for that final whistle. I was getting demolished in that game.
Like I said, you come here, you get ready to play, you hype yourself up, and then you got to go up against a Goliath player, a synthesis player, bro.
A
Mixer
Nixa player.
Mixer, like,
A
bro,
no focus player.
no focus player. Like, you're just trying to like prove to everybody that like, no, I can play the game, and then they're just these guys that are in these organizations. Anyways, yeah.
It's just sweaty players that are left. But that's, like you mentioned, that always happens in these kind of brackets. At the beginning, we have the quote-unquote pretenders. And then as we go deeper, it's like, okay, we get really close games, much more exciting action.
Sometimes you're unlucky and you're not a pretender, and you just, you know.
Oh, yeah, you just
like
not your day.
like Adam, for example. Adam is definitely not a pretender, you know.
Yeah.
But it was a little bit unfortunate he matched up early on with Zaire, for example, you know.
Oh, way too many good players in this tournament. We, of course, are going to be witnessing most of them playing on the ones that are remaining at the very least, who haven't been already eliminated. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we are going to get into the really exciting portion of the tournament, because that's when the heavy hitters all emerge from the shadows and compete on the big screen. So we'll see how it all breaks down in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. We will continue with the Golden Goal Esports Cup in 5 minutes.
Join me on Binance.
If I score a goal,
Yes.
I can ask you a question. You score a goal, you can ask me a question.
Perfect.
He's so serious.
Yeah, this is a good one. Be honest.
Would you rather score a known goal or miss a penalty?
That's what I call diamond hands. Discover Forever Skills, my new collection on Binance.
welcome back one and all to the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup as we are trying to give away 30,000 Rand, having collected some of the best EAFC players in the land. We descended upon the design quarter in Joburg, and so far, some really exciting games, Tendo. It's been a very fun day at this stage of the time.
Yeah, we've got to witness 3 games and honestly, 3 high-scoring games.
Yeah. Almost had a 10-goal game. Like, a 10-goal game. That's kind of crazy.
It was almost record-breaking, probably. Yep. I mean, it's probably a Binance, golden goal record-breaking kind of situation.
I think something else is happening. Oh, no. I think the takeover is happening. More exciting things. The coach wants us out, Tendo. We're cooked.
We tried our hand in gaming.
Oh.
Not so great for one of us, me. This, on the other hand, is a whole new
Let me move a little
challenge.
this side. Here we
Oh,
go.
yeah.
So this
Holy
commentary is
rivals.
going to be next level, guys. I don't think you are prepared for
Yeah.
this professional commentary. It's
So
our debut.
professional, like you've never heard.
Yeah, and we already played earlier, so now we're going to be
Yes.
on the other side. And
That's how it works, generally. The players, they end up in punditry and commentating and all that stuff. So
100%. So as you can see on the screen, my name is Miguel, and my beautiful other half,
Aw,
Ash,
look
is
at
with
you.
me. And we're going to, let's say it's a bit of a commentary battle.
Oh, no.
I feel
Yeah,
like
I
you
thought we were
guys
gonna
must
be a
let us know
team.
who's the better commentator.
But meanwhile, my husband always wants to compete. We don't have to.
No, we have to. We have
Of
to.
course we have to.
So we're going to, when the next game starts, we're going to be serious. We're treating this like it's the World Cup final.
Oh, wow,
And we
okay.
were given the job to commentate the final, all right?
That's a risk, but I'm ready for the challenge.
Have you done your vocal warm-ups? Are you prepared?
Obviously, I did a couple hums here and there.
Look, guys, we've seen some talent here already. Some of the goals were crazy. I'll be honest, if I was losing by such a big score, I would
I would
probably...
put it down and be
Yeah.
like, this is yours.
No, it's tough. The talent is crazy. I can't wait to see who ends up winning this. But
I'm
until
actually
then...
so glad that I'm not competing against them. I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
shame. You wouldn't stand a chance.
Neither would you. Did you see there was a
I'm
what?
undefeated.
An 8-1 or a 9? What's that? That would be you.
I'm 2-0. So last time I checked, no one's ever
Okay,
beaten me.
new challenge. If anyone can take Migs down, I will personally give them Binance merch.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Just let everyone at the back know that I've now done that.
I'm very
Are you
excited.
ready?
Let's see.
Okay.
What is your thoughts on this this next game? Do you think?
Next game. Ooh. I think it's going to be a tight game. I think it's interesting
so?
when you see those tight games, Because then you never know. You're like, which way is it going to go?
Are we going to pick a side,
Ooh.
or are we going to be unbiased?
I think it depends on the teams.
That's true.
'Cause-
I will not be celebrating. Oh, we have France versus Portugal next.
Oh, that works
I have
out
to back
perfectly.
Portugal. Who's
And
playing as
I-
Portugal?
And then I'll do France.
You do France.
Yes, that
Okay.
works out.
That's
Lots
great.
of talent.
I don't know if anyone knows, but Portugal are winning the World Cup.
Yeah, he said he's from the future, and that is what is going to happen. France, it could be.
Yeah, France, they could come second. Second is last, technically. If you're second,
It's
you're
as
last.
good as last, is it not?
It is.
I almost feel like it's worse sometimes when you get to the final. You go all the way, you play 120 minutes, you go to penalties,
Oof.
Champions League on the line, and then it doesn't
that
go your
sounds
way.
familiar.
It does sound familiar. I hope there's no Arsenal fans here. I'm
Are-
sorry to remind you of
Are
that
there
pain.
any Arsenal fans here? I wonder.
I wonder.
There should be.
We should
I
let
know
them know
there's
our
definitely a
alliance.
lot of Man United fans because
It's you.
I found my people and we are serious about this next season. United are on the rise and yeah, my fellow United fans.
So where are you guys finishing then? As we look to the new, what's it?
Do you want
Season.
the honest answer or
that's
the
the word.
delusional answer?
Oh, they're not the same.
Maybe.
I know you. They're the same. You can be delusional. We
I
won't
think
judge.
I think my delusion really feels like United can win, hey?
Oh, okay. No, we do judge.
Oh.
We do judge then.
If United get knocked out early in other competitions,
Which Probably will.
If, then we stand a very good chance in the Premier League.
Interesting. So what you're
Trust.
saying is you can only focus on one tournament at a time. That's what I'm hearing.
It depends on our transfer window. We have to be optimistic.
Bits
So
and
far,
pieces, T's
we
and
got
C's.
Edison at United, a great midfield option. We're going to get another 2 midfielders. And then
Interesting.
United will become the dominant force in Manchester again. And there's nothing Man City can do
I
about
feel
it.
like you've been saying that though for like the last 10 years.
But that's when Pep was there. Pep's gone.
Okay, that's just ugly. I have barely recovered from that announcement. And
Pep
I
is
must
gone.
be reminded.
Bernardo's gone. Your favorite player.
Oh my goodness.
Stones is gone.
So
Now what?
I might commentate with tears. If you're wondering what that sniffing sound is, it's just me and my tears.
You and your tears.
Yeah, because Pep is gone, honestly.
It's the best thing for rival teams.
Nah,
Of course,
stop.
for the league, you could say not having Pep
We were
is...
playing earlier, and I played as Man City, and you played as Man United.
You,
Typical.
but the rules are important.
No, you lost. It was
Wait.
3-2 to Man City. That's all I'm saying.
Context, before you think that I'm a loser. We played, right? And the
You
rules
said 2
were...
2. It's actually 2 out of 3 because I did win that one.
You're right. The rules were, I can only score from outside the box. That's difficult. Come on.
He had to be kind because you see, it's been years since we've actually played.
Exactly.
We are not professionals.
No.
But-
that's what everyone else here is
Yes,
for. The pros are
correct.
here. They're competing. It's tight.
And they are smashing it.
Yo,
Sheesh.
they are smashing it. There's some challenges happening. There's a lot of prizes. It's crazy. It's
Oh,
crazy.
Who doesn't love prizes, eh?
Right?
And free stuff.
We were so blessed to be
Kitted,
dressed,
if you were.
kitted out by the Binance team, and I feel good.
We look serious.
We look
Even
serious. We mean business.
This is going to be the most serious commentating challenge you've ever heard.
Are you going
I was going to say Steve, but yeah.
Are you going to give it a shot in Portuguese?
Oh no, no. What
No.
the- what? No. How would I do that?
Yeah, now is Portuguese.
No.
Okay.
I know that. That's like the only Portuguese word I know.
I think I might throw in a couple Portuguese
Okay.
words.
Look at that range already. You're already
Yes.
sorting it out.
We are almost ready to go.
I'm so keen, actually. Although hearing the commentating while you're playing, that's not easy. I say that since I was sitting there and I heard them and you hear them say, no, why'd you miss that? And you're like, I'm asking the same question.
Yeah, especially when you're losing, I'm sure it's tough. You see, as the winner, it's...
Weren't you losing at one point though? So you did feel
Yeah.
it. You do know what that feels like.
I had to give you hope.
I think it's more important how you lose than how you win.
I wouldn't know that feeling. How do you lose?
What do you mean? You've been supporting Man United for how long?
That was a bit of shade.
A bit.
You know, all the teams I support got no trophies this year.
Why don't you list them?
So I'm a massive Man United, Real Madrid, and Kaizer Chiefs fan. So I caught 3 L's this season.
Oh,
It's
I'm
not
so
good.
sorry
But
to hear
thankfully,
that.
the season's over. We're moving to the
No,
next
but
one.
we still know what happened. Like we know that
It's the past. So far
Pirates
ago.
won a treble, City won 2 trophies. Those are my teams.
Boring. Trophies,
And I would say
schmoffies.
Barcelona, but that might disrupt this marriage. We're okay with the Manchester thing. When it comes to El Clasico,
That's when it's maybe a bit too far.
that's when...
Yeah. I can also tell you the teams I really don't like. Which, as a United
Because
fan,
that's what professional commentators would do.
of course, I'm a biased commentator. I'm openly biased. So the teams I don't like, Liverpool, first and foremost. It's the
Makes
law.
sense.
If you support United, you don't like Liverpool.
And vice versa.
Yes. And then second, Arsenal is my next team.
I think
That I don't
that's
like.
everyone's answer. Except
And then
Arsenal fans.
Barcelona, of
Which
course.
is fair because we have to remember they are champions.
Yeah.
We have to. So at the beginning of the season, whenever we're watching the Premier League, we're going to see them lift the trophy. I hope you're ready.
Unfortunately, a whole season.
A whole season.
On the plus side, the ribbons on the trophy are already red for United next
But they
season.
won't put there
So
for
thank you.
You know that.
Thank you very much for Arsenal to prepare us for next season.
Yeah,
Cool.
hey?
Yeah.
No, and the World Cup. We've got
World
it around
Cup.
the corner.
World Cup's
We're
around
going
the
to see
corner.
France versus Portugal soon on this screen. could
Yes.
happen in the tournament?
Speaking of the tournament, let's quickly unpack that first game.
Okay.
We know Bafana are taking on Mexico.
Shoo.
The repeat of the opening game at the 2010 FIFA World Cup here in South Africa. We're seeing it again for the second time. And this time it's in Mexico. So from one host to the other, really cool to have that
Home
fixture.
advantage.
What do you think's going to happen?
I'm a bit nervous, I'll admit, because obviously the results from Bafana have not been great going into the tournament. We believe, though. We believe. What we're not going to do is send out any negativity. We are just going with positivity. So I'd like to believe that we could manage a draw at least. I think we need to get a positive result out of the first game, and that will really like jumpstart us. Kind of like not the most recent AFCON, the one before that. They did really well in the tournament.
Yes.
Yeah.
Third place.
Third
It was
place,
an incredible
exactly.
finish.
So we were very we were very confident
Yes.
with that AFCON. This last one, it went a little different, and now going into the World Cup, I'm cautiously optimistic.
That's fair. I have a feeling because of the fact that so many teams are going through the group stage, there's 48 countries participating, 12 groups, 4 teams in each group. The top 2 of each group go through with the best third place going through to make a final 32, which means only 16 countries are going out after the beginning group stages.
So good.
Bafana could go through being the best third place team with even drawing every single game. So as
that
long as
shouldn't be
they
the goal.
avoid defeat and get at least one win, which
But
I
we
think
also need goals, though.
we
don't
do
you
need
think?
goals. That's something we've been struggling
So-
with. That's what I've been struggling with when I play. When I was playing earlier, I was trying to shoot, and every single time it was going over.
Maybe that's just you.
It is.
It has nothing to do with the
The
game.
control was in my hand. So it
It,
could-
quite literally, boom, if we had one of those.
But back to the World Cup, I
Yes.
do think that Bafana, at the very least, will get out of the group stages. And then from there, it depends on where they finish in the group. Because if they finish third, they're going to be playing a tough opposition in the knockouts. So
That's true.
it's very important we, at the least, get a draw in the opening game. I think that's not a bad prediction. Considering Mexico is the home team,
Yeah.
if we can get something out of that, that'll be
And there's some good
fantastic.
players from
They do.
Mexico as well. But
They do.
oh,
The
look
game
at
is
that.
on.
We are so ready. Okay.
We have France taking on Portugal.
Very
Match commentary
serious.
is not from Derek Ray and Stuart Robson.
It could be though,
No.
if we wanted.
It's
to
from
mix
Ash
and match.
and Migs. So we
Okay.
got Camogelo
So I'm
taking
going
on
for France.
Neo.
Fantastic. Chouameni with the ball.
Neo.
Some twists and turns. Where are we going next?
Well,
Oh,
where you going?
Beautiful.
Oh, that's some quick play. Beautiful defending.
my word,
Bruno
that happened
Fernandes
so
setting
quickly.
up the counter-attack.
No,
Portugal moving forward very quickly, but
Oh, but
intercepted
France
by
has it back.
France.
Brilliant. Olise, what a player. Sends it to Due.
Oh, France are being
again.
serious.
Oh, oh, what a goal. Oh, my goodness.
It only takes 6
Wow.
minutes for the first goal to go in. Michael Olise with the finish. Camogelo 1-0 up against Neo. Portugal need to come back now. Thankfully, there's a lot of
Fantastic.
time. Maybe I should
Oh.
throw in some Portuguese commentary to
Let's hear your
help.
best Portuguese comment.
Rafael Leão tem o bola. Que grande rematador de Portugal. João Neves.
Oh,
It's
over now.
It's
France has
over.
it.
But it's all right. Portugal, they.
Oh, Mbappe
no.
sends it over.
Oh no.
Oh, no. That's
Defend.
Mbappe.
Defend. Defend. Ronaldo, come back and defend. What are you doing so far up the field? There we go.
See,
Beautiful
that's-
counter-attack. I love
Wow.
this. Portugal has to win.
This could actually be a real fixture that happens at the World Cup.
Definitely.
This is a fixture that's happened before.
It is. Oh, France back on
Oh.
attack. Beautiful defending from
This
Portugal.
is really how France's attack is, though.
It is.
They've
Full on attack.
got so much to choose from.
Too much to
honestly.
choose from. But if
Wow.
we're going to talk about options, Portugal are definitely one of the favorites. Look at this Portuguese side
Fair.
under attack.
So do you think that Portugal has more of a stacked attack than France? 'Cause I
No,
just
not in
don't
terms
think
of
that's
attack,
true.
no. Possession, back in France.
Whoa,
France's
whoa, whoa.
possession.
They've got it again. Boom. Dembele.
Ousmane
Ballon
Dembele.
d'Or winner. Taking it down.
And Ronaldo's
Running.
dropping back
Whoa.
to cover. There, he heard
See,
me.
you need it.
All the way from
Come
Johannesburg.
on. Come on. Oh, so close.
Beautiful.
It's fine. We believe. We
Come
believe.
on. Naya, I believe in you, hey? You got this.
gotta
You're
put the good
representing the
energy out
whole
there.
of Portugal right now.
No
and the flag
pressure.
is up. Offside.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
That's okay.
the players stopped.
Let's start again. France. Let's go. Chouameni.
France on the attack.
Olise
Patient build-up
again.
play.
There's Olise. Whoa, look at that footwork.
Played wide. Is he going to cross it in? He cuts back.
Oh my goodness, stop that. That is...
Olise inside
Wow.
to Chouameni. Will he shoot? No. Back wide to Desiree
Go for it,
Doué.
go for it.
Cuts inside.
Oh my
Is he going to
goodness.
shoot?
Stop.
Is he going to? No, he's not going
Oh,
to shoot.
unlucky. It's fine.
Portugal
That's
with the ball
impressive
back.
footwork.
That was good.
That was
good.
That was something. I saw you shivering.
There we
in your
go.
timbers.
Counter attack. This is beautiful. Bruno
Oh,
Fernandes.
no.
The Portuguese Magnifico. Crosses it in.
Oh.
So close. So close for
So
Cristiano
close.
Ronaldo. Almost making it 1-1.
Building out from the back. Off we go.
Advantage
Mbappe
France.
to Dembele.
What a
Oh.
ball. What
Wow.
a ball. Kunde's
Come
through.
on. You got... Oh, yes. 2-0 to France. That's what I'm talking about.
A second goal for France.
Brilliant.
Come on,
And you
Kelo's got
didn't
another
even-
goal.
Your...
It's all right.
I
Neo's
was
all
so
about the
distracted.
remontada. It's about the
Oh,
comeback.
I
It's about
see.
how you win, right? It's how you come back. It's not over
No,
yet.
it's about how you lose.
France, yet
Come on,
again, are
yo,
they going
France
to
is
add
dominating.
to a third? There's
Ah.
still just over 10 minutes in this first half. Still a chance for Portugal to pull one back. Bruno Fernandes, the Magnifico Premier League player of the season. Will he make something happen in that midfield?
Well, no, he doesn't have the ball
At the moment,
so
yeah.
he can watch from the side.
And then you
'Cause
got
Mbappe's
Mbappe
got
with the
it,
ball.
and you've
How do
seen
you
his
stop
footwork.
Mbappe?
Huh?
How do you stop Mbappe? It's
You
a difficult
don't.
one. France
You
on the
don't.
attack.
It's crazy.
Beautiful
Look at that.
passes in and amongst the
Oh.
Portuguese defense.
Oh,
Will he get a shot
Olise.
away? Olise,
Oh my
twists,
goodness.
turns, twists, turn.
Oh,
Oh,
unlucky. We believe.
very nearly. Portugal on the counter attack.
Look, it's
Running
Bruno.
through the midfield. They still have the ball.
Oh,
Played through, unfortunately,
see.
dispossessed.
Yes.
And Olise
Olise.
has it yet again.
That guy is too good. Do it. Look
Oh.
at that. I Emery. Like, these names
Nah,
are insane, actually.
That squad is stacked.
It is. It is. 2-0 heading into halftime. This is a good place for France to be.
No. Portugal's going to stop, counter attack, and
Oh,
score,
is that the strategy?
pull one back, I believe.
Interesting.
I believe.
Let's see. Oh, stop it! Oh, no!
What a
Stop.
goal. Good finish. Good
Stop
turn.
it! I like it.
Good finish. Top bins, top left corner. Ballon d'Or winner. Usman
Let's go,
Dembele with
France.
the goal. 3-0 to
Come
France.
on, come on,
Kelo.
Kelo. Killing it.
What a great first half.
Sheesh.
Incredible
Yeah,
start.
lots of work to do for Portugal in that second.
Oh,
Oh,
almost.
Almost.
If anyone can, Cristiano Ronaldo can.
I thought she was talking about Bruno. I thought
Oh.
he was going to be the savior.
Bruno and
Maybe they can link
Cristiano.
up.
Of course they
Because,
can.
of course, Bruno.
It's not,
Mr.
you know
Assist.
what? 3-0 is not impossible. We've seen that
Not
overturned.
great.
The next
But-
goal is going to be the most important. It's
So whoever scores the next goal, watch your words
it has
there.
it has to
Because
be
right now France
Portugal's.
are on the attack.
It has to be Portugal's. Otherwise, France will be running away with this.
I
Portugal with the ball. Vitinha.
Oh, look at that.
Potential Ballon d'Or contender for this year, winning with PSG the Champions
Oh, my
League.
goodness.
League 1. Oh, what a
Ah,
ball! Oh!
Oh.
So close. Unlucky. 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 You're
Meow.
going to want to put that one away. 3-0 France. There's still time for Portugal to get back into this game. But
But
so
they're going to
far,
need to score the
they're gonna need
next
to score.
goal.
and you know,
Oh, look at that.
France, this team, like you said, everywhere you look, you got
Stats.
stars.
Chouameni.
I hope he
Sai
comes to
Emery.
United. Chouameni. There we go.
Doué.
Portugal with the ball on the attack.
Fernandes.
Through to
Oh.
Ronaldo. To Leo. Oh,
what a save.
Incredible save. Mike Magnon for France.
Amazing.
Corner kick played short. Portugal going all out attack now.
Oh, look
Bruno
at that
Fernandes.
footwork.
Oh, turns
Ah,
into
dispossessed. Unlucky,
Olise,
eh?
who wins it back. Now
Olise.
France with a chance to
To
attack
Dembele.
Portugal.
What's he going to do? Sends it to Mbappe. Oh, unlucky.
Beautifully
We
intercepted.
go again.
Portugal, you got to do this. You got to do this. Messi already has one
Oh,
World
there we
Cup.
go.
Come on. We need
No
Portugal
pressure.
to win. No pressure.
Oh, my goodness. This
There's
is
a
a
chance,
midfield
Portugal.
battle at the moment.
But more possession in the beginning of the second half. A great start for Portugal. They just need to find the back of the net. Leao!
Oh, and it goes
Unfortunately, wide.
wide.
You
There
know,
we go.
Hey,
Saliba.
Neo, I think you need to sub Leao off, eh? You must tell him, you can't miss like that.
Unacceptable.
France on the break.
On the attack again, Olise. Let's see what he does.
Cuts inside.
Beautiful.
Brings it back. Olise.
I love
1-2 with Desiree Doué. Is he going to cross? Knocks it back again. Quick passes.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
So difficult to get the ball off them.
Oh my word. This
Is he going to shoot?
Oh, that
At the
footwork
last
though.
moment.
Just need that end product. But look, it's 3-0, so who am I to complain?
I know, but I believe in Portugal. They've had 2 opportunities, 2 very good chances.
Yes.
Had those gone in, it would
But
be
they didn't.
3-2.
But it's not.
But
We
it
like
was
to
almost.
live in the if, buts, and maybes.
This is true.
In the Delulu land.
I still believe there are
so
just over 20 minutes to go. 23 to be exact. France cannot score a fourth. Otherwise, it's
If
all
they
over.
do, yeah.
Portugal defending for their lives, getting the ball back.
Look it.
Now's your chance. You have to pull one back. Portugal,
Leao, Fernandes.
Losing it in the
dispossessed.
midfield.
Fernandes dispossessed.
I must say,
Premier League player of the season.
come on, you're making it
Crazy.
tough for Neo there.
I
Very
think it's
good
beautiful.
defending. Quick
Let's
passes,
go.
difficult
Let's
to get
go,
the ball.
France.
Stays
steps it
in.
Brilliant. Look at that.
Just slide tackle. Just get a red card.
It's very appealing football right now. Oh, dispossessed. Back with Portugal.
Now's a good
Leao.
chance.
Leao. What's... Oh, look at that. Chouameni, Olise. Saliba's getting involved.
Got to say, if France
Too
plays
many-
like this
Yo.
at the World Cup, they
Then this
stand
will
a
be
good
the
chance.
scoreline.
They've been very clinical.
They have
Is
to
he gonna
be
cut in?
clinical at the tournament.
Is he going to shoot?
Come on, even right now. Oh, that's what I'm talking
That
about.
is the goal of the game. Best goal of this game. Zai Emery.
4-0.
What a
Come on,
finish.
hello. Smashing it.
Beautiful.
How do you feel now?
Yo,
Yeah.
how do I feel? I feel defeated. I'm with you, Neo. I'm sorry, man. Thank you for smiling. Give the camera a smile. Shame. It's how you lose, hey? It's
still
important.
believe.
We still believe in you.
Yes.
Let's say one of your goals counts as 5. Won't that be cool?
You're breaking the game.
Yeah, why not?
That's not how it works.
You know, just a consolation. Do it! Oh,
Unlucky.
and the shot goes out for a
Throw
throw-in.
in.
It
That's
happens
something.
to the best of us.
It happens even
It
in the real
happened to
life.
us after, like before this.
Who's got the ball? Okay. Chouameni. Oh,
We are yet to see a goal in the second half.
Mbappe. He
Much
is
better from
driving that ball
Portugal.
forward. Are we
But
gonna
it's the
see
score
a
at the top
fifth
that
goal
matters. Time will tell.
for France, not a 5th goal scored.
Oh, yes.
You might as well get a consolation, I rate.
What a run.
Look, France not making it
Oh.
easy.
No, they are not.
See, Camojelo knows.
That's a brick wall at the back there.
Yeah. I wonder if that would translate to the World Cup.
No.
No. They've got a lot of attack.
But
But
something you mentioned is it's kind of like a, is it a pendulum?
It's a seesaw.
A seesaw. So one side of the seesaw is very stacked with attack, but then as you look on the other side, it's not very even. Oh,
And you need a
chance
balance.
to
Oh,
make it 5.
Come on. Oh. Oh, fancy footwork.
Is there
What's-
going to be an end product? Beautiful save. So close.
Man.
Almost a 5-star performance. 2 minutes to go. Will it be one? Or is
There's still time for France to
there's
get
still
one more goal.
time for one more?
You never know. Anything can happen.
Or will it stay 4-0? Let's see.
Oh, look.
Last chance.
Come
Last
on.
chance of the game
Let's
falling to
see.
France.
4-0
Will it be
is
5?
Not too shabby, though. Let's be honest.
Is he playing down the clock?
Oh.
That might be it.
Unlucky.
And that's it.
Congratulations
Well
to
done,
France. Camojelo 4-0.
France gets the win.
It's okay, Neo. We still believe in you. What
Good.
a game.
What a game.
My
You know, a
goodness.
part of me is sad seeing Portugal lose. But you know what? It was a good game.
Sometimes
we have to
in the
give
life-
credit where credit is due. And
Correct.
France played like champs.
They did.
4-0 is a very good scoreline. Sorry, Neo. Camojelo, well done. Great victory. We will be having some more games coming up.
Yes,
and I
we
hope
will.
someone chooses Portugal again and wins.
Is that that's what you really want to
I
happen?
just need that satisfaction of seeing them celebrate.
Imagine all the games you commentate, it's Portugal losing. How's that going to make you feel?
They'll make me sad.
I know.
I can't accept
I just
such.
need you to say that out loud. Like Portugal, France. Wasn't there a final involved? With
Yes,
those two?
the Euro,
Correct.
Portugal played against France in 2016 in France as the host, and Portugal beat them in added time, extra time.
I
Eder.
remember.
scoring the winner.
Your celebration.
That was one of the first times I think I lost my voice because I lost my mind. It was
At the
incredible.
TV.
Oh, hey.
Look at that.
Look who's, yeah, wearing the merch, looking good
Oh, it
in
looks
the
like he's
corner.
rubbing your head. Kind of like a, what do you call those? A crystal ball.
Crystal ball.
What can you tell us? Oh, you already told us you're from the future.
Portugal will be
But
winning
not
the
based
World
on
Cup.
that performance.
No. Unfortunately not.
Like, if it goes that way,
No, but
Portugal's not
to be
winning.
fair, Camogelo played like a champ.
That's true.
Like some of those
That
finishes
is true.
were top
And the
class.
footwork.
The footwork.
Unreal, man.
Yeah, and it
Unreal.
could have been potentially more. That's the thing.
Yeah, there were opportunities.
They were.
And Portugal also had opportunities to score.
They did.
And
I think
yet-
at that time, had they put those chances away, maybe Neo would have been in the game. But unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be.
We look to the future.
We look to the future. We're talking about France. We're talking about
Yes.
Portugal. We're talking about the World Cup.
Yes.
We mentioned the opening. Let's talk favorites.
Ooh, see, this is a tough one because naturally, I think you would have those two teams. You would have Portugal, just because their entire squad is actually so stacked, and which you've been saying, the midfield is insane. João Neves, Vitinha, Bruno Fernandes. So, I mean, the midfield battle, they look like they
And
will
you didn't even
dominate.
include Bernardo Silva.
No, I didn't. He generally also your player on the right.
You see, there's
So there's options.
Ruben Neves. There's just, the midfield is incredible.
Yeah, and then with France, like we said, the attack is insane. And I think on paper, a lot of people are putting France down. Is that too much pressure for them?
They just lost to Ivory Coast.
Exactly.
First time they've ever lost to them in their history. With their players that
Yeah.
you would expect to
I saw
step
Shirky.
up.
He got himself a goal.
Yeah.
Fancy
Beautiful goal.
footwork. Shirky's
But
the
I
man.
think France might be one of the disappointments.
Really?
Because everybody has them going down as the favorites, as potential winners. On paper, you think they can go all the way. I have a feeling they might just fumble. So we're going to see.
And you feel that way about England too. Let's unpack England because obviously Thomas Tuchel was like, we're going to leave a few people at home.
I might throw a bit of shade to Arsenal again.
You
Arsenal
have to think about
in Europe
their fans.
are like England on the international stage. They get so close.
Yes.
So close.
They
but just
do.
not close enough. And yes, England have won a World Cup. 1966.
Yeah. Were you?
60 years ago.
Yeah.
I wasn't there. Were you there?
I
no,
wasn't there.
you weren't.
Even
It
if
was
you
so
put
long
our
ago.
ages together, we wouldn't have been there.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're right.
Because
That's
I'm not
crazy.
I'm not 30, you are.
So I do feel like England are in the same kind of category as France. Quality team, quality squad, great players. They play in some of the best teams in the world.
Yeah.
But the expectation, they have to win it. They
It
have
could
to
go
win.
both ways for Thomas Tuchel. It could be we're
Game
gonna
number
put that
2
on
is
pause because guess who's playing again? France versus South Africa.
We have Zahir up against Kalen.
Brilliant. I'm going to stick with France.
You're going to stick with
Not
France.
because I don't love South Africa, but because I stuck there. I was France
That's
earlier.
fair. That's fair.
So let's stick with it.
Bafana, you
Let's
are
go.
representing all of us. Kalen, you got this. France starting off.
Oh. Oh, look at that.
What is your prediction? Knowing nothing about the
Okay, well,
ball
let's
played
see.
wide. France with a chance to potentially
going
get
to
the
say
first attack of the
3-1
game.
to France.
3-1 to
That'll be my
France.
prediction. What about yours?
I am saying
Oh, look at that.
I'm saying
Beautiful.
4-2 to South Africa.
4-2.
4-2 to South Africa.
imagine?
Bafana defending well.
If we saw that scoreline in real life, 4-2 to South Africa against France.
That would be beautiful.
Oh, my goodness.
More for King, Starboy.
Oh!
Oh, what a challenge. Last
good
ditch
defending.
slide tackle right at the back.
Brilliant. Come on, France. Nice little turn. He's got the ball. Oh, Ryan Shirky.
This guy,
Of
can you
course.
even get the ball
Unreal.
off him? What a pass. It's
Serious.
onside, and the
Wow.
flag
Oh,
goes up.
unlucky. That's
Bafana
okay.
Bafana
Start
building
again.
up from the back. Habini, Foster, who recently missed a penalty in real life.
In a friendly.
in a
But
friendly.
we believe in him.
We
We're
do.
sending
Bafana
all
on the
good
attack.
energy.
Adams. Is he going to find the final pass?
Oh, stop. Look at that.
Playing back. Safety first. Kalen doesn't want to lose the ball.
Congested there.
Beautiful little passes. Keeping possession. Mukwena.
Oh, and
And
France at the back.
dispossessed. France on the counter.
Shirk. The Shirkster. was
This Bafana
dispossessed.
defense is solid.
Yeah, cheapers.
Solid.
Look at this. Oh, unlucky. Come on, Mbappe. Send it. Oh,
What a ball.
Barcola. That's another one.
What a pass.
That's
Barcola.
another. Oh, how's that
Beautiful
defending?
defending.
My goodness.
Beautiful defending.
So far, it's been end to end.
It has. We're waiting for that first attempt. Who will it go to?
Oh,
And will it go in?
South
We'll
Africa
see. South Africa
on the counter.
is, like
Can
you
they
said, end to end.
go all the
Bafana,
way?
Bafana.
Oh my goodness.
Great
maybe they can.
opportunity. Foster.
Oh,
Cuts inside. Shoots. Foster.
Oh.
What a
What
finish.
a
Wow,
goal.
Foster.
That's
My
what
day.
we
I'm
want to
sorry
see
for
in real
doubting
life.
you, Lal Foster. What a
Wow.
goal. Kalen, shout out.
that's okay.
Top finish.
It's still early.
Top finish. I'll be honest. If I was playing and I scored that, I'd probably watch the replay.
But is it as fun
You know,
for the person
It
who just
sucks
conceded?
having a person watch the replay when
Yeah.
you're playing, when
I
you
know.
concede. It's
When
the
we were
worst.
playing earlier and you just let your goal keep going, I was like, I've seen this. I don't
Bafana,
need to
Bafana.
live that.
Yeah, it's not fun.
No, it's not. Yo,
Great
my
passage.
word. Look at that. Adams.
Dominating
Beautiful
possession.
pass.
Chance for the shot.
What?
And
It's
will it
going
go out for a corner?
A corner.
Goes out for a set piece corner kick. Taken short.
Sends it back.
Are we going to get a shot from outside the box?
Adams.
Or some
Oh,
intricate
great
football,
turn.
intricate passes. Making
Almost
sure.
lost
With the finish. What a goal! Beautiful finish. Damn. That was brilliant.
That was great.
Kalen is not
Couldn't
here
be
to play
matched.
games. He's here to win them.
Your prediction was 4-2.
I said 4-2. I did.
My
I did.
prediction's already wrong.
But it could be worse. It could go worse. 2-0.
It's only
Bafana
been 35
on the attack
minutes.
yet again. Can they get a third before halftime, or can France pull one back? That is the question. I
No,
am
they
feeling some satisfaction watching France lose to South Africa.
Yeah,
There is a
It's
positive
like-
feeling to this, I must say.
we're living vicariously. Even though I'm supporting France. But
Yeah, that's true.
commentators don't generally pick sides.
Do you want to try be
They have
unbiased?
to be...
France.
Are we capable of such...
Oh!
Oh!
So close. Goalkeeper
that.
Bronwyn
Bronwyn,
Williams just
shout
doing
out.
enough. Keeping
My
Bafana
goodness.
Bafana 2 goals ahead, keeping that clean sheet.
This is a completely different France side than we're seeing from the previous game.
It is. And
Interesting.
Bafana are pushing
They are
ball.
dominating.
Tiki taka.
Wow, how's
Oh,
that?
and it
Oh,
falls
my
nicely
goodness.
for the third. Bafana
Oh, my
Bafana
word.
with an incredible first half. Kalen dominating
Sheesh.
this first game. 40 minutes in, it's 3-0. Again, after
France
3
have
goals,
to pull one back,
France have to get the next goal.
especially before halftime.
But that defense is just too solid.
Look at that.
It's a brick wall. You can't get past
insane.
him. Brilliant play. Look at that.
Wow.
Finding space
This
wide.
is a professional.
And we
My
got
goodness.
a chance for a
stop.
fourth. There we go. 4-0.
This is
4-0.
this is
We have
something.
ourselves
That's crazy.
a domination
In the
in this
first
first
half.
half. But it's a game of 2 halves.
Anything can happen. Get it out of there.
France
Brilliant.
Getting back possession
Oh, unlucky
half-time.
halftime. That's
What
okay.
a half. Well done,
Sure.
Kalen.
How's
Great
that?
start. Couple settings to change, you know.
See some, what do you call it? Oh, man, what's the word? Technology. No? Technological issues.
Technology.
Oh, my
Just making some
goodness.
changes, checking the squad, changing the,
This is
the
how
formation.
you know these are serious players.
Yeah.
Formation in alles.
You can see Shirky being swapped for Desiree Doué,
Okay,
putting
that's
Shirky
fine.
in a more forward
Let Shirky
role.
rest.
Rabiot,
Oh, no,
is
he's
he going
there.
to stay? Oh, making...
Oh, I see.
You know, the fact you can tell them what kind of position or type of midfielder you want them to be, ball winning. Zai Emery needs to win
Yes.
that ball back for France.
Look at that. See,
What's
just
a
look
team?
at that squad.
Just those names.
That's
Incredible.
Crazy. That's why there's so much pressure.
Second half is underway and quickly intercepted
goodness.
by Bafana. Getting possession
Do you reckon this
immediately.
is going to be like a Man United Liverpool situation?
No, what?
7-0.
That's so unnecessary.
What?
That
This
is
could be 7-0.
that's not nice.
Oh, I don't think I'm lying.
That's
It's a possibility.
you went too far.
I don't think so.
There's
I
no
think that was a
reason to
fair
ever bring
example.
up that game. What's a
There
pass?
definitely is. Oh my goodness.
France is potentially through, but again,
Oh.
beautiful defending.
Look at that.
Making it impossible for France to
Intercepted.
even get an
Look,
attempt on
look who has
target.
the ball.
France has the ball, but can they get a shot? That's the thing.
That is the question. That is the tough task at hand.
Kalen is defending like a beast,
My
not giving
goodness.
any space. France having to play it back. They can't find any room. Back to the defenders. Building
Yo.
up yet again. Mind.
Now we have to find space.
Yes. And it's
Come
played
on.
through.
Come on.
Oh, beautiful
what
defending.
A save.
That was close.
Sheesh.
Good
You know you're going to
opportunity.
get that from Ronwin.
Ronwin,
Like, absolutely.
our star, our
Look at
captain,
that. Okay.
penalty saving machine.
Do you remember that at AFCON? What
Yo.
a time.
Good times.
Yo.
Bafana
that doesn't
Bafana
say
looking
anything.
to add to their 4 goals.
What an insane sentence.
I should have added
what's
to
happened?
France.
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. We go again.
Who is your favorite player from Bafana Bafana?
Me.
I think I know the answer, but let's tell everybody.
So, you know I have a special place for Morpher King.
Of course.
And I highly,
Oh,
highly rate
Oh.
Mbokazi.
France is through. He's my favorite
Like,
player.
I think he could play in Europe.
I think he can play for
Oh,
Man
what
United.
a save. Man United?
Yes, left centre back. He's incredible.
Who's your current left centre back?
Mbokazi, what a player. France,
What a
much
player.
better start from France in the second
Yeah.
half. Can they get a goal back though? That's the question.
I believe.
It's a good opportunity.
Come
What a turn!
Oh, there were too many other players.
Too many players.
Too congested
Suffocated in the
there.
box.
Absolutely
No chance to
suffocated.
shoot.
How
What a
could you do
ball over the
anything?
top. Keeper coming out.
Brilliant.
Safely into
What
the
a good
hands of
decision.
Magnon.
France on the attack again. Oh,
Some
look,
quick
they-
passes,
That ball moved nicely. Who's got it now?
but it's just that
Oh.
final product
Man.
that's missing. But France win it back in a dangerous area. Ball played
Oh,
through. Is he going to
oh,
shoot?
Oh!
And finish! Well done. Pulled one back. 4-1.
Brilliant.
That's what we want to see. We're seeing a fight. We're seeing a
Mbappe on the
comeback.
score
France getting the ball back.
Come
Pulling a goal back.
on.
There's still 22 minutes left to
See,
go.
it's a
Can you
game
get
of
another
two
one
halves.
back? Let's see.
Teo Hernandez.
Still a
Oh.
comfortable lead for
Brilliant.
Bafana. Kalen, I don't think he's stressing. I think he's like,
Nah,
nah.
the pressure's not on yet,
He's like,
but,
this is fine. We got 3 goals in the bag here.
but you also just conceded one. So anything can happen. Who's got the momentum right now?
Right now, France has the
They
momentum.
don't have the ball, but that was good.
That next goal now.
Let's see.
If France can get it now,
It has to be France and not. Oh, then that's your prediction.
that's my prediction.
Get out of here.
But Bafana,
Then maybe you
Are
are
on the
from
attack.
Future.
and you can't score if you don't have the ball. And right now, it's only Bafana who have it. Are they going to get another?
Oh, but look who has it now.
Yes.
Yeah, France pushing. Oh, but straight into that defense. That South African defense.
Hey, they've been solid.
like a wall.
I got to say.
Absolutely brilliant.
I
Look at
have
that.
to admit, whatever changes were made at halftime,
Seems to
they've
be
helped
working.
France. They have helped. He saw what was wrong, made the changes, and now France are making a comeback.
Brilliant.
There's
What a
still
manager.
3 goals to turn around, though. 10 minutes to go. Is that enough time? That's the question. They have to score
They have to
now.
score the next goal, definitely. Come on, will it be now? Is that, oh, unlucky, didn't get to Mbappe.
Beautiful defending yet again. We have to praise the defense in this game. Kalen,
This is becoming end-to-end
solid.
now.
It has.
The second half.
The
it's
second
proper
half has
end-to-end
definitely
stuff.
been between.
Oh, my goodness. Oh,
Last ditch tackle. Could have
sheesh.
very nearly been a penalty.
Oh,
Oh, shoot! Oh, he swiped air. He swiped air. What a pass.
Oh, no.
Talk about a
Is this
through
5-1?
ball. And
Yes, it is.
that is it. The 5th is in. Lau
My
Foster.
goodness.
He ends it. Unfortunately for France, that is it. That
It's
goal
too late.
sealed the deal.
But the second half performance, this has been a really good performance.
Very good
from them.
performance. If we had to
have
only
give
look at the
props.
second half, it would be 1-1.
Exactly.
So,
So,
props.
you know, it's all about perspective. How do you see things,
Yes.
you know? You don't look at this and be like, I'm losing. You look at this and say, I want the second half.
Oh, another
Oh, I
beautiful
drew
through
the
ball.
second half.
Is it going to be 6? Yes, it is.
Lost the second
What a finish. Lau Foster is on fire today. What a game.
Hat-trick.
What a way to end this with the 6th goal.
Insane scoreline. Look at
Well
that.
done. 6-1.
To South Africa.
3 attempts, 3 goals. Talk about a 100%
This is what we want to
success
see,
rate.
Foster. That's
Foster.
right there.
We want that
We
Foster.
just need to play him that clip.
Yeah, because otherwise, before this, we've been seeing Foster's imaginary home for imaginary goals.
Okay.
It's just
Yeah.
not coming. And we
But we're
want to
bringing
see
it back.
finishes. Yes,
And we're sending him, we've sent him, because they've already left, to Mexico.
we did.
With all the
And
goal
we believe
scoring
in him.
ability. Correct.
All right, so we are going to be going to a 5-minute break,
Mm-hmm.
but we're going to be doing some more giveaways. We're going to, please nobody go anywhere. There's going to be more games, more giveaways, more prizes, and a lot of good football. We're already
Yes.
seeing the level, guys. It's going to become more and more difficult as the afternoon progresses,
Mm-hmm.
but so far, so good. Don't go anywhere. Final thoughts on just the World Cup. Let's talk about just one last thought. Let's talk about the teams we think are going to flop.
To put
Like
it
the
nicely.
disappointments.
Oh,
Now, I already said
I
I have
know,
a
you said
feeling
England.
France and England might.
I know. It's like you took my answers. On it, purely because there's so much, what do you call it? There's so many expectations
Hmm.
on those two teams. Those were honestly the ones that I think would.
France and England,
Yeah,
eh?
to be honest. Because out of all the teams that are favorites at the moment, naturally you would obviously say France is, which is why it would be such a disappointment. Same with England. So other than like, I
Do
mean,
you think
Brazil,
Spain could go far?
I think you can never count Spain out
Yeah.
of anything. Like the
With
entire
Lamine
squad,
Yamal, one of the best players in the world.
and it's first World Cup.
First World Cup.
So you don't think he's gonna wanna?
The only
so we
question
can
mark
do.
will be if he's at his best because
Yes.
he's been injured going
True.
into this tournament. Yes, he's available to play the first game, but will he be at his like fully fit, high intensity best self? We will have
That's
to
a
wait
good
and see.
question. It's not all on him though.
No. And
But
they have
he's obviously a
also
standout.
a lot of talented players. But
Lots.
Spain just drew to Iraq.
This is what I'm saying.
It's like the level, it's becoming smaller and smaller, closer and closer.
Just like with this tournament, as we get to the end. Close.
Yes. Thank you all. Please do not go anywhere. We're going to take a short break. And again, there's going to be some prizes. So stick around
Yes.
and continue to watch the incredible football being played. And we will soon have a winner.
Ooh, I'm excited.
We are the Manchester Derby, Migs and Ash. We'll
This is
see you
fun.
again soon.
welcome back, one and all. We are back for more action here at the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup. Very exciting day so far. Very good games have been played, and we're going to be bringing you more of that action. But this time, we've got a special guest, Big Canton Parker himself, fresh from embarrassing himself on the main stage. Now he's going to be here to hang with the homie.
What's embarrassment if it's not done amongst friends, bro? So, yeah, I feel like I've been humbled in the best of ways, but it's fine. It is what it is. I'm not going to go home and cry myself to sleep tonight, but it's fine. It's fine.
Good.
We here. We got Snare in the building. We got Binance in the building.
Hey.
You know, I'm excited for this next game. There's a few games previously I was like, yo, do these people like live, breathe, eat, sleep FC?
Yes. The answer is always yes. When you start to see those players who are racking up 9, 10, 11 goals, you're like, yeah, they don't do anything else. And, you know, the matchup that we have coming now involves one of these players who does nothing but sleep, breathe, eat, and dream about EAFC. Katlego from No Focus will be taking on Mohammed, I believe. And this one I want to see because when he's hot, when Katlego is hot, right, he can really make you believe that ain't like this guy's the next one. He's
So
the
you've
chosen
seen
one.
Kaklego play, obviously.
Yes.
And your analysis, observation, all of that in between. What's your take on like his maybe strategy, approach? How you feel about him?
I like that he plays fast. Like a lot
So
of
it's
these
very
players-
fast-paced.
Yeah, he plays very similar to Ntako in a way. Like they play quickly, try to make sure that they are racking up goals. You're not going to see him wasting too much possession. Basically,
Yeah.
you see him play with intent every single time that I've seen him play, and he's relentless as well. One of those players that if he's 3-0 up, he's not happy. Why is it not 6?
See,
Why is
that's
it
the
not
thing.
7?
I love it when peeps there's like a hunger behind it. Like when they're playing, they know it's like we're gonna keep going. Like earlier, I saw 9-0. After 4-0, I'm like, brother, pack it away. Like life is great, everything's alright in the world, and this guy's like, nah, I
not
want
done.
more, and that's cool. I can appreciate that. So yeah, I'm excited to see what happens now.
Yeah, and we're also at that part of the tournament where the games get really serious, right? Basically, the top 16 that we're going to be going into now.
So now
nobody's
it's
left.
top
Now
16.
it's really serious. Yeah. Now it's like, okay,
Okay.
legit competition. Nobody is left in the tournament who hasn't at least won 2 games already. So it's
Nice.
only winners that are left. But that makes it more complicated, Canton. Still only one game. One game you play.
Really?
It's very scary knowing that your entire fate could be decided in 10 minutes.
What I've learned about FC, and it's maybe just the way I play a lot of different games, and FC is just, you know, one of the ones. Like it's not the main course for me. It's like a little bit of a starter on the side. You didn't really think you wanted it, but that actually tastes quite nice. So FC is that kind of game for me. But what I've noticed is like one wrong move can completely change the whole direction of the game.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it's a pass, maybe it's a tackle, maybe it's a whatever. I always fall into the mistake of passing to the wrong player, and I'm like I wanted to go that way, but it went like that way, and I'm like, oh, that cost me so much. Now I have to like try recover and get where I wanted initially to be. Where, you know, these guys, I look at them on a whole different level. Where I'm like, is it just natural for them? Do they just flow in a way that they have just been playing this forever? But maybe it's just in the moment, it just all works out perfectly.
I've seen in a lot of these players that are actually here, or who we've seen them literally grow up. Like
Nice.
we've seen them 5, 6, 7 years ago at their first tournament. And what always happens when they're at their first tournament, they don't have the composure. You know,
Really?
the mental is not there just yet. You're not used to dealing with like massive adversity. You know, because if I'm playing at home, I'm just
Yeah.
practicing. I lose. It is what it is. I'm at the crib. I lost. Who cares?
I feel like-
on land though, that changes everything.
I feel like it's because the pressure is real, and it's like one of those where, like, I was jamming earlier, and I didn't really feel that much pressure because I knew it was just like a little bit of a friendly. But I think if it was like, okay, this is tournament now,
There's money on
then
the
I'm
line.
like, damn. You see, look, we got Zulu Goku in the background with his winnings. He's still yet to play, so I'm excited for that. But yeah, I feel like in the moment, you really got to lock in. You got to concentrate. You know, when I was jamming, I was hearing you and Tools talk about me, and I'm just like, these guys are throwing me off.
There's a reason why you'll see all of the closer we get to the finale, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the players, they all have headsets now.
All
They have
headset.
headsets plugged in ears. They're making sure there's no external distractions from the like of us.
Now, is that like headset in the concept of game audio or music? Because like music will get you in a zone, but maybe game audio kind of gives you the context of what's happening in front of you.
I think usually it's just game audio.
Game audio.
Sometimes rules are iffy at certain tournaments about having, let's say, your device next to you.
Nice.
You know,
Okay. That checks
but
out.
Honestly, the main thing for me is just blocking out the noise. Just
Yeah, Just lock
zoning
in.
in, focusing just on this one game.
Lock in, focus, and well, yeah, I'm excited to see who walks away the grand Binance Golden Goal champion of today, because I mean, there's some parts where I'm like, nah, this one's cleaning up, and then that one gets knocked out, and you see how the opponent plays. So yeah, so who we got here? Portugal and
France.
France.
You're going to see France every game.
Every single game.
If you want to win, you should be playing France.
Wow.
But let's see how it's going to go. Goliath taking on Mohamed. It is one game to determine who gets to progress in the tournament. Early goal almost ended up happening there, but does get defended in the end. Now let's see what Mohamed can do from this position with the France team. All I want, honestly, I just want at least 5 goals.
At least.
Minimum,
At least
minimum
5 goals. I love it. Like you see here, like I love the fact how they approach it reading the field in a very unique way. Like I would go, oh, what about pass there? What about pass there? But obviously they've got such a strategy in mind where they know exactly how they can maybe read the opponent, work around them, and then ultimately get that goal.
The repetitions have been put in. I feel like fighting games are also similar in terms of the mentality, right? Where it's mostly about the reps to know how to deal with every unique situation. Gatlejo, almost in with the goal here. Rafael Leao inside the box, dancing around. Jules Koundé. What a recovery. He missed the first tackle, but he gets the second ball back anyway. Shout out to him.
When it gets tight in that box, it's for me, it's just, you really got to read it so well and either open up, create some room, and then rework it, or just try to get that gap to get it through.
You'll often see, to that point, that very often the players will hold the ball while they're there. They're not going to pass. They'll just dance around, waiting for that opportunity.
There has been a lot of dancing today. I see there's been some 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s. Peeps came, they came for step up and they left with FC.
So then our winner will obviously be Channing Tatum at the end of the day. As the ball gets through to Pedro Neto. Gatlejo will be able to get a goal here with the Portuguese. Vitinha in the box. He turns and shot a little faster than expected. You'll often see in that situation the player will hold and wait for another runner to come in. But he went for the first shot. Doesn't work out in the end. What can you do?
All right. I feel like Portugal is playing quite safe to a degree until they get into the box, where maybe they wanted to create that space, where I'm feeling like France just wants to get ahead.
Gatlejo been holding on to the ball. Been dealing with quick counter-attacks, but I think he's also just feeling out his opponent. He might start to pick up the pace now. Oh, what a tackle. Shout out Mohamed. He's been very good defensively, I must admit. Not made too many mistakes here. But let's see if he can do equally impressive things on the other side. Ball through, almost a right for Dembele, but Gatlejo gets there first. So what would you do if you won the tournament? What you spending the money on?
Oh, man. Binance. All right, here we go. Okay.
Go!
Portugal, so close.
The worst part about it was actually, BM'd by his own player. It was João Felix that blocked the shot.
Oh, wow.
So if Felix wasn't there, that actually might have been a goal. Let's see here, though. What can Mohamed do in the opposite direction?
I've noticed Mohamed is loving his through balls.
Right? The through balls are over the tops. He's been playing a lot on the right side as well. But what keeps happening, he'll get the ball into that dangerous area, but then Gatlejo will get like that last second challenge to stop the attack.
And it's mainly through those interceptions, which is pretty good.
Who do you have for the World Cup?
Oh man, my heart of hearts says Bafana, but we're going to have to find out. I feel like it's going to be maybe France?
Yeah, team's too good.
Why don't we just like throw a span in the works and be like, Japan
or some Belgium or something.
Yeah.
Now Vitinha gets stopped again. And I will say Mohamed, he might not be in control of the game, but he's making it extremely difficult for Gatlejo to break him down in the final third.
Yeah, it's just that last... Ooh, hang on a minute now.
What was that on?
I thought that was off.
Okay. Those moments suck a lot, right? Where you sometimes slow down a second because you think you might be offside, but it turns out you're on, but then you waited too long, and then the opportunity goes away.
France trying to get things moving.
Oh.
Stopped in their tracks with a change in possession.
41 minutes into the game in the first half, and it's still 0-0. Mohamed's been better at the counter-attacks. Gatlejo's held the ball more often. Just really struggling to break down.
I feel like it's
defense.
been a good balance between one side, one side, one side. It hasn't been too dominant on either side, but that could change at any moment.
It's like you were mentioning before the game started. This is ultimately a game of moments. Things look even, they look balanced. All of a sudden, you concede one goal.
Yeah.
And then the scary thing about this game is whenever you concede a goal, now your opponent has the tech, right? He knows how to get through you. Knows that, oh, okay, maybe you're weak on the right-hand side. I'll attack there next time.
What are we doing? We're doing a button swap here.
Yeah, some button changes.
Interesting. Okay. Could this be
Another
the
way is
deciding
like
factor?
fighting games, actually. Fighting game players and FIFA players, notorious for always getting into the button checks.
Really?
Yeah.
See, for me, I'm one of those where it's like, hey, how do you want me to play this? And let me learn those controls. But at the same time, it's great to have the option to make it work for yourself.
You are an honest gamer. The rest of us are trying to find, how can I play this easier than expected, actually? But here we go. So far, nothing's been easy here in this game as we enter into the second half.
Yeah, the first half was quite balanced. I'm feeling like maybe, you know, Kaklego can really pull through a bit here. But hey, man, anything can happen.
Mohamed will try to build this up slowly. He's been playing mostly on the counter, so he hasn't really had this much access to the ball. Now that he does, though, he's charging up.
Okay.
Dembele, oof. That was a crazy tackle. But it needed to be perfect. If he messed that one up, he could have given away a penalty.
I'm quite interested to see if this whole game actually goes to penalties.
Oh, Gatlejo does not want that. He's in on the attack. Rafael Leao back to
Okay.
Vitinha. Vitinha passes to João Felix. And João Felix slots it home. Gets the 1-0. He
Very
is
nice.
up right now. And Gatlejo finally breaks down the defense.
Man, there's more volume in that number 11's hair than there is in some speakers. That's great.
Some volcano speaker. Thankfully, they're not supporting today. So, but I hope anyone who does have a volcano, don't worry, you're still welcome here.
Just let it be taken on the record that I did say, hey, maybe Kaklego can pull through. And he pulled through.
He did indeed. Normally it's the opposite. The thing you say as a caster, the opposite thing happens.
Yeah. The prophecy foretold.
Back into the second half. Mohamed still has quite a bit of time in his hands, and it's only one goal. We've seen most of the games today be decided by much larger margins than that. Oh, what a ball though for Gatlejo, but he's offside. Harebas.
I was wondering if that was going to be called off, actually, because I'm like, I'm pretty sure.
This is where you were talking earlier about having to lock in. That's what I want to see from Mohamed.
Yeah, you never know, man. He might just come in clutch.
Let's see. Nice pass. Gets to Ryan Cherky. Who's he going to offlay it to? Desiree Doué picks it up.
I feel like he's trying to create space.
Yeah. But it's too compact. He's going to have to go a little bit wider. Gatlejo says, well, you will not have that opportunity. Here comes the counter-attack. Pedro Neto can't beat Theo Hernandez. Goes back into midfield. Felix into Vitinha. Vitinha took maybe too long to shoot there. I don't know, Kenton. It feels like he actually could have gotten that one and then faster.
I feel like Kaklego knows exactly what he's trying to do here. I feel like he's figured this out. Oh, okay. I feel like he's reading his opponent quite well.
You know, sometimes when you download the tech, the Wi-Fi is a bit slow. Doesn't arrive in time, but
it arrives nevertheless.
It eventually gets there. Thiago Dalo, Rafael Leao. Okay. Gatlejo's starting to shoot more proactively, but still really struggling to find the clear space that he needs against Mohamed. But now Mohamed has space ahead of him with Mbappe charging up. Oh. The vision was there, the plan well considered, but just not executed as he needed.
Okay, maybe Kaklego can come do a number 2. Get number 2. Get a second goal.
Prophecy. You see, that was a Costas curse. The only reason he didn't score because you said something.
Hey, you see now. The prophecy was not foretold.
Time is ticking away here for Mohamed. He is getting better at getting the ball back in the higher areas of the pitch. The problem is, because he changed his approach, right? First half, he was playing counter-attacking football, able to get into the box a lot more often. Now that the game has somewhat slowed down and he's been bogged in midfield, he's been struggling with his approach. He's going to try now, though. Desiree Doué can't find Dembele. The exact same thing we've been seeing over and over again.
I feel like Kakleho is also reading Mohammed very well, especially in the defense.
12 minutes to go here. So far, it's going to be a Gatlejo victory, but that could change here. Mohammed gets the ball out to Turkey, but double man marking from Gatlejo. He brings everybody to stifle that attack.
What I'm noticing here with Mohammed is that it's just that last step that he's just not quite getting. Oh me. Woo! Oh my.
Yeah, that's a goal right there.
Portugal.
What a strike. And he took this with confidence, man.
Was that Toppins? Was it?
Was it?
Could it be?
Top bins?
No.
Just shy of top bins. But it's curled beautifully around the keeper. Stood no chance.
Very nice. Very nice.
Now it's 2-0 Canton with 10 minutes to go. What's your plan? What do you do here?
Oh man, I think this is the best time to get out the bra meat, pitch tents, do what you got to do, and just live your best life. It's Portugal, so maybe some pastéis de natas, who knows?
There we go. Might become 3 goals though. Rafael Leao.
Oh.
Okay, the accuracy lets him down. And Katako's face, he knows he should have scored that one. But he's still winning the game, so it is what it is.
And what are the chances that just might change with the last 5 minutes? I mean, anything can happen even up until the last minute.
That's why you got to play to the whistle. There's no conceding in this game, so you can't just call GG. I wish you could sometimes, though. Mbappe into Turkey. Get Mbappe!
Okay.
Pops it in the top corner. Okay.
Parlez-vous français?
It could still happen, Ganson. You never know.
Hey, you never know.
Portugal. Yellow card.
Portugal.
Yellow card. No. Well, Gatlejo,
Well done.
He did what he did. He got the W. A bit disgusting towards the end, but what can you say? As long as you win, no one really remembers how you got the victory, only that you got it.
It's interesting how they had like a Portuguese pub in shot over there, which was quite cool. Nice. Yeah, for me, I feel like Atletico, once we started even in the first half, you could see they were kind of reading each other, kind of sussing each other out, okay, picking up each other's rhythms. But then I think Atletico really read to Mohammed's more his weaknesses than his strengths and knew exactly how to do it, where in the defense, a little bit to the end, Mohammed was trying to push through, but Atletico knew it's like, let me just keep running it out and then let's see where it goes.
Yeah, I think even to that point, the difference is in the halves, right? In the first half, it was so difficult for Atletico to do anything defensively. Yeah. Once we transition into the second half, though, all of a sudden, then we're seeing that Gatlejo's controlling the game. He's keeping the ball more often. He's not suffering these counterattacks. So, yeah, I think you're right that he just took the Wi-Fi was slow. Connection got there eventually. But that to take nothing away from Mohammed. Shout out to him, especially defensively.
He did
put
well.
on a real show.
He did well. For me, it's always one of those in FC where it's like, at what point do you play too safe and not safe enough? Taking, risk it to get the biscuit, but sometimes when you risk too much, you lose it all. And that might have been something more in Mohammed's play where he was playing it a bit too much in the defense, where towards that second half, he actually pushed a bit more, and then that's obviously when he conceded that goal. So, yeah. Shout out Mohammed.
Yeah, shout out Mohammed. Good job, young man.
Yeah, man. But Portugal.
But it's over. No more progress for him. Gatlejo will be moving on to the next round of the competition where it's only heavy hitters that are left. And for him, he must be thinking to himself, damn, this game was already this stressful and the games only get more difficult here on out.
I'm nervous for the rest of this Binance Golden Goal tournament. The reason why I say that is because, we've still got, as you mentioned, the heavy hitters. So if it's anything from what we've seen before, now what we're going to be seeing, it's going to be wild. It's going to be one of those where when you look at the vast array of things in life, there's only a few golden goal gems like Zulu Brew, like Tulani Sushishi. I think I butchered that surname. Some men are not created equal amongst others.
Yeah, I mean, he's just not equal. I mean,
Like,
look at him.
Look at that smile. Check at that. Like, man, do you remember that feeling you felt as a kid when you went to Magic Company?
Yeah.
That's that. Oh, he disappeared now. But that's that feeling. That's that feeling,
Honestly, you see that guy whenever you walk into an event, you're going to have a good day.
The likes of which you've never seen, the likes of which. I feel like if he doesn't get that as a tattoo by the end of today, I've failed as a friend.
What show was it? Was it in Naruto? When some of the later episodes, there was some random item where it's like the word you said the most over the course of your life. You say that word again, then you die. Something like that.
Wow, that sounds like one hell of a conspiracy.
For Tulani, yeah, we know exactly what would be his final words if that was the
No,
case?
you know what his final word is?
Yeah?
Lol.
Lol.
It's lol. I'm telling you, it's lol. But now, we're talking all things World Cup. When we look at, obviously, you know, we've got the Binance Golden Goal happening behind us, and we've got all the best in the building. But now, specifically, the 2026 World Cup coming up, who is your money on? Like, if you're looking at the grand scheme of everything, we've got the players, whether they on top form, they're not. What is your, maybe one part prediction, but one part hope?
Nah, I actually am legit putting money. I'm not going to actually put the money, but I'd put it on France. Like,
France!
The team is just so stacked. Like, you look like Desiree Doué, Bradley Barcola, right? Already, these are two top-class wingers, right?
Okay.
And then who's playing on the other side? They're backed up by Elise, bro.
I must be
Michael
honest,
Olise.
all those names sound like names of croissants. But I think we might. Yeah, I see. I like France. I
They've got
do.
Chouameni. Okay, he hasn't had
I
the best
do.
season, but Chouameni is still out here, you know, doing his thing. The defense looks super stacked as well.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know. I feel like also they have had the experience of getting to a World Cup final, right? They won the Euros. They got to the last World Cup final. I'm always a big believer in this thing that winning is a habit more than anything else.
Yeah,
And now
that's true.
they've learned that habit of, okay, here's how we can win.
I feel
Remember how
like-
dominant Spain were for so long? I feel like France is on the verge of starting something like that.
That phrase of winning is a habit, I think that is so incredibly true, because if you look at all the top guns in any different football leagues, it's always like that consistency.
Yeah.
And, you know, hey, we might be surprised this World Cup. Maybe, I don't know, Egypt pulls through in some shape. Maybe Bafana
Hey, man, look.
pull through. That would be incredible.
Look, I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying. Last week, Sundowns versus RB Leipzig, who honestly, with their full heart and chest, right, was like, oh, it's going to be a 3-1 game. Even if you thought Sundowns was going to win,
To
you were
who?
probably
To
thinking
Sundowns?
1-0. Yeah, no, you think that Leipzig is going to beat them.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And
Oh,
then,
yeah, but yeah.
And then what happens? They were beating Sundowns until the last 12 minutes of the game. Everything changes. It's 3-1 now. So South Africa could do it. I'm not sure how far they go, but this is the kind of confidence boost you need before a World Cup.
Next week is literally the opening game, right?
Is it next week? Yeah, it is next week. Yeah,
And
yeah.
is it, if I'm not mistaken, it's South Africa and Mexico?
We play Mexico again, just like we did in 2010.
Man.
Another one.
Can you just imagine how this country is going to erupt if and when South Africa won that opening game? I think I'd go skydiving. I would.
Go skydiving.
I would go skydiving with Zulu Brew. I would.
You heard it here first, folks. Canton and Tools are going to risk their lives if South Africa ends up winning the opening game. So do the right thing and lose. We need to keep them around.
Let it be known. Let
skydiving,
it be
fam.
known.
But, okay, so
Binance are paying for it, obviously.
There we go. Yeah, Binance are better. Who's your surprise team that you think
Oh,
will
man.
overperform?
Overperform.
Yeah.
You know what?
We can do both, over and under,
Let
actually.
me put it this way. I'm always super hopeful for England. Always. But
Why?
England never really pull through the way that I hope for. So I'm wondering if now the squad that England has, that you see you're shaking your head already, so it's like,
Because I've heard this exact same speech. I've heard a version of this speech so many times. And what happens after you give this speech? They go underperform at the World Cup.
I'm not saying I'm upset, but there will be signs. Yeah, but I mean, I hope England can do something. I mean, yeah, but also, you see, like, the thing with football, what I've at least seen is that there's like really key players in different teams, and more specifically, you know, like in your clubs. So, you know, Man City, PSG, like that's all cool. But once everyone goes back to their countries and then they go and they represent their countries, it's now a whole babushka doll of different players, and that synergy is not quite like club synergy. It's national synergy. And is it enough for, you know, England or, you know, Norway or Belgium to pull through with, you know, the players that aren't really the shining stars in quote unquote the industry, but maybe, just maybe, they can do something where the whole world is going to be like, oh, we didn't expect that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man.
I think your point about like how it works between clubs and World Cups is a very good one. For the longest time, I haven't really enjoyed international football for that reason. That you can just see that the routines, the setup, the way you've been playing for the last 3 years, now you just have to do something completely different. And usually, in my opinion, the World Cup just ends up being a showcase of just pure talent.
Yeah.
Who's just the best players in the world
Pure
right now?
talent and lack of talent. There's no, for me, there's no in between.
Yeah.
Like, I grew up with, you know, Brazil, Spain. Those were the international teams. Argentina. Like, you knew like, these guys are coming here to clean up. Like you just knew it. I think Italy also
Even
at the
Italy
time.
was good for a while.
Italy was incredible. What was that one World Cup? I think it was Italy and France.
France,
with,
2006.
with Zidane's
Zidane's
headbutt.
headbutt. Yeah, yeah.
Like
One of my favorite football moments.
don't headbutt people in the chest, please. But yeah, like those international teams, I feel like back in the day it was like, wow, okay, these guys are going back to winning as a habit. Like that, you just knew straight off the bat, these guys know what they're doing as a nation. Now, I don't know if I feel that with national teams. I feel like you've got some really key players that outshine the rest, and the rest are just like the extras in the background. But at the end of the day, football is a team sport. And unless you're working together for the common goal, not your personal accolade, I think it's just a highlight reel. So that's why I think some of the quote-unquote underdogs in the international scale will really come through not for themselves, but for their
for the team.
nation.
Yeah,
And I
that
think,
makes
that's what I feel like South Africa has. That's what I feel like Bafana are going into this 2026 World Cup with. So who knows? They might be the ones that
might be.
completely take us by surprise.
I mean, good shout on the team chemistry thing, right? Because then under those conditions, we could be looking at a Japan, Japan has also been in a very interesting place playing cohesively as a team. So it'll be fun to see. Of course, the World Cup is only taking place in a couple of weeks from now. None of us are going because none of us could afford $30,000 tickets.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to watch on TV. What can you do?
us peasants watching from home. But it's
Fortunately,
alright.
though, we might be peasants unable to afford the World Cup, but we are here to bring you some good EAFC action, and that action will continue very shortly as we're going to take a quick break, and when we return, the next leg of the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup. We'll see you soon.
Check it in.
Join me on Binance.
If I score a goal, I can ask you a question. You score a goal, you can ask me a question.
Perfect.
He's so serious.
Yeah, this is a good one. Be honest.
Would you rather score a known goal or miss a penalty?
That's what I call diamond hands. Discover forever skills. My new collection on Binance.
And we're back here at the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup. We are about to continue with the top 8. And this is where things get interesting because now we have a double elimination bracket. So technically 2 bites of the cherry if you mess up, but you still need to be on your A game because if you get to the grand final through the lower bracket, you have to win 2 games. Your opponent only has to win 1 as they will have a game advantage. So now is when the competition really heats up. And of course, I had to bring back the Zulu Brew, the artist formerly known as Tools. Why did you change the name even, actually?
I felt like I needed to rebrand, kill the old and bring the new. Kill the boy and let the man remain.
So Zulu Brew's the
do.
man, the hot man.
Okay. I gotta deepen the voice, change the posture. Look, even I got the shiniest head in the land.
Hey, there we go. Now we're talking. All that's missing now is some whiskey, you know? Get some whiskey in you, sit there with the bottle.
Exactly. Exactly.
Honestly, you deserve the name change. He's been out here in the game for 12 years. He was being so nice introducing me, but our careers basically, evolved in lockstep. And one of us owns one of the largest gaming orgs in the country. So that one's not me. That's you, OG.
We find ourselves in these unique positions, and it comes down to perseverance, our passion for the game, and making sure we give back to the community. Because at the end of the day, it's you, the people who need to be here. You, the people whose dreams we need to realize. We've had our shot, we've had our chance, we've competed, we've done our thing, and now we're waiting for the next. I call them dream catchers.
The next generation.
Exactly.
Who's going to be, and like what you should do, you should retire Tools, the name, nah? Until you find somebody who's worthy. It'll be like a torch. You pass it down and you say, okay, you're the new Tools now.
I like this.
Yeah.
I like this. You'd be like, yeah, you pass the baton.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And you somehow disappear and fade into the darkness and watch them reign supreme.
There we go. So you see, once you've made enough money and you just want to go live on the beach, maybe one of you at home will be the new Tools. The name is up for grabs, but we need to see you at these events.
Yeah. We can't just toss it like that. We need a formal process. But yo, I think we have the most comfortable seats in the house. I've come to realize.
We're chilling here. We're about to watch the games live. And now that it's top 8, this is where things get interesting because previously, with a bracket as large as it was, you often end up playing against people who've never played before. Maybe it's their first time, their first competition. But here...
Oh, wow.
No, I'm taking this one away from him.
Okay.
Nah.
I've had a lot.
And he knows why. I'm keeping him alive. I'll drink both of these to make sure that we still have a Zulu Brew at the end of the day.
Okay.
What I was going to say is that we're at that stage now where everyone you play, you know them intimately. You've played against them time and time again, tournament after tournament. So it becomes less about just on-field skill and more about psychology at this point.
100%. I mean, you get to a point where you're all at the same playing field. It just comes down to who has the mental composure, who has that ace up the sleeve. That's the one thing I've maintained in my entire career watching plays. Everyone always has that one ace up at that sleeve, and it just comes down to the best moment and time to execute that ace up your sleeve. We've all seen that movie of Giulio Bianchi scoring that insane goal. And he will tell you he's rehearsed that. And at the right place, right time. And it's also the moment that actually unravels that play. Even if you use it, sometimes it won't work. But it feels like every star needs to align for that play to come into fruition. And that's the moment most players are waiting for. Everyone talks about that one goal that they scored that's changed their lives. That might not be cemented and engraved in history, but in their minds it is.
I mean, this is a game we've seen tournaments being decided by that 1-1 goal. Hell, literally last week is what we saw with our own eyes, right? A crazy goal that has no right ever going in, goes in that moment. Everything's different now. The entire complexion of the game changes. You also start feeling yourself after you score that goal. You feel like you're on top of the world. I can do anything.
Yeah, you feel like you're him. And it's like, how? Especially with Kalen. See,
that one.
That guy.
Kalen must relax, bro.
It feels like things just always work in his favor when it comes down. 90th minute as well. Abang, how? It's like what?
Technically
EA.
92.
92 even. It's even worse when you score that buzzer beater. But at the end of the day, from a spectator's point of view, that's what we all sit here and wait for and want to actually admire.
To see those, when you see those moments happen, it also starts to build a story, a narrative of who that player is, right? And ultimately, the reason we are invested is not simply because we want to watch some good gameplay and stuff, but we want to follow the stories of the people that are doing this, right? We want to be able to talk about, hey man, that Zaid, remember back then when he was younger, couldn't deal with losses, but now here he is coming back from 3-0 down. We want to be able to talk about the KKs and be like, yo, just got a lane debut, came top 4, you're doing this and that. It's very fun to just see the players themselves grow as competitors, but also as people. And that's what makes it exciting to want to engage in.
Oh, man, you painted that picture beautifully, Snare. It's like you do this for a living.
Almost. How many times have you made that joke? Because I know I make that joke all the time.
I make it like once in a blue moon. Actually, I'm not lying to you guys. I make it like once every 2 weeks. When the moment permits. I like it.
The moment it comes through.
Your hands are getting cold, dude. Put these down.
Some Red Bulls.
It's cold, guys. It's winter. Get a blanket, get some hot chocolate, get some popcorn, sit down, and you must just enjoy the show.
Yeah, it's going to be a very fun show. Also, we are at the point where we're no longer going to be seeing the massive 9-goal deficits, 8-0 or whatever. Now everything is going to be close. It's going to be very compact.
Yeah.
And I'm wanting to see, what's your wish list for the rest of the playoffs? What do I want to see? I want to see at least one game decided by penalties. I think that'll be fun.
Yes, I mean, you have to. I want to see penalties in the semi-finals. In the finals, I want to see overtime with a winner in overtime. I don't want to see penalties in the final. I can't deal with that stress at this age. Aye.
But sometimes it's more stressful with the overtime loss. It's like 118 minutes, already 120. You thinking penalties are coming. Then that goal hits. You just don't know what to do. You just sit there.
Get snatched away like a thief in the night, just crawling in that window and snatches that victory. Oh, no, that plot twist is something you never want to see sitting on stage in that hot seat.
Something we actually didn't touch on when we were talking about the format of this event, right? We have 5-minute halves instead of the usual 6 minutes.
Yeah.
How much of a difference do you think it makes to have that slightly less piece of time for the players?
I think if you're a player who lets the game develop and you play through and you start figuring out your opponent, it works at your disadvantage because you need that time to adapt. So the less. In fact, it's a double-edged sword because if you are the experienced player, you almost need a good start, but you also know how to recover. But if the dark horse coming into it, that's kind of your chance. That's kind of that light in that corner you look for. If you get that 2-0 lead going into the first half, moving into that second, it comes about holding on to it. So, like I said, it's a double-edged sword because, again, if you go 2 goals down as the dark horse, you dust.
Yeah.
You dust.
Yeah. Because you have no time to do anything. And then you also, some of the more favored players know how to hold on to the ball. So now you're 2-0 down and you can't even get the ball. You're just running around in circles. But we will see running happening on screen right now as we are about to get into the game. Of course, we need to make sure precision shooting is added into the game. I think that's one of my more favorite changes that has come in recent EAFC.
Really?
Yeah, I like precision shooting. I miss a lot because I'm not that good, but
he's not hitting and hoping anymore.
Not just hitting and hoping, but now it's less about hope and more about skill. Let's see what is going to unfold here in this matchup as we do have KK taking on Mohamed. Let us see what's going to happen. France versus England. Guys, free advice, just play France, dude. Simplify your life, just play France.
France versus England. IRL, they still hate each other. I don't know how far it goes back, but in game, it's all about victory. Already inside the box, France putting some pressure on, some trickery, some dribbling, still holding on to it. The defenders are scrambling just to get that line straight and like a
KK! Damn! Okay, that was a beautiful goal to start things off. We really do need to start having like goal of the tournament, goal of the season. That could be a strong contender. And now all of a sudden the work needs to be done by Ntando to recover here.
Okay, Ntando, let's see what you got to be already losing position. KK back in the driving seat. Really exercising that midfield, spreading the ball wide and far, making sure all the players get to touch the ball, get that feel. Still executing quite nicely in that right-hand side, still waiting for the moment to strike, and now it's a beautiful. Did he let that go, or did he just backheel it?
He made a mistake initially, right? And you could see he made a mistake. He was supposed to strike it first time, and then it sort of bounced weirdly, but thankfully for him, he recovered. If he did not score that goal, right, I would have been genuinely worried about his mental state for the rest of the game. Because honestly, when you miss those open goals like that, it really affects your mentality. You start thinking, hey, what can I do, guys? Even the game engine is against me right now.
EA, they call it game scripting. They know they're against you. Ntando, I think he's just hold into the ball more, get the feel of it, just try string some good passes together, just figure out how the defense works. You can just see KK is just trying to be as aggressive as possible, doing that triangle defense, making sure they're cutting off all the passes. KK back onto the attack, nice strides, still holds on. That was a bit tricky, but confident within this play. almost has a resemblance to Hamza's sort of play style. I know they kind of played that 2v2 Red Bull tournament together, so I'm sure there's some skill transfer between them in that case. Holding on to it more, still trying to find the right opportunity, but good defense coming out from Mtando.
That's good defense, but I honestly think he could have scored. Early on when the play started, Dembele was actually in space, but he held the ball back thinking that he needed to offlay it, but he actually had an open channel in front of him.
Yeah,
Well,
sometimes
you outplay yourself, is what I'm going to say, yeah.
Hey, that happens a lot in the world of esports and gaming.
Nice.
We've all seen it. Right, Dando taking it nice and easy. Just can't. I mean, you got to be cutting off, like how I say, if you in these positions. Oh,
Offside.
you got to make sure all your errors, the easy ones, those forced errors, you can't afford those at this point in the tournament.
Yeah. Does get a very nice ball into Harry Kane. Kane just charges into the box. I did not expect that, and KK clearly didn't either. He's like, what the hell just happened?
Felt simple.
Wow, okay. Tando making it look very easy to get himself back into the game. It's only a 1-goal deficit. Let's see if he can make it more. Trying to play quickly through the lines here. But he did get dispossessed, but he gets the ball back. Yul Kunde just hands it away. But Harry Kane couldn't get past the last man there. If he did, looking at a guaranteed goal. And a 2-2 affair.
Okay. Well, KK survives the breath of fresh air. Sure, he's wiping that sweat off his brow. Just trying to build it up, press forward as one does. Bakola, back to Mbappe, intercepted. All right, time for England to strike while the iron's hot. Kane.
The triggered run, the idea was there, but he just went a little bit too far. Now the space has just opened up. He's been carved into. Mbappe will receive it. He will finish it. A 2-goal cushion restored for KK. A small slip-up for Ntando has him punished heavily here.
A 2-goal deficit is, if you can get one before half-time, all right, so I can breathe easy, and there's still a bit of hope left in the tank.
Yeah. Otherwise, we are just going to be cooked here. So he needs to defend this ball that's coming in. KK wants to get to 4 before the half expires. Beautiful pass to Mbappe. Mbappe inside the box, doing the thumper, finding the angle.
Never.
But it goes wide. The goalkeeper breathing a sigh of relief that it's still only 3-1.
Pretty sure that ball whispered against the post. Right, England back into the attack. Maino just can't find a way to release that ball.
Yeah. And now he's having a problem where he is being cut through by these passes from KK. KK has just figured out his formation. Now he's in the box. Mbappe takes it back to Zaya Emery. Even Rebio is getting involved in this approach. But now there's so many blue shirts forward here. This could be the opportunity for Ntando. But KK with the tactical foul, he knows exactly what he's doing. Draws a yellow card, but will keep the game in his favor.
Where's that IRL yellow card? Because that's what I'm distributing it. All right, Saka onto the attack, acts back in field. There are some numbers for him to. Can't do it alone. Can't do it alone.
What can you do? It's one of those moments where you're thinking to yourself, man, I'm so close. If I just had a little bit of extra space, I can get through here.
Yeah, all right. Bellingham, one of the star players for England. Again, just the fumbling. I just think when you're playing against a better player, you just got to just make sure that ball goes before they get near you, because they know and they can read that next pass. But Bellingham, Dembele onto the attack. Another Ballon d'Or on the list for him, surely. Twisting and turning outside the box and getting a bit messy this football game.
Oof.
That's the first half. All right, 2 goals deficit for Ntando.
Breathe, Ntando. Don't go back in the game just yet. Breathe for a second. Take your time. It's only 2 goals. 2 goals is easily recoverable. But the only problem is, like you said, you have to keep the ball and actually release it in a useful fashion. Because sometimes he is getting the ball out, but it's not going into productive areas of the pitch. Now, though, he gets it into a very productive area. Passing it faster with more accuracy, gets him in the box. He slots it home. Rashford makes this game 3-2.
Yeah, almost like the simplest way to play the game is the easiest. Only get technical when the game gets technical and tougher. When you know your opponent is up the ante, you up the ante. There we go. KK back into the attack. At least he still retains the ball for a throw-in.
You see that Ntando is starting to utilize the double and triple man marking more often. So being more proactive is his defensive approach, which is a good thing, because we saw in the first half that KK at some point was breaking his lines at will. Every pass he made was connecting into the final third. But if you play a bit higher up, maybe you get it before the ball arrives in that danger area. As KK, He's in that danger area as we speak, but he's being driven back into midfield, and a good interception emerges from Ntando. This could be it. Jude Bellingham looking for another option as the runner. Dummy's the first guy. He tried to get the ball to Harry Kane, but I think if he had gone wide instead, that would have been a much better option.
Yeah, that was a valiant attempt. I think he's remember that moving forward. Nice ball over the top. Stones trying to get back. KK just threads that knife further into his back. Just puts it a bit deeper. Lets him know, my G, I'm the Gocha. I'm the one who needs to proceed forward. It is double lip, so at least he has another chance to redeem himself. But let's see, maybe now he needs to strike perfect moment, needs to release that ball, and he does. Places through it.
Harry Kane just charged forward. Honestly, I thought he was going to try to hold it, give it to somebody else because he was walking so slowly. Then he realizes, wait a second, but there's no one around me. I have so much space. Let me just go for the shot. It's like what you were saying earlier in the morning. Sometimes you just got to shoot for it.
Let it rip, let it loose, and pray the keeper's bad.
Ntando might be suffering a goal against him right now, though, as Dembele finds Cherky. Cherky needs somebody else here, but there we go. There's that proactive defending. Now Ntando's actually able to get the ball back more reliably.
Yeah, you can just start to see he's feeling himself. He's getting into the game. The momentum's there. It's flowing quite nicely. Now, needs to string all that together to score a goal, because at the end of the day, that's what really matters. That's how you proceed forward. Lovely pass to the middle. Got some space to work with. Trying a bit too much there.
Yeah. Now could get punished for this from KK. It's coming through. Cherky to Dembele. He wanted to occupy the far right channel, but Theo Hernandez cuts it out, or loses it rather. He's going to try again. Honestly, though, things are looking way better for Ntando. You can just see that KK is not having the same immediate success with his passing. He's been forced to play in midfield more often. And this is happening too. He's just charging off the line to get the ball. It's a risk because if you miss, then you've just given the opponent so much space. But now, speaking of space, he's going to take advantage of it, trying to slide a ball under the keeper. But Saka was offside anyway.
Yeah, you can see Ntando's starting to use his wingers wide more just to spread the defense, push them back to utilize more space. But it's KK onto the attack now. Bakola cuts in, looks for another man, tries some trickery there. Maybe through the keeper's legs, doesn't work out.
I don't know about that option. Dembele was waiting in the middle of the box. I feel like he could have tried for a shoot through him, maybe even go long to the other side of the box. Doesn't work out for KK though. He's still in the lead, but this game is certainly not feeling as dominant as it was early on.
Yeah, it is at arm's length. KK looking to extend the lead here. He is feeling that pressure. It is stressful. Nice passing midfield, got some numbers. So here, one man!
I cannot believe he wasn't able to get through there. You just saw the defender sprinting for all he's worth. Barely gets there in time. But ultimately, it is successful. He's able to get him out. And I think this was another reason I don't like England in this game, right? Unfortunately, Harry Kane just can't run. If you look at all the best teams in this game, it's where the front man has pace, has the ability to run into those channels. And Harry Kane just can't do it. Just doesn't have. I mean, I know we're playing 95 version here, so it doesn't matter as much. But just in general, it's like something's missing in the balance of the team.
Perhaps some team changes, taking him out. We've yet to see, but so far it's been a competitive game, an interesting game. It's exciting.
I mean, right now, we see the value of being able to score early and quickly. If KK didn't do that, this game would be drawn up right now, right? And he'd be under a lot more pressure.
That's the last thing you want moving in. Advancing in this tournament. Still retains the ball after that throw-in. Wait, trying some trickery there. Swings it down to Zahir. Mbappe, plenty of space. This is where he thrives and shines. Needs to get some power into that ball. Bit of lift, not too sure, but good defense ultimately from Ntando.
Yep. Now let's see if he can turn that into a quick counter-attack. He has some shots back for KK, so he's able to defend. And indeed he does. Theo Hernandez with the interception. Sets him up. Oh, but he gives the ball back on the other side as he tries to switch the play. Now Ntando is on it. Needs more men here, though. With time ticking away, this will be a desperate rush to try and get that all-important equalizer. He's passing through so well. He's inside the box, but he's not shooting. Ntando, press the circle button, shoot the ball. He doesn't do it.
But also, that was a massive defense from KK. Monumental to save that 4-4 equalizer immediately on the counter-attack with Mbappe. Finds Zahir, come on, twists and turns. He needs the gap. He needs to release it. There's a man inside he could pass to, but Too much!
Yeah, he ends up giving the ball away, and now instead, it's back to Intando, who has an opportunity, but amazing tackle from Mbappe, very aggressive posturing from KK, but he still gives the ball away.
Okay.
Unfortunately for Intando, he just cannot seem to keep it. Keeps getting it back from KK and giving it right back.
Yeah, it's the panic setting in. It's 90th minute about to hit, and you still need to equalize to push it towards extra time. It's what you want, and it's KK in the lead, looking to put the final nail in the coffin, twisting and turning inside the box, trying to buy the time, and it's working in his favor. Back to Kone. Oh, the interception could be monumental for
too late.
Ndando.
Oh,
Chest pains.
that hurts. The referee blows the whistle. GG, well played. And Tando is down to the lower bracket. KK progressing through the upper bracket, but a very close game. 4-3 for KK. Of course, he's going to be happy that he won, right? But he knows now I have to actually level up massively before the next game. That no way when you're 3-1 up, you should allow it to come back to be this close.
Yeah, he needs to eliminate a lot of those forced errors, especially if he's going up against better opponents moving through the brackets. Because there's still this age, the Kalen, and say, you cannot afford such mistakes against those. But Grace is on his side. He moves through to the next step. And unfortunately for Tando, he's got another opportunity in the lower bracket. But just looking at the game in hindsight, it was competitive. And for both of them, it's going to just force them to sit down and think, okay, how do I play better? What did I do wrong? What did I need to just fix and put some layers over moving into the next opponents?
I will say one really good sign of life from Intando and what should make him feel very happy about the performance, even if he lost, is the degree of improvement from the first 20 minutes of the game to the rest of the game. My team improved massively. He started passing earlier, like you were mentioning, more precision from his passing, less fear about shooting from somewhat awkward scenarios, and that's what got him back into the game. And towards the end, KK was the one that felt like he's holding on. He's like, hey guys, I've got this 1-goal lead. I cannot mess this up. How many times did we see Intando come just this close to scoring?
Fractions. FIFA, EAFC is a game of inches. And what I did like is the defense as well. He started to read, anticipate the passes more so than waiting for KK to make mistakes. He actually was a go-getter, and he knew the pressure was on him. He actually needs to start fighting now, getting his teeth into the game. So moving into that, if he can just take the positives as well, fix the negatives, there's hope.
There's hope. There's hope for the boy. It's only one game. It's the upper bracket. That's why brackets exist in the first place, right? To make sure that you still get that chance to learn, reset, figure things out. I do think what's interesting about this kind of bracket in an environment with EAFC, because it's a best of one, that does change things, even if it's double elimination. When you're in that lower bracket, you know, sometimes you've been in lower brackets before, and you give yourself that first game just to get into the game. Now you don't have time for that. You lose that first game, it's just done.
Yeah. The nerves. Obviously, you need those first games. We have a thing of saying it's like first game is always warm-up. There's no warm-up here. You all go home and you come your heart.
Is that why when you were playing, you'd always go 2-1 in the lower bracket?
Right. It's called the classic reverse sweep. The classic reverse sweep.
I will say reverse sweeps, that's one thing that is, it's unfortunate we're not really going to have it today, because the reverse sweeps are always some of the most hype things to see when they actually get done.
Exactly. I mean, those create some of the most historic wins come from reverse sweeps when everyone's doubted you, everyone's counted you out, and you still be able to just pull yourself and plunge your hands in the filth out the guts of that victory. Yo, it's sweeter that way, isn't it?
Oh, it definitely is. Lower bracket runs are always more, it feels like you earned it when you finish the tournament. Like, guys, no. I really had to work hard for this one. Also, the lower bracket forces you to lose. And I do think you cannot be at the top of anything, especially in competition, if you don't learn how to lose and what to take from the loss and how to adapt going forward. That's why it's so common to see these teams, especially internationally, make the lower bracket run. You had an idea, it didn't work, you adapted, but your opponent who was sitting pretty in the upper bracket never had to make those adjustments, and they're finding out in real time. In a grand final, that's when you're finding out where your weaknesses are.
That's where you really get tested, if you're able to maintain that composure, take the loss, take it on the chin and still bounce back. While that guy's smoothly run through, he has a longer rest period, which sometimes you would argue works against you because your opponent comes in hot. But then again, that's why you get that reset as well. But then you're still trying to figure things out on the reset while mid-game.
Bro.
Sure.
Mid-game.
That's character development.
Y'all need to know, being a competitive gamer, it's tough.
Stress.
It's really difficult out here.
Yeah, so I always say to people, oh, okay, you think you got life figured out? Okay, Go play a sport and then lose. And then let's see how you react to
Yeah,
that.
and especially if you lose badly.
Exactly.
Right, you need to get like your teeth kicked in. You must eat that L and know that, hey guys, there's levels to the game here. I can't just waltz in, do whatever the hell I want. I actually have to sit and train the entire time.
Your production is just announced a blockbuster game.
What do they got?
Say it in Dax.
Really? This early in the tournament? Okay. Alrighty. Well, I mean, we did already see it's his turn to be on stage, right? Kalen was on stage, Hamza was on stage earlier, KK was just on stage, Gatlejo's been on stage. He's actually the only one of like the old guard sort of that hasn't been on stage today. So it needed to happen. Your prediction without bias?
I'm sorry.
Can you
he's getting
even
his
be
TV time.
unbiased?
He's finally getting his TV time. He's been playing off stage, although he had that show match, but I don't think it is enough because again, and it's a different environment. The chair is different, the table height's different. So I mean, why not get it now in the upper bracket? So even if he loses, he's like, okay, cool. Well,
Yeah.
I've got my TV time. I can just reset.
And you was playing 2v2 when you was playing earlier today.
Exactly, it's different. It's all on you now.
Yeah. It's all you. If you make any mistakes, no one to blame, no one to look at. You can't ask, hey bro, why weren't you running in for that ball? You have to ask yourself, why didn't I trigger the run on the right player? Now I've given up possession.
That's true, man. And on the side of Indax, when you're looking at that side on that coin, it's trust. You're going against one of South Africa's best. Sure.
Yeah, but
Good enough.
when you come to tournaments, right, here's what I always say to like younger players when they come through and they get, overawed by the occasion, I have to play against guys I've been watching and learning from for so long. Then you ask them, there was once a time where those guys were unknown. They had to be watching and learning from somebody else. Who's to say that you can't be the next person that becomes the one that gets looked up to in the community? So, and the only way you can find that out, the only way you can gain that kind of credibility, that clout, you gotta come, you gotta lose sometimes. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But that's how I think young players should be looking at it. That this is just step one on my journey to being the next big thing here.
100%, and as well as just attending these live events, it's so easy to sit at home and cook. But when you gotta come out and in front of the crowd, the lights, the camera, the action, the pressure of the crowd, the noise, there's so many variables that are just throwing you off from the task at hand.
Yeah.
And that's when you actually get to shine those diamonds in the rough. So sitting at home, it's cool. We've all done it, but come outside, come see us.
Come outside, come touch some. Oh, there's no grass here, but you know what I mean.
Grass market.
I think also what's going to be very interesting about this particular game, before we get into it, is that very often at these tournaments, the sort of juggernauts, right, between Asim, Zaid, and Kalen, one of them always ends up being like the gatekeeper, lower bracket, no?
Yes.
Now there's only two of them here, so there's a non-zero chance, right, that both of them just go through the upper bracket, which means they're not going to be doing their usual thing of reaping and culling the lower brackets. We might have some new players, new faces might emerge from that gauntlet.
That's like that Grim Reaper meme. He just knocks on the door,
Oh, yeah.
cull. But at least now it just gives other players opportunity to actually not only make podium, but also feel what it's like to just hold the medal, take it home. Look, Dad, I'm making some strides here.
I actually did something and came back with some money.
Some walk around money.
Because how often, like everybody has had this, your parents are complaining, hey gang, you've been there 6 hours, you're still playing.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What's going on? Go get a job. Then you can be like, yo,
Yeah, me.
here.
Happy Father's Day, Dad. One of those things.
You know what I found very funny, right? When I was younger, obviously, your family would always say, dog, are you sure about this gaming thing? Why not just go back and work again? Go back in the industry, you still got connections, yada, yada, yada. Nah? When you start paying for things with that esports money, they don't come back and say, oh, my bad, we were wrong, we saw the right decision, we see the vision now. Now they're just quiet,
Not
chilling.
once. And it's like we at a point now in esports, especially at the global level, where it's not just being a gamer where the opportunities lie.
Yeah.
It's commentating like us. I mean, it's the production at UGC doing their thing. It's also the venue. We got content creators out there. It's creating so many job opportunities just to all jump on one vessel and push this train forward. Then at the day, highs, tides, raids, all ships. But let's see if Zaid's able to sink in Dax's ship or vice versa.
Or vice versa. I can't count the man out before the game's even gotten going. So let's go, Ntako. Let's see what you have against Zaid of Goliath Gaming. We have Portugal versus France. I think actually from what I've seen today, Portugal might be a very strong shout for the other national team I rate highly. I've been quite impressed with some of their players.
Exactly, especially the ball skills. Portuguese. Obrigado.
I don't know. I don't speak Portuguese.
Nah, neither. I'm trying to fix that, yeah.
We need to get Canton, Ash, and Mings back. Need to help us out.
Culturally appropriate, yeah.
Well, Nzako, you scored 9 goals against your opposition earlier today. Let's see how you recover here against Zaid with the 1-goal deficit. On the ball right now, but got muscled off of the throw-in. Still winning. Unfortunately, he literally gave it directly to Zaid. This could be dangerous. Here comes the approach.
Felix. Some good ball skills there. Center field. Oh, unable to just get that pass. I think he just wanted to lift it a bit, but still maintains possession. Neto, back to Felix. Oh, there's opportunity here on the run. Such fast-paced football, but the keeper, fingertips. Spider-Man.
Who was that goalkeeper? Do you remember our Spider-Man?
Baloy.
Hey, that was an OG.
Saved our bacon. Oh, France, an opportunity here.
Okay. Zako gives it back to Mbappe. Mbappe gives it to Barcola, who's able to keep it despite a firm challenge emerging from Zaid, but he can't recycle it properly. Gives it right back to the Goliath man. Now here he is once more, trying to get a second goal here. Bruno Fernandes into Joao Felix. Felix, though, being screened by multiple defenders in front of him, will be forced to go out a little bit wider, but now he's in the central channel, holding the ball, but unable to shoot in time. That will be Nzako breathing a huge sigh of relief. How on earth is that not 2-0? Nobody knows, but Nzako deeply happy about it.
Now you take those every day of the week. Neves, midfield. No options just yet. Needs to fend for himself here. Right. Peter. Leo. Good defense on Dax. Suffocating that attack real quick. Putting out that fire. Now, counter-attack's looking good. Making some good strides here. Tries to find the man. Oh, what pace is that?
Damn, Desiree Doué, I did not know your game was like that, my friend. That was a crazy run.
I understand you now.
Oh. Unfortunately, it came to nothing in the end, but it's a sign of life, right? A demonstration, proof of concept. Next time, just needs to execute a little bit better, and that time might be now here. Gets the ball in. Desiree Doué strikes it in. It goes in the back of the net. It's 1-1 right now. Oh, referee, linesman, they call it back for offside. Game is hard.
This is when you start to pay the referee.
Man. Well, and this is the worst feeling. We've all been there. You're about to score. It gets called a foul, offside, and then immediately after the free kick, they score against you. This is where his mental fortitude is going to be tested more than anything.
This is when meditating comes into play. It's when you need to be in your true zen. Even at this point now, there's another opportunity for him. There's no space to work with. Has to pull it up wide. Good dribbling midfield, but again suffocated. Too many man within that box.
We'll see what Zaid does from this point onwards. He can decide to just control the game, but what am I talking about? I know he's not going to do that. He's on the attack. Joao Felix sees how Neves ahead of him. That ball, very ambitious. He saw what was done to him with Desiree Doué on the right side, feeling like replicating that. But unfortunately, the defender is up to it. And Nzako, so much space for Barcola. Look at him run. Gets it back. Not allowing Joao Cancelo to take it away. He's still on it. Dembele in the box, trying to spring a small pass forward, but he does get intercepted.
That Mbappe guy goes to gym. Look how strong he was on that ball down there. Neto, the Chelsea man. The keeper, good trigger. He pulled him out nice and early. He knew he was in hot water there.
Yeah, if he doesn't do that exact decision, there's almost a guaranteed goal. But
100%.
At the end of the day, it's still just a throw-in. In a dangerous area, though, so he could still try to convert this. Neves gets to Joao Felix, who flashes out a shot out of nowhere. Wow. How did he generate that much power that quickly? That was crazy from Zaid.
It's black magic. Some Gomez involved. Anyway, back into the attack almost instantaneously. Working that midfield quite nicely. Loses the ball. France needs to get 1 goal in before the half-time. Barcola just losing his footing. Losing control there.
Yeah, the last thing that he needs, though, is to be 4-0 down at halftime. So he absolutely has to prevent any oncoming attacks from Zaid. And, yo, look at him muscling the ball back there. But he gives it away rather cheaply. He's not been that good at the second ball after he wins from an interception, which has been a big problem, obviously. And now he's just being carved up. His formation means nothing to Zaid, who walks through it, slots home a 4th goal, and Nzako immediately into the tactic screen. Something needs to change.
Yeah, can you see immediately moving into team management just to make sure his formation is set? I mean, this is the adjustment period, but do you feel it's a bit too late at this point?
I think it's possible. But now you're in this position where you actually can't make mistakes, right? You literally make a single mistake. If it goes 4 or 5, you don't feel like you have any realistic way of coming back into the game.
I mean, would you go for a high press at this point? Because you need goals.
The problem is you go high press against Zaid.
The movie.
Did you just see the goal that was there at the end? That is, if you try to high press, they'll be leaving even more space. But then if you don't, Zaid has so much time on the ball that he can dictate how he wants to play. I think maybe high press as an option, but primarily he needs to be controlling one of the defenders and he needs to proactively go after the ball while keeping as many men back as possible. So maybe some 5 at the back formation might just work.
Yeah, but that's the point with experience. You're able to adapt instantaneously in the moment. But, all right, second half, second swing, second bite at the cherry, immediately losing possession.
Yeah, this can't happen.
Firmly in control, yeah. Fernandez to Neto. Fernandez again. Felix loses the ball. This is what you actually won.
But then he can't keep it. He keeps getting the ball, but Zay just claims it back like he has a magnet at his feet. Now with Rafael Leao trying to get that 5th goal. Leao, is he going to cut inside? Not just yet. Going to wait for the perfect opportunity before passing, but he ends up passing too soon. And there was another option. Joao Felix was waiting on the edge of the box. I think that could have been better for Zaid in the end.
Yeah.
But when you're 4-0 up, you're also like,
What now? But in Dax, I almost feel like he's too afraid to go backwards. Even there, he was deciding, but tried to twist it and turn. But, you know, really has the layer. He understands he only has 2 decisions and he made the wrong one. Now Zaid has ample space and room to work with, pushing it to midfield. There's 2 players on the run, just deciding, goes center, field, just needs to put his laces to the ball. Too much trickery in the middle, but it's okay. He's 4-0 up. He can afford those mistakes.
looks like that's been the trend today, right? You play crisp and clean until you get 4 or 5 up, then you're like,
Let it loose.
let me zama Pikinyana here. We'll see though. He almost got into a goal-scoring position again, but the ball clatters off the defender. Zaid's still on it though, as he has won the throw-in, and something needs to change. It's just not working out for him at this moment in time.
What happened to the days of long shots, those travellas from outside the box?
KK tried a few of them today, Mus. Yeah.
Okay.
But what happened? None of them scored, so that's why players stopped trying them.
Skill issue?
Might just be a skill issue. Get good, bro.
I'm joking. I'm playing. Okay. Dax. Time for redemption, yeah. Just needs to take 1 goal at a time. That's what he's saying to himself. Lovely ball into the box. Muscled off it. Good defense from Zaid. Immediately onto the counter attack. He knows what next steps he needs to take. Immediately pushing it to center field. 2 runners on that right-hand side ring. Fernandez swinging it upfield. Space. Neto. Felix. Back to the midfield. Dax. Good read. Good defense.
It's so crazy how good the play was until just that last roulette from Felix. Even like the dummy ball, the dummy pass was really sick. And now the through ball goes forward. Penalty. Yellow card and penalty. Yellow card and penalty.
The ref is being paid.
Dayo Opamakano gives away a penalty. Zaid will convert it. That will make it a penalty goal for 5-0. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? You don't make that tackle, he scores. At least at the penalty, there's a possibility that he misses or you save the ball.
There's that half a second where you think the referee is going to be in your favor.
You gotta check the account to see if the funds cleared.
Yeah, I have to. E-wallet. Reverse the transaction.
5-0 now.
Nice.
That's so offside. Yeah. Too offside.
Unfortunately.
The idea was there though, and a very good vision to even attempt that pass. But because he's off, and Zaid, look now, he can play out from the back. He will make a mistake and give the ball away. Mbappe scores it. Whatever.
Okay.
The problem is the time, right? If this was earlier, if he got that done 20 minutes ago, he could have still had a shout here, but 4 goals in 25.
It's also like if he showed us some sort of form, some good strings, some passes together, an ideal, a good structure, we would have more hope that he could do it in the space and time he has. I mean, the clock's just running down quicker and quicker. Let's see if he can just convert this attack here. Such a weak way to give away that ball.
Yeah.
Also 5-1, I didn't see. Ouch, I'll take that back.
Well, Zaid looking for his 6th, but this time it's his turn to give the ball away. And quick counter-attack from Nzako, but he gets... Oh, offside. I was like, how did that happen? Referee, everything is going against him right now. Ref's not on his side. Linesman's not on his side.
Yeah, sometimes those are the worst games to lose, where nothing went your way. Those 50-50 passes, those 50-50 calls from the referee, that offside that's subjective and speculative, I don't know. But Zaid onto the attack. Maybe he's going to give us some shows here, a little movie to work with here. All right for the people.
He's just happy to have the ball for now. A top ball attempted here to pass into the path of Mbappe, but the defender was right there, able to catch up to it in time. We'll see if Zaid will get his 6th goal. Pedro Neto is charging down the flank, waiting for the ball. João Felix, though, is the preferred option for Zaid. Through ball into João Neves. That was a perfect through ball, but a squandered shot. No goal.
James on the top right there. Dax, give us a little show here. Finish off with a bang, I would say. Lovely pass, running onto it. What do we pull that back and give him some room to work with, but retains possession inside the box. The danger area! Oh, he's couldn't get his laces to that ball. Good defense. Immediate counter-attack on the cards for Zaid. Midfield. Oh, man. How many options does he have on his hands here? Straight to the center, back to the left-hand side. Keeper. Keeping them in it, keeping the hopes alive, but... oh.
I feel like he had a lot of time with Liao. It wasn't necessary to shoot as quickly as he did, but still wins a throw-in. Gonna try the... oh my goodness! Well, you wanted the wonder goals. There you get it, Zulu Brew. Pedro Neto with a screamer. Put Zaid 6-1 up in this game.
Oscar, you shall receive, they say.
Pedro Neto of all people.
Okay, let's not turn this into a rugby score, please. Just some good defense here. Good read over there. Read like the Jungle Book.
Can't give up the ball, though. Actually just kicks it out onto touch towards the end of the game.
Doesn't want it anymore.
Yeah, only 4 minutes left. You know, looks like he's actually just calling it. He's calling it. He knows that the writing is on the wall. We're this deep into the game, and it's already over. GG, well played. Zaid will progress through the upper bracket. Hey man, that lower bracket is already starting to look kind of scary. I wouldn't want to be any of those guys waiting for your next opponent there.
And I'd say they're all quite a similar level from a skill perspective there, so they just know it's deep moving into that. And in Dax, I mean, what can he even go into moving to the lower bracket? Just the emotions are down, the mental's a bit short from such a scoreline. I mean, that's a testament by just forfeiting towards the end there.
Yeah, he needs to either go take a walk or to play some practice games. I think this is right now. You go immediately into the lab. You try to forget about this game as quickly as humanly possible because he still has to play later. And you don't want to be having this loss haunting your entire process of trying to play through the lower bracket. So we'll see if he's going to be able to accomplish that, of course, as he plays later in the lower bracket. For now, though, we still have more action to bring you here, but we are going to be taking a very small break. But when we return, more Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup action. We'll see you soon to continue the hype.
Join me on Binance.
If I score a goal, I can ask you a question. You score a goal, you can ask me a question.
Perfect.
He's so serious.
Yeah, this is a good one. Be honest.
Would you rather score a known goal or miss a penalty?
what I call diamond hands. Discover Forever Skills, my new collection on Binance.
Welcome back, one and all, to the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup as we are about to continue with the tournament, get into figuring out who's going to be our first grand finalist, because now we have the upper bracket final. Zaid versus Kalen again. But both of them at the very least this time, guaranteed podium finishes. They're both going to be earning at least 6,000 Rand, but they want to lift that number up just a bikinyana. Third place is 6,000, second is 9, and of course the grand prize winner gets 15,000 Rand through some Binance. So make sure that you support Binance because they are supporting local esports. And this one, the reason I'm talking so much about background stuff here, bro, how many times have we seen this match? Like Kalen versus Zaid, as exciting as it is, as high level as it is, getting a bit stale now, guys. Come on, somebody needs to do something to shake up the script.
Do you know what this feels like? Remember that moment when you were a kid and you got home from school and that one episode of Dragon Ball Z where you got to see Goku versus Vegeta, but you didn't know who was going to win that fight. You're still getting into it. This is what it feels like. Sure. And I'm scared, eh?
You're scared? You're
I'm
feeling
scared.
it?
I'm scared. I don't know. But what I do know is we're going to be watching some brilliant UFC.
Certainly it's going to be at the highest level. Winner, of course, will be the first person in the grand final. And because they get the grand final advantage, that means in the actual final, they only have to win one game. If you come from the lower bracket, you have to win 2 games, win a straight up BO3 there. And it's tough when you know for a fact that your opponents can have much more leeway for their mistakes than you do. You make one mistake, tournament ends right then and there. You have to force the other person into the uncomfortable position instead.
Yeah, that guy coming from the lower bracket is coming for his vengeance arc as well. So he's coming in with a bit more anger, more vigor, more passion. So you kind of want to nip it in the bud and just get that first game over the line immediately. But this is going to be 5 minutes and a half. I was actually game scripting back there before I sat here. I said, okay, cool. What my predictions are is Zayd's going to win this game.
Okay, of course.
Ken is in the low bracket.
Kalen's going to come back.
He's going to come back. He's going to win that first game. It's going to be 1-1.
Oh,
during
God.
that game. It's going to be Zayd goes like 2-0 up or 1-0 up. Kalen catches up, second half, 3-3, 4-3, 4-4, 5-5, 90th minute, then I just stopped there. I stopped. I said, no more. No more.
Yeah, you know what happens if Kalen's in a drawn game and it goes the distance. You know, you said it perfectly in the previous game, right? He just finds a way for the game itself to work for him. He gets lucky on every 50-50 call, finds some crazy goal that has no real business being scored. Then all of a sudden, things have just changed. However, since they just played last week, these guys, right? Obviously, they practice a lot, but in tournament conditions, they just played last week. I feel like Zayd has a bit more to prove here, right? He needs to run that back. He needs to get revenge for what happened last week, especially with how that game ended. There's no way he doesn't have a chip on his shoulder about it. So he has to show it here. But what do you think? Is that an advantage for him to give him more drive, more passion? Or is it going to be a disadvantage as he's not playing with a completely clear head?
No, well, when you look at how he played last week, you could see that game he was in full control. There was just a lot of moments where Kalen executed. When the moment presents itself, you can count on him to execute. You can count on him to capitalize in those moments. And that's what he's really, really good at, because he's coming off the back of an international trip there. He was up in Morocco playing that tournament, and he cooked. Let's be very honest, he cooked. He's already qualified for the Esports World Cup, so this is for him how he's thinking. It's good momentum to ride in high spirits with 2 back-to-back trophies in South Africa. It almost feels like back in the day, you had to be the best to catch a plane. Now it feels like there's more opportunities, and Zayd, he's been in excellent form this year. Just the way he plays, I think most of the time he beats himself. So he's able to just to overcome that mental fortitude and stick in it. I think that will be a good way for him to have a clear head moving into his overseas event.
I mean, that actually makes a lot of sense, right? Because we've seen him clean up on some aspects of this before, like mentality. Think about how Zayd used to play when he came onto the scene, right? Still, high tempo, blistering attack, but very frail on the defensive end, and his emotions would get the better of him, right? He'll often beat himself. Now, things have changed so much, right? So we know that he has the ability to make those adjustments, the ability to grow into the necessary situation. So for him, this will just be vindication of that journey, to be like, none of this was in vain. I got here through that grift for a reason, and now here we are, upper bracket final. The winner is going to be our first player in the grand finals. Zayd versus Kalen. Zayd on Portugal. Kalen on Portugal, red versus white. Let's get into it, Zulu Brew.
Portuguese draw versus Portuguese draw. Who's going to strike first? And it's Zaid to open up the field with João Felix. 1-0 up. Hey, my predictions. Hey. But Kalen, already, you can just see him taking it slow, just trying to string some good passes together, finding an opportunity, releasing the ball nice and early, using the width of the field quite nicely over here. Plenty space midfield, no opportunity for him just to release that ball just yet in the box, twisting and turning. Zaid's defense looking good so far.
So far, so good. And his attack has also looked pretty solid, already having a goal to his name. Trying to double that up right now. How Neves gets it back to Vitinha. The nice little ball over the top, but just not enough pace on How Neves to get there. But he earns the ball back in the final third. Kalen unable to clear his lines. This is a dangerous position to be in. But Zaid messes up the final phase pass. So we just go right back into midfield.
100%, and it almost feels like we aren't seeing certain things, but that vision was endless. Beautiful, a magnificent goal coming up from Kalen. One for the books, in fact. Clip it.
You said it yourself. You present this man an opportunity, he will take it. That's a very low percentage pass, a low percentage shot. He gets them both perfectly executed. 1-1 all of a sudden. And it's those kind of moments that make playing against Kalen so frustrating, right? Because you know that at any given moment, whatever lead you have could just evaporate. And then he's now the one trying to dictate the tempo of the rest of the game. Another spectacular ball comes through. But Pedro Neto loses the foot race to Nuno Mendes and gets dispossessed in the box. What a time to get that tackle.
That was a clear example of what I tried to mention earlier. There are things that certain players just aren't seeing from a spectator's point of view. Kalen had the advantage. He was the front. Zaid brought his keeper out and immediately brought it back, forcing Kalen to make a decision and being uncomfortable to actually get that shot off, which was excellent. But now another opportunity is presented itself. Kalen, mid-box, twisting and turning, no gap in sight.
None whatsoever. Zaid was really tightened up on his defensive efforts over the years. Now he's getting the fruits of that labor as Rafael Leao turns this into a counter-attack. He's in the opposing box. He needs to play with somebody. But all of his attacking players came towards him instead of opening up the space. So he just gets closed off by his own men.
Yeah, got to give yourself options over there. But I'm not too sure if that's the game thing or a person thing. But Zaid now in defensive mode. Kalen looking for some options, midfield. Just letting the game unpack itself, not forcing anything, not making some difficult passes over there. That's a good read from Zaid. Immediately back to the counter-attack. 1-1. This game is quite nice so far.
Yeah. Very tightly drawn. And probably the lowest scoring game we've seen today. And for very good reason. Both of them at the top of their games. We'll see now if perhaps this is where Zaid can break this deadlock. Rafael Leao gets it into Vitinha. Vitinha sees multiple men in front of him. João Felix was screaming for the ball. Unfortunately, you know that Kalen special curve pass? It doesn't seem like Zaid has fully downloaded that tech just yet.
Yeah.
So not able to use it in that moment.
Now, I love how everyone has their niche type of tech, especially all the top players in South Africa. It's a seam with that set-piece tech. Zaid with the quick passes inside, reading things we've never seen before. Good defense there in Kalen. I call it EU tech. It's mad.
Oh, beautiful ball from Zaid. Vitinha, though, unable to chip the goalkeeper. Kalen drags Diogo Costa off his line. Will keep this game at level pegging. I have a feeling this is going to be decided by like one goal, the way things are going right now. Ball over the top. Rafael Leao wins the foot race. Can he get it into the box, though, into a productive area? Bruno Fernandes going to fancy his chances on the shot, but it gets blocked. Zaid now back on it.
Yeah, I feel Zaid showing his head thinking he should be at least one more goal up. Two opportunities that just didn't go his way, but that just comes down to Kalen's prowess. I feel like if you do the basics to perfection, you're going to keep yourself in the game, which Kalen definitely has. Zaid needing to capitalize here on their attack. Good pass towards the midfield, some space to work with. Man out wide, tries to push it back in. Bit of a forced pass there.
Yeah, I feel like Pedro Neto was occupying that right-hand channel a lot more clearly. Could have been an open chance there. Not taken in the end, but Zaid still has possession. He's been really good at recovering the ball, even when Kalen is on it. And that's led to him having the lion's share of possession. But he needs to do something with it. He's going to decide to play this safely and say, you know what, halftime is beckoning. Let's just go into the second half 1-1. Although this is how we lost to Kalen last week, so I don't know if I want to see too much of this tech.
Nah, you don't see that trilogy or that sequel. Not at all. 1-1 moving into the second half. Good spectacle thus far.
High-level game with some very good play from both Blinn. Let's see how it translates into the second half. Kalen will kick us off. He would love to be able to get that first goal, make Zaid be the one chasing, and he's going to try and spring some very fast passes together. Beautiful run, Liao though!
Wow.
Gets muscled off the ball. That shoulder-to-shoulder defending. Zaid, knowing that he has learned some things defensively over the years.
Yeah, some buttons we're not sure of. Triggering the run-up. Man out wide to the left-hand side. Good vision there, spreading the defense out wide. Now pressures on Kalen for the defense there. Zaid twisting and turning, finding a man inside the box. Beautiful, beautiful usage of just passing and making sure you're turning the player as you're releasing the ball and giving Kalen more food for thought on defense.
Yeah, there was just too many options, right? He didn't know which way to go, and by the time he's decided it's too late, Zaid has taken that opportunity, gets his goal through. It's a 2-1 affair all of a sudden. And with how much of the ball Zaid has been keeping, he must feel very good about the situation. As long as he doesn't make a mistake which gives the ball away cheaply, he should be fine. But he shouldn't try to just ride it out against Kalen. Kalen is not the guy you want to do that with. You need to just beat him on goals. And he's might get another one. But Pedro Neto gets called for offside.
100%, and you can just see a slight adjustment in Zaid's game plan. He's really using the width of the pitch, forcing the defense to spread out wide to give players in the center of some space, and the interchanges between the two. So Kellen just has to work on his toes and be alert.
Pedro Neto asking for the ball, gets it. Very good awareness from Kalen. Instead of just running directly into the path of the ball, he's like, you know what? Let's just screen João Felix, slow him down so he can never get to the ball to begin with. Easy recovery for Kalen, but what a ball!
What a movie!
Kalen Moodley, what the hell was that? That was sublime football coming in from him. He levels out the game 2-2. Kevin De Bruyne reborn in this game. Kalen's passing has been immaculate.
I needed binoculars to see that pass. Oh. And he set it up beautifully, the way he was triggering the runs, and he kind of knew what he wanted to do before he did it. Wow, Zaid. Back on even playing fields with Kalen. Nice chip pass there. Into the box now. We've seen this before. Nice low pass, immediate goal scored. Back and forth like a tennis game.
All right, we had a very quiet affair for most of this game, but all of a sudden, the floodgates have been opened up and the goals are just trickling in. It's 3-2. Kalen wants to get back to level pegging here. There's not that much time left in the game, but more than enough to snack yourself at least one goal. Kalen turning with Raul Neves. Gives it to Rafael Liao. Liao going for the step overs, but Zaid read it, not going to be tricked by it. Will be able to return possession. And look how quickly Zaid is counter-attacking here. Pedro Neto just needs João Felix in a more central area. He doesn't occupy it. So he's going to be forced to play more slowly, but he gets through anyway. Zaid with the shot, but the keeper off his line with an incredible save. It stays 3-2 for now.
Beautiful sequence of events. That was a scene tech.
Yeah, that was a scene tech.
So they're communicating clearly. Immediately, Kalen looks to expose Zaid's defense. They're keeping him onside. I felt onside.
Yeah.
I felt onside.
He was caught in two minds there, right? Try to go for the earlier pass or maybe try to make his way through the two defenders. He thought maybe they'd peel apart and open up some space, but Kalen
read that well, actually.
Read that extremely well. It's on it. Over the top. Is this actually onside? It is. The goalkeeper 1v1, but the defender Vega comes through for the heroics, but it's not over. Felix still gets it in the box, but cannot direct it goalwards. It goes out, and how could Kalen miss that, bro?
You feel 9 times out of 10 he sinks that, and that one time it goes astray. Immediately Zaid on the counter offense, and look at this, pulls it back and almost deflates Kalen's bubble there. You used to call me on your cell phone.
The revenge arc of Zaid looking solid so far. He's up 2 goals in this game with 12 minutes to go. But this is Kalen. You take nothing for granted until the game is over. Good defense from Zaid there to prevent a 3rd goal from Kalen. If he can get the 5th goal, that could really put this game to bed. Run being triggered on Pedro Neto over the top for Felix. No, we go back to Bruno Fernandes, and then he tries to go over the top. I feel like the order of operations are swapped around.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is where game management kicks into play. You kind of almost want to slow play down, but still create some opportunities here, as he's doing now. Pulls it out wide, forces Kalen to pull back his defense. Really utilizing the pitch well downside. Food for thought for Kalen. Pulls out wide. He needs to just lock in, get that ball immediately for the counter-attack. Now, Kalen needs to strike, needs to sink a ball. Almost effective immediately. We've seen this before. Zaid, aware of all, keeps it nice and close to his feet.
Very good awareness from Zaid there, because it could easily have been tricked by that run, you know, thinking that the second player is just going to dummy him and get past, but he stayed on point, got the ball back, and pretty much secures a spot in the grand finals with 2 minutes to go. Not enough time for Kalen to make a big dent in the scoreline. Unless Zaid does something incredibly reckless right now, but nope, safety first. It didn't work last week. It's gonna work today. He actually gets past his man anyway. He's inside the box once more. Ooh. But the shot goes straight at the goalkeeper. Costa clears his lines. Referee about to blow his whistle. Unless Zaid still has one more surprise in store for us. He's gonna try for the spectacular. But the goalkeeper says, nah. Rather practice that Asim Tech instead.
Yeah. Is he really gonna...
Imagine. And it almost went in.
Imagine.
Yo, that is a way to end the game. Asim is not here, but he's here in spirit.
He's smiling.
4-2, Zaid in the grand finals. Kalen is now waiting in the lower bracket final, and that's a scary place to be. If you're already in the lower bracket right now, can you just imagine this, right? You're playing round one lower bracket, you win, you feel very excited, and then you're like, damn, at the end of the road is Kalen.
Yeah.
Yo, it's going to be a tough run in the lower bracket.
You need to catch him quickly in the lower bracket, and, you know, I'm not too sure who's going to be going up against them, whether it's going to be KK or Nzek, but it's 5 minutes and a half. We spoke about this earlier as the dark horse. You need to get ahead of the game if you're playing against Kalen. We saw what happened, how he pulled it back, Zaid was up, and it kind of went to my predictions and how the match was going to go, but it almost paints a good picture. If you're a spectator and you're getting to know football and the AFC, this is the match you want to be watching and dissecting to learn.
I mean, that match had basically everything, right? The only thing it didn't have was like a penalty, but we had some really good, well-worked goals. We had those blistering screamers. We had some set-piece routines that almost actually cracked into the goal. The last one was supposed to be a goal scored, but the defenders just randomly there. What more could you ask for? If you want to improve, download these replays. Trust me, study, learn, and you will develop as a better player. Fortunately, it's not the last time we're seeing either of them. Zaid in the grand finals, Kalen in the lower bracket final. Non-zero chance, maybe like a 90% chance they meet again, but you never know.
Yeah. Only even a 99.99 recurring. We know Kalen's redemption arc in these types of tournaments. He just needs time to warm up and get into it. But once it's hot, sheesh. I've watched him in kind of every era of AFC, and you've seen he plays better throughout the tournament, better throughout the game, and he just needs time. And then, you know, he's just watching from above, he's breathing on your neck. It's wild.
For me, the wildest thing about how he played, he lost, right? But some of the goal setups, especially that first one, the curve through ball, always splitting the entire field into that shot. Hell, even the second one, the one that you said, the 95 vision on your own binoculars to see. How does he reliably see these movements? I mean, I guess this is why you play with radar on. You know, if you turn the radar off, you can't see what's happening.
You can't. Radar on. I think in every game you play, the radar is your northern star.
Yep.
100%.
Well, to that end, Kalen and them will see them competing later. We still have another matchup to try and determine some of their competition here. And unfortunately, while we were on camera covering this game, we did have some players that we had to say goodbye to. So quite a few players have had to go home. Quite a few still remain in the tournament, and we still have more action to bring you. And I've just been told that before we get into the full meat and potatoes of the rest of the tournament, we're going to have another player challenge with Hamza in a little bit. So if you happen to be in Johannesburg, come through, get your ass kicked. You know, it'll be a good experience for you. You know, growing pains are necessary, and losing to Hamza is a rite of passage.
Okay. Right, guys, we'll be back in the next 2 minutes, so just stay put, okay?
If I score a goal, I can ask you a question. You score a goal, you can ask me a question.
Perfect.
He's so serious.
Yeah, this is a good one. Be honest.
Would you rather score a known goal or miss a penalty?
That's what I call diamond hands. Discover Forever Skills, my new collection on Binance.
Welcome back, one and all, to the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup, where we are proceeding with our 30,000 Rand tournament. And right now, only 4 players remain in the tournament to try and get that big get of money. So we're going to find out who's it going to be. Zaid already awaiting in the grand finals. He's the final boss of this tournament. Kalen still remaining in the lower bracket final. But to meet him, he's going to need a competitor. So we have in the lower bracket semifinal, KK taking on Inzax. And this one, I have a feeling is going to be an electric game. I'm looking forward to seeing tons of goals, as many as humanly possible. But I also want to see them maintain composure, because there's still a long road ahead of you, some very difficult games to come.
Yeah, it almost feels like you need to set yourself up for success moving into the game versus Kalen. So I'm sure these guys are going to be pushing passion. They're going to be experimenting quite a lot and just showing that emotion. But I think both games are just important to both of them. I mean, they definitely want to prove to each other who's the better player. But just from a credential point of view in past tournaments, I think the underdog is going to be in tax moving into this game. He's got something to prove, and as well as Katleko, he needs to just maintain his possession. Like, he sees himself, in my view, the top 8 player in South Africa, and you kind of need to win this game to prove it.
To be properly in that conversation.
Exactly. Just to get that consistency in general. I mean, it's kind of demotivating moving to other tournaments, just knowing you've lost to, I wouldn't say a lesser player, but you put yourself on a pedestal as is. So mentally, you'll be shot. So let's see.
But it's sort of, there's a reason why the org, what does Biggie always say? You must come and show us. So he's going to have to show us that all of this is not just talk, it's not just conjecture about how good he is, that he actually is that good and can demonstrate it in the game. But at the same time, his opponent, Inzax, is the one that earlier today beat somebody 9-0, right? So if he gets on a roll, if he starts to feel that momentum, you never know how it could be. All of a sudden, this underdog is feeling like an unstoppable beast instead.
Yeah, no focus. I've groomed, I've supported Cat with all his ventures, his travels. He's been to Comic-Con Cape Town. He's back here, competing here. So, I mean, let's put on a good show here. Let's see. Let's get some fireworks going.
Get comfortable. It's going to be exciting, this one. I mean, at this point, every single match matters, not just for pride and prestige, but now we're at the point where everything's about the money, right?
Yeah.
You win this game, either of them, you guarantee top 3, guaranteed prize money for the day. You win again, you almost double the amount of prize money you receive. So now your pockets have been looking a bit thin lately. Hey, it's time to lock in. The last thing you want, right, is losing a game. And not only is it your pride being hurt, but then you're the last person not to get any money from the tournament.
No ways. You need some walk around money, surely, guys. Surely.
Just a little bit.
You gotta fight for it. Everything in life.
They gotta fight, actually put hands on each other the thicker the money.
Hey, if it gets there, we got it in 8K. Say no more. Say no more.
I am hoping that this is going to be our first game that goes to penalties.
Yeah, actually.
I really want to see it. We haven't had one just yet. So if that ends up happening, it'll be great. It might be very nerve-wracking, but in a way, there's an unspoken advantage about having to go to the penalty shootout, right?
Yeah.
When you're in the penalty shootout, that's time being bought at the end, right? Because imagine, let's say you play the full game, you go penalties, then you immediately have to go play lower bracket final, then you immediately have to go play grand final. So a penalty shootout might just give them a bit of a reset, because then if you win, lose, or draw, it's not really on you, right? It's basically just a coin flip at that point.
Yeah, penalties are a coin flip. We saw it in the Champions League final. It's good rough sometimes. Good rough. I'm interested to see what teams the guys are going to play with. Portugal versus Portugal. That's been a common theme throughout the day. We've seen some French in there. But I see, again, French-Portugal.
This is the meta now. Every tournament where we play a regular kickoff, this always ends up happening where you sort of like to see the meta developing towards a couple of teams.
Yeah.
And French and Portugal, they are going to be the ones that have that honor today. Katlego is going to be playing with the Portuguese, and he's in on the attack. Pedro Neto, though, actually got the shot off. I initially thought the defender won that battle, but Katlego was on it.
I really fought to get that ball released, tooth and nail. But dispossessed again. Dax puts the ball back in Katleko's court. Time for some build-up play, center field. Just unfortunate pass didn't go his way. Dax on the counter-attack. The French, oui. Viva la France!
Let's see if we'll have Viva Olise. I don't know if he's playing just yet, though. Ball forward, Rabiot, able to release it in time. Mbappe, kind of wayward with his control there. The ball is still being fought over, though. It's not a clear clearance coming in from Katlego. But he finally is able to solidify his lines. And now the ball into How Neves. He chips the keeper, and this time it does work. Great way to open things up. Katleho, 1-0 up right now.
Yeah, perfectly executed. If you watch the game, Kalen versus Zayd, what Zayd did, he brought his keeper out and immediately pulled it back, just making Kalen make a decision whether he's going to commit to the shot, to just hold on a bit longer. You see, we didn't see that there, and it's honestly an instantaneous decision. You can't even think about it. It has to be automated, and we didn't see that come out of Intax over there. So nice 1-goal lead for Kleko, back on the counter-attack. Liao on the wing, making some decisions. Oh, just pass. Fumbled.
Yeah, this could get an opportunity for the counter-attack. It's coming quickly from Katleho. He needs to try and defend Katleho and deal with what Intax is doing here in search of his first goal for France. Unfortunately, as he gets to the edge of the touchline, he gets dispossessed. Rabiot's been spending a lot of time in the final third. Very surprising given how deep he normally is in the game.
Maybe a tactical decision coming out from Intax. Back to center field. Ruiz. Oh, that's aggressive.
That was a challenge.
That was very aggressive.
Yeah. Goalkeeper sees nothing wrong, or referee sees nothing wrong. Will allow the play to go on. Good recovery here on the ball by Intax. But how does this translate into goals? Mbappe trying to challenge Diallo and actually will win in the end. Gets past them, releases the ball back to Doué. Doué interplays Chouameni, able to slide it home. All of a sudden here, we have an even game. It's 1-1, nothing to separate the two in the lower bracket semis.
Yeah, great setup, great finish. Dax evens it out. Once again, looking for a counter, building up from the back. Good defense coming out. Katleko stringing together some nice passes here. In the final third, some
beautiful.
gap, the opportunity. How do you not finish that?
The 12th man!
The 12th man.
Oh.
That kind of sucks.
Well, there's an answer to your question. You were asking, how do you not finish that? It's when the 12th man gets involved. Of course, though, Intax will be extremely grateful for that moment. But he can't necessarily turn it into a counter of his own. He actually has to come back and defend once more. Gatlejo has some options ahead of him. Will opt for Pedro Neto. What a challenge. Perfectly timed. Very risky. If that goes wrong, you get a yellow card and a penalty, but it goes right. So all of a sudden, he's countering again.
Some would argue a red.
You should. I feel like that's one thing they need to remove next year. They need to take away the dumb double jeopardy thing.
Exactly. It seems like Cat has got a better idea on how to go about scoring the goal. It's just that final pass, that final moment when Dax just clutches that out with his defense. So there's always opportunity now. Just try get into the box there. Good defense.
Okay. Playing out from the back. It's a little bit risky here, and indeed he does get quite punished. Ball given away. Michael Elise finds Rabiot yet again. Rabiot so far up. Is he going to be the one to shoot? He will. But it goes directly towards a defender instead of goalwards. That was a golden opportunity, but it doesn't work out in the end. But he does defend well. Theo Hernandez making sure to keep shadowing Pedro Neto, not allow those long overlapping rounds he's been doing all day.
Yeah, you got to keep jockeying next to that attacking player. Kleko, it's again under attack. Oh, nice shimmy, pivoting back to the outside, pushes it in, changes to the left-hand foot. Is he going to finish it here? Beautiful. Picture perfect.
It's like you were just saying, he has a better idea of how he wants to score, and now he's gotten some of the execution necessary to make it happen. It felt easy, like watching it. It felt like he didn't really have to struggle to make this happen.
Exactly. He didn't have to just exhaust every muscle fiber in his brain to score that. It's seamless. And it almost feels like the difference between watching this game and Kalen first say there's less forced errors. So if they can just start culling that and just building some momentum together, not going for those 50-50 passes when it's unnecessary, especially midfield, that's the biggest change and biggest difference.
They'll be able to make some of those changes heading into the second half. Because right now it's 2-1. And although you were saying earlier that, Gatlejo should be favored, I agree with that. Much closer affair. And if Nzako was a bit cleaner with the finishing, this could very easily have been a 2-2 scenario, maybe even a 3-2. But we'll see which eventuality will unfold here as we enter into the second half. No more brackets to fall down to. You have to leave it all on the field. João Felix gets off a shot, but great block from Nzako to keep that one out.
I feel like that roll of the foot was unnecessary. Turn, shoot. At least if you get a deflection, you still have an opportunity to try and recover, but just one touch too many. Just hold on to the ball too long. Now Intax on the counter-attack. Spreading his attack nice and wide, an opportunity here. Many man around him, pulls it back, and this is a great opportunity, but the keeper's just in the way, proving himself to be a real obstacle in this one.
Yeah. We also have an answer. It does seem like the Rabiot pushing this far forward is a tactical plan, as he's persisting with it. Mbappe trying to get through two defenders, beats the one, gets taken out by the other. This could spring a moment here for Goliath. João Felix, he's normally the center man, so he needs somebody else to work with. He's waiting for Pedro Neto. Pedro doesn't charge forward in time, so he's going to carry it all the way by himself. No, what was that second ball? The plan was so good, Tools. He messed it up in the end, though.
It looked so good until it didn't.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Yeah, it's another opportunity now to set himself up for success. Here's the run of their midfield immediately. That's what I wanted to see. Even now, he still has the ball. It's a corner now. Can still set it up. Goes for a set piece. No one's there at home. Now, Dax looking. Put one at the back of the net. Fumble of the century. And then that is just unforgivable for himself even. 2-goal deficit. He puts himself in. And that's the composure, I think. Bit of hesitation there.
It's also one of these things where just in general, playing out from the back, extremely risky in this game. Not something I usually recommend to anybody, and that's one of the reasons why you can get punished like that. Now all of a sudden you have to recover 2 goals. Only 30 minutes left. Yep. Time is ticking away extremely quickly. Goliath playing a bit of a ball hog right now, just making sure that Nzax has nothing to play with. If he can keep this up though, it will eventually force a mistake out of Nzax. Someone's going to have to step off their line to stop this from happening.
Aibo, that keeper was in the way. I didn't even see that defender over there. So now Katleko's back on the attack. 2-goal advantage. Looking to make it a third. Beautiful vision.
Yeah.
Saw that guy running from a mile away.
It's literally the same goal.
100%.
This is his bread and butter, clearly, you know. So with this 4 goals up, 3-goal cushion, doesn't look like there's going to be any possibility of Nzax recovering here. It's very tough, but it all starts now. Rabiot, yet again, charging very high up the pitch, gets the ball to Elise, but Elise can't keep it. He got tripled up on. Damn. He is not letting him keep that ball.
When's the last time you saw a big switch play, like mid-game, the guys on the far left-hand side crosses out of a straight to the right? I don't see that anymore.
Yeah, it's relatively rare now. Like, you see it once in a while. I guess the closest we've gotten recently was Kalen's goal, the first one, where he got that long through ball. But in general, players have gotten a lot more risk-averse, you know? Because they just know just how quickly mistakes can turn into a quick goal. So you'd rather be like, hey, let me find something very reliable and consistent to do game in, game out, than rely on, you know, the more flashy plays, which have a lower success rate, sadly. It's the same reason we don't see the Travellas.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I need someone to come into the scene who can give us Hollywood football, but at the same time win. Because otherwise it gets a bit monotonous and boring. Some of the games are always going to be exciting, but just that one guy do something completely different. Wherever Hamza, his play style's quite unique, but something else, not that just stock standard thing we regularly see.
I would say year 1, Young Savage.
Young Savage.
Yeah, year 1, Young Savage was that guy.
Facts.
Now we're back in the game. Okay, what do you do? He's made some substitutions here. Brought on Ryan Cherky. See if it's going to make any difference. Also made some tactical switches as well. Right now, though, it's still Goliath who has the ball. Finally, is able to reclaim it, but being way too sloppy in possession when he has the ball.
Down Dax, 30 minutes on the clock. Needs to dig deep. Fight and get these goals in effective immediately. Midfield, Dembele gets overwhelmed. Too many man, still retains possession of the ball. Dembele, again, not just good himself, tries to.
Yeah, tried to release it a little bit too late. The space opened up and he didn't see it. So the lane gets cut off. And now look at this. Goliath, what an aggressive charge forward. João Felix, though, maybe he spends too much time playing on the ball, but he wins it back regardless, gives it into the box, and it gets slotted home. I really thought he was going to mess that one up, but he was intent. He's like, I am scoring this goal, whether you like it or not.
Determined. I will score, whether you like it or not.
Well, if you want a good way to prepare to play against Kalen himself, you know, coming in with this kind of momentum, scoring 5 goals, maybe you even have another 2 in you, will do wonders for your confidence.
I even think I need to see more out of Kat if he is to go ahead against Kalen. He needs to just show more cleanness, clinical football just like that.
Okay,
Sometimes simple is better.
Yeah. He was looking for the jackknife there, but he could just go 1v1. That might give an opportunity here, but Zark's not going to be clean and tidy in the possession himself. All of a sudden, we're back into the danger area. This charge forward, multiple options. João Felix slips it in for Bruno Fernandes.
Yep.
And the Manchester Talisman makes it 6, guarantees a spot in the lower bracket final for Katlego. He is looking electric right now.
Way better than the previous game. You can just see how he's stringing the passes together, the vision, the run triggers, even the finishes. Some lovely football coming out of Katlego. Even now, Liao, left-hand side wing, pulls it back in. No one at home, goes for himself. Even like that, you still guarantee another opportunity to attack, reset up the attack. Even going for a set piece now.
Yeah. Hasn't learned the tech, unfortunately, so needs to wait for the Wi-Fi to finish the download.
Is it?
Damn, that was a crazy dummy and a step over. But unfortunately, the position that he was in when he made that happen didn't leave him the acceleration on Dembele. But he's still on the attack. And he's still going to get himself a goal back. It might only be a consolation goal, but nonetheless, it was beautiful. Should be the final play of the game. Katlego will be going through 6 goals to 2, but that was a screamer to end things for Ntsako. That's how you bow out, on your shield.
Yeah, on your terms even. Still got that dog in him.
Referee gonna call the action soon unless they want to give Katlego another goal-scoring opportunity. Rafael Liao tries to get a pass to cut across the box, but there's nobody there to receive. But it doesn't matter in the end. GG, we are done. Zax is out. Katlego is through. And we still have the podium order to be determined. But now we know who's going to be on that podium. Katlego, Kalen, Zaid. There's still a lot of really cool football to witness. But now, honestly, it's about Katlego, right? Because you can win one game 6-1, 8-1, 10-1. I don't really care. Nothing can really prepare you taking on Kalen in an elimination game.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, everybody has a plan till they get hit in the face, especially by a player like Kalen. It almost feels like everything needs to go your way versus a player like that. Everything needs to be perfect. Your passes. We saw a lot of forced errors from Kat there, which he needs to eradicate off the bat. Just keep it simple, and you actually have to force Kalen to play better in order to beat you. So keep the level. If he plays better, raise to his level. Don't just try be audacious off the bat. Sometimes it's what you need, but that's where the errors come out of, because maybe technically you're not at that level yet. So keep it simple and let the game unfold. Maybe you get better while you're playing the game. You start discovering something you don't know you have.
Hell, it happens all the time, right? You can just feel it when something is just clicking, and then suddenly you've got that momentum, that rhythm. So I feel like it could very easily be Katlego finding and unlocking that new gear, but we need to see that new gear first. And him taking on Kalen, very fun game to witness. Scoreline prediction, what are you thinking?
For real?
For real, yeah.
No cap?
No cap.
Okay, I'm going to go 5-1. I'm going to go 5-1.
5-1.
Straight up.
I think if he can play the same way he did in the last 20 minutes, right? Then I'm thinking like a young 4-2, 4-1.
Really?
Right? If he plays exactly like that, like because that's when he stopped making the cheap mistakes. He wasn't just giving away possession for free. He was pressing extremely aggressively. He'd figured out his scoring routines, so he was doing it reliably over and over, playing very consistently. So if he does that, I'm not sure if he can beat Kalen, but he can definitely challenge Kalen and make him have to work hard. However, if he plays like he did earlier in the day, then he's cooked.
He's definitely cooked. The thing about Kalen is, anything you try and do, he's seen it before. He's read it. He's got an incredible defense, so he's just so in tune. He understands where his plays need to be, right place, right time. So you gotta rely on the game to give you a bit of grace, and you gotta play your best FIFA ever. You know, it takes a while to warm up and get into the game. Most of his goals are always going to be in the second half, so capitalize in that first half. Even if it's one goal, you keep it 1-1, at least you'll see the pressure's going to be another guy. You're always going to be on the better player if it goes into the second half and things are even. So immediately, I need to see some fire, super hot Nova. Man's not hot, I ping.
All of it, man.
All of it.
I mean, there's another thing we have to consider as well, right? Is Kalen, experienced as he is, right? It's not going to be disrespect to Katlego, but Kalen's looking at the rematch, right? In his mind, he's already won this game, and he's trying to think about how he can go back and defeat Zayd in the grand final. So maybe you try and exploit that. Do something make him uncomfortable, right? Force him back to reality, and that might, the rhythm might get messed up, and maybe you can exploit something here or there. But I think you do have to take advantage of the fact that he's not thinking about you in the same way that you're thinking about him.
100%. Yeah, you almost need to lay down everything on the plate, everything down on that main stage, especially against a player like that. So perhaps let's see some magic come out of Katlego. That's what I want to see.
But no matter what, Katlego has a third place finish. No
Nice.
matter what, he's in the money.
So you got some
no matter
coin.
what, got some walking around money, got a young medal to be able to take home and say, hey,
Yeah,
look, this is not a top 8 medal. This is top 3, but
exactly. And again, this tournament was quite stacked. We saw the players that walked into that door earlier today. So one by one, they all got curled up into the top there at this point. So it's quite an achievement, in my humble opinion, for Kat. So you should be proud of that. But now let's see some dog in him. Let's fight for more.
well, we're going to find out which dog is within him. Is it a pit bull or is it a poodle? We will learn right now.
Hey, leave that poodle alone.
Both teams with Portugal, of course. Katlego and Kalen, lower bracket final. The winner goes to play Zayd in the final. We almost had an early goal coming in from Katlego, so some of that earlier flair does seem to have carried over. However, this is Kalen we're dealing with, and he almost got one of his textbook through ball passes there. Nicely read by Katlego in the end.
Yeah, I feel like if you eliminate those basic goal-scoring opportunities from Kalen, you're taking and stripping out of his arsenal, forcing him to innovate and actually play to his best ability. Beat his stock game and take it from there. But Kat, on their counter-attack, I feel like things are okay so far from him, offside. He's all right.
I think so far so good. Just make sure that you keep this level going for the rest of the game. No more lower bracket to fall down to. We're already there. Now here comes Kalen. Now Neves into Vitinha. A long searching ball. We'll find how Felix. And there's the Kalen pass. That's the one we know and love. The classic. He finds Rafael Leao, who cuts across, blasts it home. 1-0 for Kalen. And this is not what we wanted to see. Katlego, you need to score back extremely quickly, my friend.
Yeah, needs to clap back as soon as possible here on the counter. Nice pass back, making sure he retains position. Resetting up the attack. This is actually what I want to see. Rebuild your attack, but unfortunately tries to go forward. He's being pressed. Kalen back on the counter attack here. Finds a man out wild. Perfectly weighted pass. And
betrayed by his own man.
Angeg.
That was not supposed to go in, but Renato Vega decides, you know what, Kalen, you've played well enough. You deserve the goal, brother.
Yeah.
Let me put you on.
His own keeper is the enemy of progress here.
Ish.
And that's what I was saying about earlier when you're playing Kalen. He has so many tools in his arsenal and how to go about scoring a goal, that how can you be aware of all of the periphery of like the mini map? I didn't even see the player out wide. I saw the player down right, and the first goal up top, second goal down there. Now I was probably going to go to the middle. So it's like, how do you see all of that? But Kat now on the counter attack, but just enough to pierce through. So it's tough, man. Rough.
Rough and fun. On the bright side, there have been signs of life on the right-hand side of the pitch with Pedro Neto there. And speaking of, Neto might have to interplay here with Vitinha, but look at Kalen carrying the ball all the way into the box. But how Felix cannot convert the chance. He will be employing some of that Asim tech. It looks like it's going to work. But another save?
Wait, so Kalen and Zayd know that Asim tech. They're talking.
You know how these things go.
WhatsApp group.
Everybody copies each other after a while.
Okay. That felt too easy.
Yeah, it did. He had too much time on the ball because he's there on the edge of the touchline. But one of the things Kalen also does really well, he conditions his opponent. And you could see Katlego started moving men around thinking, okay, here comes the extra pass. Here he's going to try to, hit me with the spit. No, he's just like, well, since I'm here and your players are just leaving me space, let me just go for the shot.
Yeah, might as well. And he has the tech. He has the tech. But let's see, once again,
he needs to find a solution to these balls. Like these long searching balls. And there's two ways to go about it, right? Either you try to track the man directly every single time, or you try to have them close down the spaces. Both of them have their own drawbacks, of course. But what he needs more than anything is a goal, but he's not going to find it here.
I mean, I almost feel like this is where you actually want to have the best learning experience. See that pass there? Okay, cool. Tracked him quite nicely. He knows. All right, struck it off the ballot. But again, on the counter-attack, striking the run and reading it nicely.
Okay.
He's cutting off all the attacks down the center, which is kind of nice. Now he needs to find solutions out wide. Perhaps it's an opportunity for him to get a goal in. Plenty men around him. Also a bit of trickery. Try to just probably chip it over the defender. Not working out this time. Immediately, Kalen looking to strike while the iron's hot. Got a few runners right next to him. Felix. David. Tries to come the same with Katleko did there on the attack. Okay.
Katleko has been really growing into the game, though. Like, the longer this has been going on, the more confident you can see he's feeling. Stopping a lot of the cutting angles. He's attacking a lot more precisely as well. He just needs to find an entryway into that final third. Kalen's been keeping him out. Kalen, another good interception from him. Now what can he do here? Only 2 runners ahead of him. The option is going to be Felix. He receives the ball first, lays it off back into Pedro Neto. Pedro holds it up on the edge of the box there. He's being forced back slightly, but Kalen trying to be patient to spring the ball into Rafael Leao. But eventually, Katleko steps off his line, removes the ball. Still under danger, though, so he needs to get it back into a safe place. Decides to play out from the back, but fortunately for him, he's not punished. And now the overhead ball here. Does he have the control? He does not.
Yeah,
Bruno
but
Fernandes, dispossessed.
He needed to pull that back immediately. You know, he didn't have the stamina, the speed, or the determination to get that one. But 3-0 first half. Kalen putting his best foot forward.
Yeah, it's just a standard Kalen performance. You know, I haven't seen him do something that I've never seen before, right? This is just a normal day at the office from him right now.
I'm just ticking off the boxes. Seen this, seen this, seen this.
Yep. We need to have like a bingo thing.
Yeah. What next? Which card is he going to pick? Immediately. Back to his winning ways. Looking for a rinse and repeat goal here. Just trying to find a gap here. Kleko pressing with that defense is looking good. Brilliantly read. Immediately on the counter. Now he needs a goal as soon as... Nope.
Yeah, given away. Kalen's going to be the one looking for goal number 4. Can he get himself in a shooting position? He cannot. So Katlego will be very happy, but he cannot keep giving up possession like he has been. Unfortunately, it's not even that he's giving it up. Kalen is forcing him to take low percentage passes. And when they inevitably go awry, Kalen's right back on the attack.
Yeah, his defenders, he's positioning them quite nicely, and he's just putting Katlego under a lot of pressure to just make a decision instantaneously. Less time to think, but let's see if he can just get that ball in the back and then just one.
Nice attempt. I like the attempt. I actually like that he didn't go for like a technically higher percentage shot chance, but then lower chance of actually getting the shot off. He's like, if I'm going to be in a goal-scoring position very rarely, I need to shoot when I get there.
Facts, facts. All I hear, no printer.
Now, here we go. In the second half, there is still about 40 minutes left in the game. There's opportunities for Katlego to try and recover, but man, Kalen has just made this brick wall in midfield. Whenever the players start coming up, you see Kalen is not afraid to bring somebody off their line, make sure that all the tempo and the pressure goes back in the opposite direction.
It's almost like there's different layers of pressure on his defensive side they can fall back on, but immediately twisting and turning in the box. Katlego, nice defense there, but I'm afraid he just needs to be a bit more composed on the attack here. If it's not on, don't pass it, but this is beautiful. Keep that line.
Oh. The vision was there, the pass was decent, but he was being double man marked. Muscled off the ball in the end, and now Kalen has so much space. Rafael Leao gets in that space, calmly slots it home. He came out with the goalkeeper, but it was way too late to do anything about that one. 4-0 now for Kalen, and you know, Katlego was actually doing well in the defensive part of the game. He's been keeping Kalen out for a while, but eventually he's going to find a way in.
Something has to crack. Something has to give here for Katlego. I did say he needed to score one goal. I still think it's time to get that ball at the back of the net. But Kalen's not making it any easier for him. Passes it back to Leao. Leao finding some space. No one can find him off. Look at this bullshitting. It's insane.
But this is happening with a alarming frequency, how much time that Rafael is getting on that flank. When the ball gets there, you want there to be at least one defender ready to come and screen. If he has that much space to run into, danger is always afoot. Katlego, good recovery on this ball now. Will he be able to break these lines with the passes? Not with the initial one. Zao Felix running into the channel. He will opt instead to go around for Leao. Leao comes into Bruno Fernandes, who is able to calmly slot it home. Finally a goal for Katlego. But has it come too late? Will this goal even matter in the end?
Only time will tell. Immediately gets the ball back. All right, maybe Fleko's feeling something. Oh, take that back immediately. Kalen's having none of it.
Yep. Kalen's probably even disappointed himself that he conceded one goal. But still 4-0 up. Good little defending there from Inacio, but gives the ball back to Kalen. The skip pass, he'll round the keeper, walk it into the back of the net. All right, he clearly was angry about that goal because he's like, how dare you score against me? Let me show you how to score a goal.
One man you never want to anger on a football pitch is Kalen. Beast of a player. It just comes down to game management. I don't even think you need a game management. Now it's just how you start to experiment. Things you know, those TikTok
There's some
videos.
tech you just want to practice.
Yeah, something you just want to try out, some rainbow flicks and stuff. I don't even know. This is where you want to experiment.
Might get another goal here. Through ball into Liao. This time around, Gatlego was able to bring the goalkeeper out at the correct moment. But that just gives Kalen a chance to practice his corner routines. Great defense from Gatlego. If he doesn't find that header, that ball is going immediately into the back of the net.
100%. Now, Gatlego on the counter-attack. He wants to give us one more. Why not? Oh, ref?
Referee?
I don't know. There was a
Okay.
stanky leg in there. I know that for sure.
Do the stink leg.
Oh, no.
Pedro Neto again. Now the passing that Kalen is throwing, there's no stanky legs there. There's just powerful legs, perfect precision. What do you even do at this point? You just won your lower bracket semi 6-1, and now here you are in the lower bracket final, losing 6-1.
How the turntables turn. And 2 minutes left of play. Conciliation goal. I think that's the only way forward. Kalen looking to put the final nail on the coffin, yeah. Kleko wins the ball back and just done.
Just done.
Done.
Blow it, ref. It's done. Kalen has succeeded. He's through to the grand final, but shout out to Gatlego. Getting top 3 here was not an easy field by any stretch of the imagination, and he managed to get through most of them. The fact that the only people in his path is the people that's in everybody's path, you know?
Exactly.
Kalen and Zaid are bothering everybody. So for Gatlego, he can look and say best of the rest, which is, you know, not exactly what you wanted, but it's still something at the end of the day.
100%. At least you can say you're beaten by the big bosses.
Yep.
You can go home with the medal and like, oh, well, 3rd place. Some walk around money. Had a good time, yeah. You know, Binance, they fed him, funded him, and had some fun. It's all that matters at the end of the day. Yeah, it's having a good time.
Actually having a good time. That's something we need to remember. Is that this thing that we're doing, it's video games, yo.
Yeah.
The entire reason these things exist is for us to enjoy and have fun with it. You know, you see people fighting sometimes in each other's comment sections, you know, and you're just like, can't we just have fun? Just play the game?
Chill. We're all here trying to have fun, doing our thing. It's the reason we got into this, and the more people can get into this, the bigger the industry grows, the more opportunities everybody's have, you know? Increase the pie and everyone can eat.
Increase the pie, everyone can eat. The more opportunity we have to find the next stars, you know, the future. I mean, even think about how it used to be in EAFC a few years ago, right? A few years ago, we had like 3 or 4 like actually really good players, right? The rest was still just playing for fun, let's be honest. But then now, how long would we be here for talking about, oh, who are the really good players in the country? We could be here for a minute. And we know for a fact that there's some kid that we've never heard of who's also on the way to becoming one of those top guys.
Someone just going to come out of a random tournament, just cook everybody, somehow make podium, and all of a sudden eyes on him. It feels like we got a good top 8. There's a good balance. And, you know, in any given Sunday, number 8 can beat number 1.
Yeah.
Not even trolling.
Yeah.
I mean, like a Redog can just, you know, beat a Kalen.
And they sort of happen with regularity these days, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the Kalens and the Zays don't always end up in the lower bracket because they put each other there, right?
Yeah.
Very often there's some other person there and you're just like,
and it
how did
fumbles
this happen?
everyone's opportunity. Imagine a world where Zaid and Kalen in the lower bracket. You might as well pack up and go home.
It's happened before.
You see?
I mean, remember, was it this year or last year? It was Zayd and Asim in the lower bracket. And you're just like,
What?
What must I do?
Yes, why? You're actually angry at them for putting themselves. You're angry at them.
you're like, why are you losing? Be better, dog.
Exactly. It's like, I thought you were the GOAT. Right? I thought you were the GOAT.
So let's turn our attention now to the big finisher today. You know, Katlejo, shout out to his performance over this a few hours. But now grand finals, 15,000 Rand on the line, rematch of the upper bracket final. What are you expecting? I know you want to say your boy Zaid, but Kalen, you know these revenge arcs, just power up a player sometimes. So what are you thinking?
I'm gonna think Zaid. It's now they like to interchange W's, so now he needs the W. You know what I mean? At VS he got the W. At Bull he took the L. Now he needs the W.
I see.
You know what I'm
I see,
saying?
I
It's
see.
got to interchange. I feel like it's a consistent theme.
When was the last time actually anybody went 2 titles in a row?
I want to say Zaid last year.
Sundowns, no?
Yeah, but the one before that, I was at Red Bull 2v2 and then
Oh,
Sundowns.
yes,
Yeah. So that's kind of a back-to-back. Even though it's a 2v2, it's still a back-to-back.
It's still hey, you still
Hey,
walked
still
out with the
back-to-back.
championship. Still
Hey,
counts.
Emotionally, it counts. Emotionally, it counts. That's what I'm saying.
I think we are. Well, I just hope we go the distance. Just give me the penalties. Ain't like, don't even play the game. Just skip to the penalties once. Get us immediately into that position. But I do think I'm not sure if it'll be as high scoring as the upper bracket final. I think in grand finals, people tend to be a little bit more reserved, especially Kalen, because him coming from the lower bracket means he has to win 2 games. Zay just needs 1. So Kalen's not going to be the one coming out the gate swinging. That's not how he plays anyway. But there's also more pressure on him now because as those minutes tick by and the goal is not happening, you're like, hey, guys, I might have to do something risky that I don't normally do because there's no other way. He has the advantage of being in the upper bracket final.
That's actually true. I've never seen Kalen start in the 3rd gear. So his first gear and he like slowly, gradually moves his way up. And honestly, like in every game you play, that's kind of how you want to do it. Understand your opponent and study them and slowly start peeling apart and picking apart how they play and integrating your concepts, your ideas. Again, this is a man with many tools in his arsenal. He's been playing the game since, I mean, you imagine the rivalry. Still at the Giulio Bianchi-Kalen rivalry. He's been in every era. So still to this day, I don't know what else he has. We've said, we've seen what he can do, but I don't think so.
I mean,
I
you're actually just reminding me. I even forgot about his rivalry with Giulio. And it's like, how do I forget about that? Oh, because he has years of Asim, Zaid and them. Okay, they've been competing back and forth. Probably one of the people with the deepest bag in terms of the tricks that he's able to put on the football pitch. But I will say, when Zaid is properly locked in, right, his defense, now, I would not have said that last year, but now when he's locked in, his defense feels impenetrable.
It feels like robotic.
Yeah.
It feels AI. It's mad. Like, if you watch his defense last year compared to this year, it almost feels like you have to be exceptional to score a goal against Zaid. And I guess that's what Kalen is, and that's why the rivalry still remains to this day. Kalen, an exceptional player, so is Zaid. He's actually started to tweak his game's defensive structure. He's gotten better. He's actually started to equip more ideas. I mean, we saw him with that set piece there from the corner. So you can see he's gradually, and he's putting things, he's adding extra layers to his game to make himself that complete player. Because we all know Kalen's a complete player.
Yeah. I will say one thing that, a good point about that, right? When we saw the goals earlier that he scored against Zaid, all of his goals were wonder goals. There were no normal goals that he scored. It was just every time you're like, wow, mouth agape at how cool it was. That's also going to be one thing that Zaid needs to watch out for. We saw Kalen in this game, especially towards the end, was just practicing pass. Right? He's like, how do I manipulate the ball with the triangle button the best possible way? So Zaid is going to have to figure out ways on how to deal with that because we saw he conceded a goal against that exact same tech. He doesn't want the same thing to happen here. What do you think? Do you want him to do the overload play? Are we going to just jockey the man? What you scheming is the plan here?
Yeah. Like, I've always said, you can know exactly what your opponent is going to do. It's just you never know when he's going to do it. So you kind of have to be ready in that moment. And I'm interested to see Zaid's reaction skills. I think he's got the fastest reaction skills, or just eyesight in general. You watch him play, the way he just keeps passing that ball back and forth, side to side. It's like, how do you even track it? And first of all, how do you have the presence of mind while looking at the radar, while triggering a run, while trying to execute your overall game plan to score a goal? It's insane watching him play in general. So it's getting impressive, but then we know Kellen kind of do the same.
Yeah. Actually, wait, why don't y'all ever do, the CS reaction time test? Do that with the football players.
All right. But it's time for the grand final, ladies and gentlemen. Zaid April against Kalen, two of South Africa's best players, or the 2 best players.
Oh, yeah, it's without a doubt. There is no doubt. Kalen, coming in from the lower bracket, needs to win twice in order to walk away with the championship. But for Zaid over there, just one will do. And he might be able to set that one up now. He's charging forward, getting closer to the edge of the box. Beautiful pass. Ooh, my goodness, the goal doesn't happen though. Because the goalkeeper decides to become Prime Buffon in that moment. That was incredible.
Prime Buffon's crazy, but still capitalizes. And that's the one thing I always say, go for that shot, get yourself a corner, give yourself another opportunity to have another crack at it, and he executes brilliantly. Like I say, true to fashion, so it always starts one goal up. But how do you recover from there as Kalen?
That's the question he needs to answer for us. He's coming in on the attack now. He might actually decide, especially with Nuno Mendes, to play him further up so he has the additional man. The drawback, though, is that you're leaving a gap in behind that Zaid could exploit. And he's actually going through it, literally on that side of the pitch. He will switch back to centrally. Rafael Leao keeping the ball, giving it back to Vitinha, able to find João Felix. He goes into the box, and he finds the second goal. Zaid looking unstoppable here in the grand finals.
On absolute fire at the moment, starting off the game with a bang. Now it's Kalen's turn to respond. Now he loves that slow build-up. He's getting the ball to every player's feet. Forcing Zaid spend some time switching between players, making sure he's making the right reads, and he does so. Zaid back onto the attack here. Midfield, heads the ball into Felix, twists and turns, finds his man Neto, striding, slows down the pace, finds his man out wide. In the box, it's a lot of pressure over there. Still managed to fight his way out of there, but dispossessed. Kalen's defense remains strong.
But now Kalen immediately on the counter-attack of his own. He finds João Felix, going to hold up the ball a little bit, gets into Leao on the left channel here. Can he beat his defender? Cancelo is keeping up with him, jockeying around, forcing him to go back into midfield. He still finds a man in the box. The shot's there. The first one doesn't work. But as the ball clatters around, it falls perfectly for Pedro Neto. He blasts it in, makes it a 2-1 affair. Well, we've got a game on our hands. I was worried that Zaid might just completely take over, but Kalen's like, don't worry, fam. I'm still here to entertain you.
Yeah, when all is said and done, questions will be asked. Where were you at the Binance Golden Goal finals? Where were you when the final was the two juggernauts hand at hand? Where were you when 30,000 Rand was on the table? I know I'm here.
Yeah, we're chilling on the couch. We're in the best seats in the house. Might be having those seats for a third goal. João Felix, did you see the power?
How?
Yo, a bazooka comes in from the little man. It zooms past, becomes 3-1, and Zaid maintains his 2-goal lead.
Man clearly never misses leg day, I'll tell you that much. Right, Kalen on the counter-attack. Needs to string some good passes together. Find some opening men, not get overwhelmed by the defense. Zaid pressing, prodding, prying. Eventually, a moment presents itself, and man, he's always going to capitalize in those situations. And he simplifies the way he plays. And you can actually just see, it's like poetry in motion.
Yep. He realized that the slower play from earlier wasn't working. Up the tempo a little bit. It worked immediately. Now it's only a 1-goal deficit. Zaid, we'll see what his adaptation is going to be. For now, still going to just slow things down a little bit. Beautiful pass. Look at those spring balls. What did I tell you?
What did I tell you? How do you see that? How do you stitch against? His reactions are insane. Wow.
Wow. We need to get this guy in the CS team, man. We need to get those flick shots with how quickly he's responding here.
He's already won an Apex tournament. He's won FIFA tournament. Maybe he's one of those guys, tricks of all trades, but immediately into just some team management from both players. Zaid stretches the lead, and he's just trying to keep that gap. And Kalen's job is to keep him at arm's length moving into the second half. Just needs to keep how he's playing. Not even sweating yet. We know Kalen doesn't sweat until the second half. And that's where he leans forward into the screen. But here comes the counter-attack. Midfield, Zaid reads the attack. Dispossessed, Kalen. Now needs to
That's a meaty challenge.
Good footwork. Also a better defense from Zaid.
Yeah, just couldn't find the final ball in. Now, look at this. Beautiful ball into Vitinha. He's still onside, getting charged down, beats his man, gets 1v1 with the keeper, slots it home. Man, this one thing I've always appreciated about watching Zaid, right? How quickly the game turns from, we're stalling, passing around to attack.
Yeah.
Blistering, lightning fast. Zaid able to secure a goal with that. 3-goal cushion now available for him in the grand finals.
And that's the thing. Zaid is very fluid with his attack. He's always going to have two options going at once, and it's down to Kalen to make the decision, make the gamble. Where he's going to go, left or right? Is the player going to keep the ball himself? But now, he just needs to get one ball at the back of the net before half-time to just stay in this 3-goal lead. It's daunting to stare at.
Okay, Rafael Leao. Can't do it all by his lonesome. Comes out for Neves. Vitinha can't find the shirling angle to turn and shoot. Now Felix will look for it instead, but with the double man marking, Zaid says absolutely not. Also looks like we have an answer to how he's going to respond to the curled passes, right? He's actually playing with the aggressive press, bringing the brothers out, you know, forcing Kalen into an awkward position. Can't really spring it out when you're always under that much pressure.
100%. Just another layer to the defense that we see, but both of these players are aware of how they go about executing their plan. It's almost like it's disruptive football. You always want to break him in his tracks, not let him execute his plan from outside the box, but the counter-attack from Zaid, still holding on to the ball, just playing around with it. Good game management, finds the gap, still not inside the box just yet. Kalen scuffling back into that box just to make sure there's no man open, no opportunity there. Zaid still playing around, finding the gap, opportunities there. Zaid. Kalen reads that well. That's the second half.
Whew. That's like, right now I'm sure Kalen feels like, you know, in a UFC fight, right? With the bell rings and he's like, yo, I need to talk to my corner.
Hey, you really want that half to end? It's like, I need to go consult somebody.
Well, none of the coaches are here, so no additional information will be provided to Kalen. Has to do this all by his lonesome. And with the second half, he only has 45 minutes to do so. Otherwise, Zaid will indeed get his revenge for what happened last week at Red Bull.
Yeah, Kalen doing his best to prevent that. It's less time to play with. We know how quick these goals come when they do. Good, beautiful passing, keeping it between the two players. Keeper. He moved the keeper right there.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, well played.
Let's see, corner routine. It doesn't work. It's on the line, but it doesn't go inside. Kalen gonna be hating life right now. The Asim strat was actually about to work, but he's still on the attack, still trying for it, trying to regain the secondary ball. But Zaid was able to evade the first press. Can't do anything about the interception, though.
On a different day, that goes in. That's the thing. Zaid just playing it out wide, keep giving himself some space to work with, keeping his options open. Out on the right-hand side wing, pulls it back. Inside the box.
The idea was definitely there, but the pass went wayward. Kalen, ball over the top. That's one of the things that he does. You need to be able to defend against it. But one of the things you mentioned earlier, you know what your opponent's going to do. You just don't know when. And finally, Kalen decides, I actually haven't attempted this the whole game. All of a sudden, I'm going to hit you with it, beat your press, get my man in, and then we slot home the goal. And 2 goals, 20 minutes. This is doable.
Hey, score. Right. Zaid looking to hang on. Beautiful passes. Just keeping the ball at arm's length. Inside the box. Pressure all over Kalen now. Looking to defend quite well there. Overwhelmed. And netting his own counter-attack. Triggering a player. No one's there at home. Finds the man in the midfield. Needs to release that ball. Gets it to Neves. Neves. Down to Leao. Leao. Unable to get that pass off at the end. Zaid immediately striking with the counter press on his own. Bring it back. Let's just calm down the tempo a little more here. Finds the man mid-center. Bumped.
Oof. I'm very intrigued by how they're both utilizing like different parts of their team, right? We see that all the attacking options for Zaid are coming from Pedro Neto, and for Kalen it's coming from Leao. And the Leao back again on it, and that's what I'm talking about. Rafael Leao pulls through for Kalen, makes this 5-4. Where was the 3-goal lead, brother? What happened?
Disappear, blink, and you'll miss it. Zaid. Almost feels like pressure's back on his side. Still maintains the 1-goal lead. Needs to just find a way through. He's exhausted a few options. Now they're presenting himself. Finds the man. Just couldn't release it. Good defense come up from Kellen again. Zaid needs to replicate the same.
Time is ticking away. Zaid does still have the lead, but the momentum has clearly shifted in favor of Kalen. And now Kalen is in again, got the ball through. Vitinha dances past 2 defenders. absolutely demolishes the goalkeeper and puts a look of shock and awe on Zulu Bro's face. It's 5-5 all of a sudden. This is what you want from a grand final.
This is a cinematic adventure. I've seen it all. The thrill, the horror, the crime. It's criminal what's happening here. But the redemption needs to come through. Zaid, nice composure coming out of him. Fortunately, loses the ball. Can find his man. Kalen looking to build it up from the back. Zaid needs to be razor sharp here. Needs to see and read everything before it happens.
He's trying his best right now, Kalen, to get that all-important 6th goal. This time, though, we see it's Zaid that made the adjustments, right? He closes off that passing angle. Can't keep the ball, but at least forcing Kalen to play back in midfield. And you know, we were talking about Zaid's quick passing, right? The thing I've always loved about Kalen as well, he's very fast at stealing tech. And he's stolen some of this fast passing tech from Zaid and scored against him with it.
Utilizing your enemy's tools against him is brutal. Zaid again. He has that dog in him, looking to fight through. Like I said, reads the pass now, needs to net through a counter-attack of his own. Tried to win for that same tech that Kalen used. You see? It's like the same playbook, they just used it at different times.
Looks like we are going to have our first extra time game. You'll love to see it. Kalen, you know when you're at this stage, right? You don't want to concede the goal, then you don't have any opportunity to get it back. But it would be deeply ironic if he's the one that conceded doing this, given what happened last week.
100% how the turntables might turn. Kalen look for space out wide, shut down, finds a man running. Fernandez pulls it back. Neto. Zaid finally manages to get the ball back in the 90th minute. We could be at the buzzer beater.
Or referee gets involved. Going to have to give somebody a yellow card.
That's that real-life yellow card we're talking about. That's a real-life yellow card. Still Zaid, last counter-attack, and extra time it is.
Extra time it is. One thing I've noticed about that Kalen started doing, which is very impressive, right? Have you seen how he's doing the triggered runs as dummies, right? They're not actually real. And then you have to spend time focusing, looking, doing 3 things at once. Is he going to pass? Is he going to try a dribble? Who's the option? By the time you make that decision, he's bypassed you. He's inside the box.
It's almost like you're chasing shadows, because inherently you have to follow that trigger run, and you create that space midfield, but you just don't know if you want to commit to that player, because he just might dribble you. We haven't seen them dribble. Like, people forget these guys can dribble. Yeah. They're just using basic tech at the moment. If they want to turn up the ante like we might see now, okay, good. But they were, the players are tired.
Yeah.
Switching out those.
Fatigue is a problem. That's actually one thing that now that you mentioned it, that I've noticed in a lot of tournaments, right? The amount of flair and trickery at the beginning of the tournament, it's everywhere, right? But when it gets really serious towards the end, when the heavy hitters are involved, then it's clean football, right? We're not here to just dazzle. He's here to win.
All right, we're in extra time.
Whoa! Zaid could still just win, clear right now.
It's happened before.
It has indeed. But Kalen has also pulled off some miraculous upsets against Zaid before. If he wins this one, this will definitely count as one of them, given how far ahead Zaid was at the time. Now Zaid, how will he approach this attack? A very good idea, just a little bit late on the pass, but very good idea from Zaid there.
Heavily weighted pass as well, but that was a brilliant idea. Just didn't go the way as planned on a different day. But look, we've seen this before. Brings the keeper out, pulls it back in. Long shot! Nkosiam.
Kalen! What's happening, G? What's going on? Incredible goal. He might also be in contention for goal of the day. That was an incredible display from Kalen. All of a sudden, he's back in the lead. The bracket reset might just happen. But Zaid has an opportunity to change all of that here and now.
Now, there's still some time and opportunity. It's 2 halves and extra time. So he just needs to just get ball control. I feel like he's like less throughout the game, less time on it. It's good defense, a bit of aggression there coming out. But yeah, you said it, or we said it earlier. The only way is they loses by incredible, emphatic goals from Kalen, and he has the ability to score it. But so does Zaid. Just needs to prove it and show it up.
Yeah, and he only just needs the 1 goal to get himself at least even in the game, and then potentially penalties. However, if he scores 2, he just wins the tournament flat out. So Zaid, let us see what you've got as the first period of added time is coming to a close.
We spoke about pins.
Yeah, pens could very easily happen.
We haven't had a single pen this whole day, so let's see. Zaid on the counter attack. Beautiful read from Kalen. Shuts him down effectively immediately. Dispossessed. Good defense. Read it like the Jungle Book. Finds his man center field. Just couldn't release the ball in time. Still maintains control. Midfield. Brings it back. Fernandez. Spending too much time on the ball. Ball hogging is what I call it.
Yes, ball
Ref
hogging.
must be shouting from the side.
Well, it does get called for half-time and added time here. One thing, Zaid is adapting better to the dummy runs that Kalen is using throughout the game. Unfortunately, when that happens, Kalen can also adapt and just increase the tempo so that you don't have as much time to deal with it anyway. And he's doing just that, just quickly trying to get the ball into the final third. He succeeds on the second pass. Vitinha dragging it back. Renato Vega being very careful about this challenge. He can't get it off in the end. Kalen is actually going to be inside the box. He just needs to release the ball. Finally makes the decision to do so, but it's too late. Referee.
That's 2 yellow cards.
Yellow card in the game, yellow
Real
card
life,
in real
real
life.
card.
Yeah. Put him in the sin bin.
I mean, it's the only way. There's a man overlap there. He could have given overwhelmed, but a beautiful ball out wide from Zaid. Has the opportunity here. Deflected by the keeper. Goes to a corner.
But it's a corner, and you know these guys have been learning these corner routines like the back of their heads.
Goes short.
Mendes needs to be able to beat the two-man press. He does so, keeping Zaid in possession of the ball. Not much time remaining, so you cannot squander any of this possession. He does initially, but he reclaims it just as quickly. Zaid just needs the one goal, just the one shot could change everything. He's on the edge of the box. He tried to find the pass, but unfortunately it does not arrive. Kalen snuffs it out, and he's the one that can dictate whether this game ends here and now when we have a reset, or if we go to penalties. And he's ball hogging now. Zaid's going to be forced to do something reckless to try and get this ball back, but he doesn't have enough time. It's all going to be over in just a moment. Kalen one step away from resetting this bracket, making it a straight shootout for the grand finals. And it looks like he has done it. He was 3 goals behind, bro. And now here we are with him winning the game, 6 goals to 5.
Yeah, that's what Kellen does. Sleep one time in the wheel and see what happens, is what I always say. Sleep one time in the wheel.
Goal.
Exactly.
And the thing is, because of there's such a, you mentioned it earlier, right? There's such a wide variety of those goals. So you can't just be like, oh, well, it's fine. I'll prevent him from doing this first style of goal. Then everything's good and Gucci. Nope. Doesn't cut it against Kalen. He's got other bevy of ways, and he grows into the game. You know, we were talking about that before. You mentioned he doesn't start at gear 3. He only starts at gear 1. The problem is, if the game goes long enough, it turns out he's on a special clutch box. It's gear 7, 8, 9 on the other side.
Tiptronic.
Hey.
Yeah.
So what do you do if you're Zaid? If you got to coach your young boy, what's the word you're giving him?
He's playing good football. I mean, at some point, Kalen can't always score his own incredible goals. Sometimes things have to go your way. That keeper, in my mind, come on, that was outside the box at quite a distance. What do you mean you can't fetch that? What do you mean? So that's my thing. Kalen can't always perform like that. Now you get a second chance. He's playing well. He's always in the lead. He's scoring good goals. He's controlling the entire game, in my opinion. You look at the stats and it would reflect that. It's just that, you know, when there's certain moments you know you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Go for that shot drive. Like Kalen's doing. Go for
Kalen's
that
doing
drive.
it. Doing for the crazy uppercuts, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to use the level 3, try something new.
The level 3, you crazy for that analogy. You crazy. Gotta use your super. Gotta use your super.
I am thinking that, I think you're right, that Zaid has been playing so well that for him, you actually don't want to upset his momentum and his rhythm, right? You want him to try and play as much as he did at the beginning. Part of the problem, though, is that Kalen has now adapted to that initial style. And yes, Zaid has made his own adaptations as well. But at the moment, it feels like he has a little bit more work to do. But then again, it's only 1 goal that was the separator, right? It's not like he got blown out of the water. You lose by 1 goal, you look at the next game, and you're like, GG, go next. Just run it back, boys.
Yeah, 100%. They are at the same level, skill-wise, intellect-wise. You know, they call it, he's got an educated foot or an educated pass. They're both playing at the same level, in my opinion. So what else must he change? He's in the lead moving into the second half. He's scoring incredible goals. He's reading quite well. His defense is good.
Yeah.
So don't change, nothing's broken. Don't change too much.
It's actually kind of crazy how we can both sit here and definitely compliment his defensive prowess, right? Despite the fact that he lost by 6 goals. That's just how high the level is for these guys, that
100%.
these goals can happen regardless of you not really making a mistake, You can do nothing wrong and still end up losing at this level of competition.
100%. I mean, sure. If we reflect onto that game, that was some of the best football we've seen, like, throughout this whole day.
Yeah.
It's close up until extra time. Madness.
Yeah. 11 goals in the game, both of them equally distributed. We still got to see contrast in styles, contrast on which areas of the pitch they like to occupy. I do think, though, that another plan needs to be made by Kalen, right, to deal with Zaid Jean-Felix. The way he positions that guy and with how small he is, sometimes hard to keep track of when you're looking at him out on the screen. And a couple of the goals, even if he didn't score it, he was the facilitator. The ball went through him eventually. So I do want to see Kalen address that somewhat going into the next game. Because remember, he scored the first 2 goals. He's the reason Zaid was ahead in the beginning.
Yeah, that's actually 100% right. And I think from Zaid's side, just dealing with those wingers out wide, especially that last pass that gives them so much space that forces Zaid to either bring his keeper out, because 2 of those goals are scored just like that, one from the left, one from the right.
Yeah.
So how do you deal with that? I have no solutions. I ain't a people player. I'm the rapper.
I mean, he should have seen that coming, right? Because Kalen was literally practicing that tech in his matchup against Katlego. So if Zaid was watching that, he should have been coming up with ideas, some kind of response to have to it. And because it's not his only thing, it's not his bread and butter, he does it very reliably and does it very well, but he can do other things. So keeping track of this guy is difficult. You let us know at home if you think Zaid can actually make this happen, win the second game, win the tournament, or if it's going to be Kalen doing the reverse sweep. It's been a long time, very long time, since I've seen a player win the game to reset the bracket, and then go on to lose the bracket reset. Usually the reset gives you enough momentum that you're really feeling yourself for the final game.
Yeah, 100%. It feels like you've evened things out, but in terms of you watch their games from the past and even today, it's still a struggle. You still know who's going to come out in front in that first half. It's like almost instinctual at this point. So let's see.
How many times do you think they've played each other now? Are we in the hundreds yet?
No, we're not in the hundreds. I'd say plus minus 30. Plus minus 30 times.
And that's excluding the practice sessions as well.
Exactly, which nobody knows. Like, we don't know what they're doing in the dark.
Why do you make it sound much more salacious than it needs to? Well, here we are. Guaranteed final game of the day. Kalen versus Zaid. No more advantage for Zaid. Nothing on for Kalen. Okay, looks like we're just having some tech problems. The last thing you want is that during the game something goes wrong.
Rather now.
Before you start. Okay. But at the same time, if something goes wrong during the game and you lose, it wasn't my fault.
Yeah,
I just blame the PlayStation.
Wasn't me. Every loss in my career wasn't me.
Hey, but that's a lot of losses, bro.
Hey, man,
before you retired, you had a rough run at the end.
I had a run where for an entire year I was second place. So think about 6 tournaments, second place. It was actually outrageous.
Yeah, no, I'm fully with you that second place hurts more than anything.
It's actually outrageous. Because it's like, what more can I do? What more must I do?
And it's worse when it's different people going first ahead of you.
Yeah.
You're just like, dude.
My last competitive tournament was we won every game throughout the groups, every game throughout the brackets, and we're sitting in the final. And then somehow against the team, we destroyed them in the semi-final. They came back and reverse sweeped us.
Oof.
Oof. Crazy.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
So honestly, like, I know loss. Yeah. I know loss.
The painful. I once had to retire from a game because the loss was too painful at a tournament. Because I came second, and here's why the loss hurt, right? So I come second, and then afterwards, me and the guy who come first, I'm like, let's just play some sets, practice a little bit. We play first to 10. Nah? Yeah. I beat him 10. Nah?
Yeah.
He didn't beat me once. Then he says to me, yo, bro, if you had better mental and better, game mentality, you would actually be a championship player. But I don't know what's wrong. This is a you problem. And it crushed me. Because what must I say?
That's a crash out.
What must I say? He's not wrong.
It's crash out worthy.
He's like, well, yeah, no, in a straight up retired. Haven't been to a tournament since.
Do you know what? Sometimes I don't want to hear the truth.
Exactly.
Sometimes I don't want it.
Just
I don't
why
want
did you know, imagine how good I could have been at this point if I stuck around, but
Hey,
it killed my spirit. So don't tell your friends the truth about how bad they are. Just tell them they're improving. Keep at it, my boy. You're getting better.
Positive affirmation. Guys, don't let your dreams be dreams.
Yeah. Don't let your dreams be memes even. You know, you gotta realize your dreams. Do something.
Exactly.
You must go train so you can come here and get trapped by Zaid.
Exactly. You gotta go put yourself in a hyperbolic time chamber for sure. For sure. That's what I think some players need to do. You know, like at the end of the year, let's say you come third and you know you got what it takes. Disappear. Disappear, go train somewhere
Just
in
go lab.
Kazakhstan. Just go train somewhere and don't even talk. Don't talk to none.
Yeah. Because
And
normally
come back
if you
and
talk,
cook.
you might tell people, oh guys, I'm going there to get so much better. Look how good I'll be. Now you're not like training with the proper intent.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Just shh. So in rugby, they call it the fridge. When someone disappears and comes back, yo, strong. We're like, nah, this guy went to the fridge.
You went and
He
you
went to the
trained.
fridge.
Do
Exactly.
we have any fridge players in EA? Like players who left for a while and then came back way better than when they first emerged?
I know one that's about to happen, but let me not speak.
Oh, okay. Let's hear. Let's hear.
Oh, Tabo's disappeared. We don't know if he's in the fridge. We saw a teaser post the other day. He's disappeared. We don't know if he might be cooking.
Actually, now that you mention that, I've not seen Mr. Young Savage in a long time.
Yeah.
He's been-
He made a post the other day, and I was like, everyone was like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I saw that, you know?
What's going on here,
He used
dog?
to put out that post of loading.
Yeah.
And you're
Yo.
like, yeah.
Imagine he comes back and just starts cooking like before.
I do really, you know that era where we sort of first started, where we had Young Savage, where we had Julio on the come up, Masoom's around then.
Yeah.
Hey man, those are some fun days, some fun times, and very high scoring games every time.
Those are crazy times as well because it was that Xbox era as well where you had to play one game on Xbox and one game. That was crazy actually.
Yeah, that was
Whoever
the dumbest
decided that was
dumbest
crazy.
idea.
You had to play one game on Xbox and one game on PlayStation to decide the score. Have you ever heard of that?
Nah, that one was, I don't know what was going on there.
Madness.
But I guess that was also back then when we hadn't all just collectively agreed that Xbox is for personal consumption by yourself, go play your single player games. But if you want to play actual competitive games, you need to hop on over to that PlayStation.
That's true. That's true.
Have you ever played any comp games on Xbox?
My career started on an Xbox thing, funny enough. I remember the Xbox 360 back in the day. We used to have it. I played a bit of COD, not a big fan, but yeah, just to have a bit of chill time, downtime, because I played Counter-Strike my whole life and I just want to play FPS games, but COD wasn't the one. So I'm back to PlayStation.
Back to PlayStation,
Yeah.
still
Oh.
playing CS.
The one and only. Yeah, I still cook. I mean, we had the first South African, let me not lie, we had a South African, the only South African at CS Counter-Strike Major this year, Sonic Roosbrook. Shout out to him.
Hey, maybe Sonic might not want a shout out after last night though. Hey,
Hey.
last night was painful, gang. Hey, Sonic, wherever you at, my G, we're here for you, brother. Just let us know, hit us up. You know, we'll give you all the hugs and cuddles that you need to recover from that game.
I'll
That
bring it
one
back.
was painful. And I've always found, what do you think, right? I've always found that losing is always more difficult in a team game like that than it is individually, because then you all have to blame each other and I must blame me. Then I'm also angry at you because you didn't do something right. Gaming is hard, y'all. Gaming is hard. And right now, Kalen and Zaid are demonstrating why it's so difficult, because when your opponent is of that skill level, anything can happen. So to give them a bit more time to prepare, we are going to go to a short break before we begin that all-important final game. So you don't want to miss anything. The Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup is about to wrap up, and the action will come to you very shortly.
If I score a goal, I can ask you a question. You score a goal, you can ask me a question.
Perfect.
He's so serious.
Yeah, this is a good one. Be honest.
Would you rather score a known goal or miss a penalty?
That's what I call diamond hands. Discover Forever Skills, my new collection on Binance.
Welcome back, one and all, to the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup, where the finale is about to take place before our very eyes. Kalen managed to reset the bracket, coming from the lower side, and as a result, has forced Vade into one final showdown, one match to determine everything. No more second chances. 15,000 Rand up for grabs. And our homie Zulu Brew with me on the mic, who is going to try his best to not be biased. I'm not sure if he'll succeed, but he'll try.
Yeah, Zaid's going to win.
No bias, no problem, no problem.
Yeah, look, both of these players are playing phenomenal EAFC. We've seen the back and forth goals. It's almost like they are in each other's minds, and it comes down to that a game of chess. The game within the game is what we're seeing at the moment, and from the viewers' perspective, I'm sure they're enjoying it. I'm sure they're learning a lot. And I saw one of the comments. It's always these two in the final.
Yeah.
Well, then show us you better, Maji.
What must they do? They can't just decide to be worse.
It's like, okay. At the end of the day, it's like that Nadal Federer era. They were always in the final.
Yeah, but what must you do?
What must you do?
That's like watching La Liga and complaining about the dominance of Madrid and Barca. It's like, well, they're the best.
Exactly.
What do you want from us?
Yeah, so it comes down to a final game, and true to fashion, this is from a neutral point of view where you want to see the game to go. Yeah. But yeah, here we go. Kick off. Zaid in the red kit, Kalen in the white.
Let's go. Actually, now I've noticed that the last couple of times that they've played, Kalen's always been in the white. And he's been winning lately, so maybe this is that extra little psychological edge. Now Zaid sees white, he's like, GG, I've already lost.
Yeah, exactly. But let's see. Kalen starting with the attack down the left-hand side with Neves, twisting and turning. Back to Mendes, trying to find some space to work with. Immediately back to the center, twisting to offside. Still maintains possession of the ball, but now it's time for the counter-attack.
Yep.
Many man in front of him, just looking for options. Left. Picks that ball, goes to the right-hand side, some space to work it, cuts back in, trying to look for a gap, but Kalen reads it.
Very well read by Kalen with that interception. Probably because that's the kind of goal that he'd be trying to set up, right? So he understands instinctively which passing angles you need to be cutting out. Now that he has the ball back, progressing well on the top of the box, triggers the run, gets Neves in, and Neves finds the goal. 9 minutes in, Kalen opens up the scoring. He did his engine checks in the first game. Now he's fully revved up for action.
Yeah, mains heated up. Now we get to see Zaid dig deep, find that mental fortitude, and find his way back into this. Still early in the game, plenty of time to work the field, to work the ball, and let the game come to him.
Kalen slowing things down a little bit, willing to be a bit more patient right now since he has gotten the lead for himself. Going back to what he did at the beginning of the previous half with those super long directed ball onto these players. So far, we haven't seen the curled through ball just yet, but it could come out here. There was a small sliver of space for Rafael Leao, but he goes the other direction. He's in the box with Vitinha, forcing another incredible save from the goalkeeper. But there's no safety here. These corner routines can be dangerous. Kalen gets it, but he doesn't score. He's almost there. That's twice now that he's been denied despite getting the ball in the box.
Aggressively dispossessed, but Zaid finally finds the ball back. Looking to mount considerable attack. Has lots of opportunity here to work the ball. Eventually, man out left. Kalen was the wares.
I think it was a bit too greedy to go for Liao on that one. Could have slowly tried to progress it forward and find deeper space in the box. But now here comes Kalen. The trigger dummy runs are starting to happen again. Zaid needs to be aware of it.
Almost feels like he needs to take more time on the build-up just to really find that opportunity to present itself.
23 minutes in, it's only one goal, but as we saw in the first game, this could very easily become a bonanza of goals. Kalen taking it so slow. This is a glacial pace that he's playing with. Am I watching Masum here?
What a throwback. Yeah, agreed. And sometimes it's exactly what you need to get yourself into it. Maybe it's a momentum thing, feeling the rhythm, just like Zaid's doing right now. Fortunately, one against a brick wall of Kalen, tries to chip it off top. Zaid was a waste to that, but felt like he could help with that player. Retains position, but dispossessed immediately. Some forced errors coming out of both players.
Yeah, feels like a very nervy affair. You can just feel it in the air right now. Ball over the top. Zaid going to be able to get to it in time. Off laser to Neves. Pedro Neto charging in. Vitinha was looking for that lost ball. Bruno Fernandes was in position, but Kalen read it, defended very well. And look how quickly he's counter-attacking. Early in the game, he was slow, methodical. Now all of a sudden, he wants to pick up the pace. And it has the effect of not allowing Zayd to actually settle into the game. Everything just feels chaotic and unpredictable for him.
It almost feels like they're trying to match each other's pace in some senses. As soon as you get to a counter-attack, the ball immediately switches sides, and next thing you can find yourself in your opponent's box. But lovely pass, beautifully threaded, just defender walking up and away through it, dispossessed. This could be monumental. No. Blocked, forced to pull it back, forced to reset the attack, pulls it back down right to Mendes. No one at home finally. Goes for at least a throw and still maintains possession.
Yeah, he was trying to get the ball into Rafael Leao there. Well, at least, like you said, get himself the throw. So that's definitely an opportunity to be able to turn things around. But as it stands right now, Kalen is sort of dictating proceedings. Even when he doesn't have the ball, right, his positioning is so good that it's forcing Zayd to have to either play out wide or take very low percentage chances through the lines. And half the time when he's trying to play through the line, you know, Kalen just grabs the ball back immediately.
Yeah, 100%. Four guys is updated at least. Lovely long ball is the keeper, going to be there. Yeah.
No one's that fast.
Yeah, no one is that fast. Until Hussein Belt, who did try it for Manchester United at a point. Zayd trying to find his footing in this match. Still 1-0 down. Still later on in the first half. Midfield, Neves, back to Neto.
Oh my gosh, what a pass.
It out. Magnifique.
That pass just before halftime, that's exactly what Zayd needed. A reset of the momentum that Kalen was trying to take. A demonstration, proof of concept I can break him down in this game. But crucially, the passing we were talking about earlier, and I was, you know, skeptical about how often he should be going for it. But when he does, he knows that he has the precision available to find literally that perfect pass. If the ball is any less weighted, goes in any other direction, it does not arrive. He doesn't score. But that's why he's one of the best. That's why he's here playing.
Remember us talking about that switch. When was the last time you saw a switch and we finally see it now? Proves dividends, a throw-in. Still Zayd on the counter. Finds a beautiful pass, but controller? Offside.
Offside, unfortunately, towards the end there. So, okay, now he's going to be the one switching the play. Kalen gets it to his man. Trying to carry it up into the edge of the box. Too much traffic ahead of him, so he'll wait until he has more help. You know, spin, turning, twisting. Who is going to be the recipient? It's going to be Leao. Can he get past this man? He cannot. But the danger's not over. Kalen still has the ball, gets it back into Neves, and from that distance, that position, he will never miss. 2-1 right now. Kalen is in the lead here in the grand finals.
Yeah, Zayn still keeping it up at arm's length, and what you're starting to see, which most people won't notice, is the evolution of how they're evolving throughout the game. We're starting to see those long passes. They're starting to spread through the defense, work it out from the far left or the far right. Zayd just trying to calm things down a bit.
And needs this game to sort of reset. A goal will definitely help, but doesn't want to give away possession, potentially grant Kalen the 2-goal cushion. But here he comes, triggers the run. It's going to be a dummy. He's stealing Kalen's tech now. And the pass forward, well considered, but not well executed. Kalen puts one foot out, intercepts it, and immediately springs into action.
Yeah, all it takes is one stinky leg to foil a play just like that. Zayd has opportunity here. Still maintains possession. 2 forced passes. Just tried to react too quickly.
Yeah, he wants to try and overwhelm Kalen before he can respond, but there it is, the cold pass. Kalen did this magnificently earlier in the day. Let's see if this one will lead to a goal. Beautiful pass to Pedro Neto, and he just slides it in. Latuma! 3-1 for Kalen in the grand finals.
And it's getting a bit dicier. 62 minutes on the clock. 2-goal deficit. We've seen Kalen do it, but can Zayd replicate the same? He's working in that right wing. He's trying to draw on some defenders. Twists and turns.
Oh, but he walks out. That's tough. That's one of those things where you definitely don't do that if the game is going well. Right? Those kind of things only tend to happen when the game is going to absolute hell. Better hope Kalen doesn't score from this. There's the through ball in again. Will he get past the keeper? tries to go for the straight up shot, but the
Yeah.
defender takes it out for a throw.
At least he's reading that now. You know what I mean? How he's going to go about executing that last final touch. Shut them down immediately. Do not give that player space. So he's so developing and adapting throughout, but now just needs to just compound that and just start getting some goals at the back. Kalen. The attack here. Stringing together some lovely passes. Trying to find this opportunity here. Double manned. Pulls it back. Outside the box. Two-man. Lovely defense, even though it's deflective. Zaid going for the counter-attack here. Has opportunity here. What was that?
Referee calls it back for a foul. Yellow card as well for Yaho Neves. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
that
you
will
see
give
that's-
Zaid the
that's-
ball.
See, that's the third time Kalen's actually done that. It's like interfered and broke the momentum of the attack when he knows it's critical.
Yeah, tactical fouls exist. What can you do? Kalen, though, gives away the ball to Zaid. But can Zaid find a way through here? We've seen Vitinha work some miracles already in the game. Comes back to Pedro Neto, and he just calls it in. The second wonder goal from Pedro Neto today. Okay, now that that's gone into the top corner, it's looking a bit rough. Looking a bit rough.
We're off all round. Almost feels like a goal needs to go in now if he wants to stand a chance here. Beautiful threaded ball. Just needs to compound it now. Just fumbled it a bit of trickery. Can hold on to it.
Oh no, there's one of those switching plays again. Coming out with the keeper, unsure of what he's going to have to do. Good shadowing though from Nuno Mendes. Keeping up with the man, cutting off his options. Will slow Kalen down, but it's not over just yet. Vitinha now is going to make an attempt. Giving the ball to Rafael Lau, who skipped past 3 defenders to score the goal. 5-1 for Kalen. And that is an assassination. Zaid is done for sure. Because nobody, Zulu Brew, could ever stop a goal like that.
I mean, how? We saw how many defenders were there. What is that move even called? I feel like it's an old wooden warship.
Wow.
Still presses on. Still continues, still fights.
Yeah, but now Kalen doesn't really have to do anything. Just has to keep the ball. 5 minutes left on the clock. It's pretty much impossible for Zaid to recover here. At least he's going to look for that goal, the consolation goal, but Kalen denies him even that. In fact, Kalen wants to compound his misery, put him on notice. He jackknifes him to make it 6-1. Kalen is going to be crowned a champion yet again. A few weeks in a row, here he is at the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup. It is Kalen that has done everything. Zulu Brew, I know you're not happy right now, but you have to be impressed by what you're seeing.
I'm always impressed, no matter what. Another day, you have to appreciate good football. You have to appreciate how it just continues to thrive on. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Kalen Moodley once again crowned and is the champion of the Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup. Congratulations to him and commiserations to Zaid April. It's been a fantastic day of EAFC, a fantastic day with the gaming community, a fantastic day with Snare blessing us on the mic, and to everybody around, we truly do appreciate you. Those tuning in chat, you guys have been fantastic. Thank you for joining us today. And just to encapsulate and conclude the day, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts are that you need to pay somebody to beat Kalen before he gets to the grand finals, because this is not the first time that we've seen him make the bracket reset run, especially in the high pressure environments. He gets better, so force him to play fewer games. But my main takeaway is how impressed I was with how many fantastic players we have and how many more are still coming. I saw some of the young guns playing, and in a year or two, they also are going to be a big problem.
Yeah, bro feels like a Super Saiyan. Just gets stronger throughout each fight. That's crazy. It's
Exactly.
crazy. But through and through, we've seen some great AFC. I mean, Zaid, in that first game, it felt like he had the lead going into the second half, and it's kind of his to drop. At the same time, we've seen the same movie play out when we know Kalen's his opponent. We know how good he is. We know how he knows capitalizing on certain things. I mean, that a few of his goals are replicas of the previous opponents. So it's great to watch at the end of the day.
Really fantastic. It's you know, whenever you see games like this, it's sort of vindication that all the time and effort that people put into this, not just us on the mic, I'm talking about the Binance team who comes in for the sponsorship, all the different orgs that are signing these players, the community at home engaging in it. When you see play that good, you're like, this is actually all worth it in the end. We're all vindicated for having given this effort, and they gave us great entertainment in return.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we're just trying to capture timeless moments, and it's the players who provide that. It's the players who come in day out and put together their best game. They go home, they practice, they're putting countless hours just for moments like these.
Yeah.
And sometimes, you know, it's all worth it. Although sometimes, you know, when you lose, you just have to get better.
Just gotta get good.
Tough times never last.
Yeah, you know,
Tough people
just
do.
get good. I feel like that's going to be something that Zaid, I guarantee, is going to be practicing harder than he ever has tonight, because he's going to want this run back. Now this is going to bother him a little bit, and with good reason. So with that, Mr. Zulu Brew, we are having to conclude our day of fun, our day of celebration, our day of just vibing with everybody. A very intimate space here. I really wish that you come here next time, because we will treat you right. We'll feed you, we'll water you, we will entertain you. So come on over, join us at the Samsung store next time around. And shout out to Binance. Make sure that you do download the app. Make sure you're following them on all the socials. And most importantly, make sure that you're showing love to the community around us. Let's not be enemies. If we all make friends, all of us are happier in the long run. So until the next one, Binance Golden Goal Esports Cup is concluded. Kalen is the champion. You are all awesome, and we will see you for the next edition.